I had tendon transplants in my right leg.
You had tendon transplants? Whose did you get?
Left side, I'm a 70-year-old man.
Left side, you're a 70-year-old man.
Right side,
Okay.
I'm a 35-year-old black man.
On the right side, you're a 35-year-old black man. Your legs must hate each other. You ever get restless leg syndrome and they're just like, ooh, Virginia. Is your right leg faster? Are you wearing jorts? You say, why not? How about why? Oh, man. He said, some of us have good-looking legs. They're not even yours. The right one's ashy. What's the best is you guys can't see this, but there's a beautiful black couple sitting right next to him.
He's right there.
Wait, what? That's your dad? Sorry? You have his legs. I never told you that. What was your name, by the way?
Magnum.
Magnum? That is not your name. That's what your right leg wears for a sock. Your birth name is Magnum.
No, that's my biker name.
Your biker name. Okay. Are we talking Harleys or bird scooters? Like, what are you rocking?
You think I ride a bird scooter?
Do I think you ride a bird scooter in those shorts? Yeah. Absolutely. Harley. Nice. What year and model? For anybody else in here who's also gay. What caused you to have the transplants?
Stepping off of a curb.
Stepping off a curb. That's pretty weak.
I was protecting a woman.
You were protecting an old woman?
And missed the guy hit a tree.
What was happening to the old woman?
Did a roundhouse kick.
Hold on. Who did a roundhouse kick?
I did.
You roundhouse kicked an old woman?
The guy that was bothering me.
Oh, a guy was bothering her.
Hit a tree.
Fuck. It was me the whole time I was bothering her. I was trying to lure her into my van with some butterscotches. It's an old person van, so when she gets to it, it goes. Dude was bothering her. You threw a roundhouse kick. Your old legs were Asian? It's a karate joke, that's all. Did you land the kick?
No, I hit a tree.
No, you hit a tree. That's pretty pathetic. He didn't bother her anymore? Well, yeah, he was laughing at you. Well, thanks for trying to be a hero. You should work for the Secret Service. Relax. Jesus Christ. What's on the back of that? DEA? The Drug Administration? NARC? Hold on.
What's that where you smoked marijuana with that old lady?
Oh, you saw the video where I smoked weed with an old lady? That wasn't me. That wasn't weed smoke. She queefed. You saw what?
My son saw you at the airport.
Your son saw me at the airport last night. Does he want to see me at your house later? Then shut the fuck up. Just kidding. He said what?
He said you were very nice.
He said I was very nice? Aww. Anyways. He didn't want to bother me? He did. Yeah, it was in the urinal next to me, dude. He was like, hey, big fan. Not that big of a fan. Tall, skinny what? Black kid? It's your son? You see what I see, right? Adopted? But hold on. Is your husband black?
He was.
He was. What, did you wash him? I'm kidding. Oh, that one's not going online for sure. There's no way. That was pretty fucked. He passed? No. Then he's still black, right? Divorced. He was your husband. You got to work on how you say this story.
I was remarried and my husband just died last night.
Hold on. Did you just say your husband died last night?
No, last May.
Last May. Oh, you just said it Southern. Last night. Ooh. And second husband, white?
Yes.
Oh, you do go back. Okay. We're making a comeback.
You ready to do this now?
What's going on, everybody? NPC The Game live from Taiwan, the real District 13. Shaolin in the building. It's one of those nonchalant days today, man. What's going on, everybody? In the chat with my brother, the Vengeful Truther, over there in the wilderness of North America. Appreciate you, brother. Did I grow up in Virginia? Something like that. We'll talk about that. But now my roots are Cali, right? But with some Virginia overlap for sure. So, like I said, NBC The Game live. What's going on, Orthodox guy with the double day? Almost did a hack trip. Your co-host got behind. Dude, I saw that your panel earlier. And I was like, yeah, Sasquatch. Who else we got? You, of course, the host, right? Chuck in Tennessee. David Wayne, who who's a friend to our broadcast. Hopefully he'll come on the panel again. But yeah, I was like, and Dennison was there too. He had a lot of southern flavor, southern seasoning to it for sure. I mean, we all get along, but it ain't nothing like when you're around folks that have uncommon commonalities, and a lot of times that's your location too, your culture and whatnot. But one thing is sure, I'm glad you guys are here. Shout out to CJ. I think CJ was talking about the video, kind of. Hopefully, yeah, man. Matt Rife in the house earlier. You shared. Thank you, brother. Appreciate that, man. Thank you. That root mud crab was funny, man. It was funny, bro. You said sashimi. You said it right the first time. Sashimi in the building. Yeah, we appreciate that, OG. We all like to be around it all for sure. And you're from the dirty, right? The dirty. So yeah, good to have everybody here. Shadow Buddha in the building somewhere, in the ethers. Yeah, today's broadcast is Life is What You Make It. Joseph Goebbels, the propaganda maestro, and live streaming as an art, because it is an art. It's definitely an art. And us creators are making our own personal Picassos, right? Every time we stream, there's an art to it. There's an art to finding the thumbnail you're going to use, thinking about the thumbnail, and then thinking about a title, and then from there brainstorming about how you're gonna execute that idea for a stream. And then if you're detail oriented, you can chart out an outline or a script of what you're going to talk about, and yeah, man, and then you decide when you're gonna launch it, when you're gonna publish it, when you're gonna introduce it to the world, aka schedule it, and then you put it out there for everybody to get ready and get excited for. There's an art to streaming for sure, and to be honest, it really doesn't matter what I think about the stream that I made, a piece of art. What matters is what you think about it, right? And especially if it's a negative critique, which you can learn to use those criticisms to make you a better streamer, right? Make you a better presenter and a better artist. Or you can ignore it and move on, because in a way, bro, I like what the great Andy Warhol said. He said, I don't really care about critics because I'm too busy making my next piece of art. Right. And believe me, we got bullets in the chamber for sure. Stream after stream after stream. What's going on, Lady Luck? Good to see you, my friend. Prayers are with you and your family. Yeah, you are loved. Markella, you are loved as well. Thank you. Appreciate you for always holding it down. You know, with all these modding stuff, bro. All this modding, this mod business of modding and whatnot. Appreciate you. Let's go though. Let's get into it. What did we do? I was gonna play a clip of Flow State, Powder Dusty and his panel. I think they were talking about, how I handled this interaction from yesterday. Ortho guy, you were here too. Maybe you can come up. If you're ready, and talk about this for a second before we get on to the knowledge of self. Thank you, Markella. Yeah. Here's a streamer link right there, Ortho guy. If you want to come up, you always stay on topic, right? Yeah. Let's see. Can we try?
Off the strength of you and off the strength of Kev. Fucking time. So it's whatever. We really don't care. He's gonna bust my balls about shit. I'm gonna yell at him and crash out. That's how it goes.
I don't want you guys ready. Look, I haven't even made my appearance yet, and I'm already bringing people up. I'm a host of mine. Supposed to build myself up too.
What's up, NPC? Oh shit. Hi, NPC crowd. I don't know if he disconnected or if something happened. How are you guys doing today? Sorry if I'm just talking, but
oh, my bad, dude. I'm all talking to you. I always do that. I'm like, I didn't even bring myself up before I brought my first guest on. Yeah, I'm a man for others, and in a sense, a service first. But darn it, you can't do that all the time, bro. Especially when you're trying to build a channel.
Yeah. As a man, our duty is to our community and to our fellow man. To be completely honest, that's my look.
Absolutely, I see it too, and I like what you were saying. You said it before more than one ways, but you flat out said, I'm having a good time. You guys were like yucking it up with Chuck and the boys over there, and you're like, he just said under your breath. I don't think they caught it. I caught it. You're like, oh, this is why I stream. Yo, this is why I stream. It's just it's so funny. You know, you're just laughing. That's the point, right?
If you can't have fun with it, there's no point in doing it. Because I can make money with my hands. I can go build a fucking house or do manual labor, and this allows me to sit in front of a fan, talking to y'all, big chilling, having fun, and making a little bit of pocket change.
Absolutely. We'd be doing it anyway, you know. So might as well get paid for what you're passionate about. And
I've done it for years for free and just talking politics and having fun.
Yeah. I mean, but today though, like it seems like maybe you're still talking about politics, but not maybe in a covert way as much, because it's still there, but it's fun more the priority. Or was that fun back then? The priority.
Well, back when I first got into it, I was still a teenager, and it was mainly about video games. But then it got more political because I've always been into politics, and I used to be into conspiracy theories. I won't talk about them much because of TOS, but I will walk around them and give a little bit of an explanation, like UFOs, government conspiracies, like the grassy knoll. I won't say any more on that.
Yeah.
And like the 2020 stuff would have been right up my alley had I not become like searched out God and become radicalized and very political at a young age. Because like I used to, I ain't trying to bogart your stream, by the way. I apologize.
No, I mean, listen. That's very, very polite of you and good manners and stuff. But yeah, this is what I'm here for. Because believe me, if I didn't want, I would say, okay, bro, we got enough. You know.
Yeah, cool story, bro. Cool story. But like,
I like this, bro.
I got radicalized, and then I got radicalized into something. First, the radicalization was not a radicalization in the common sense. It was a basically wanderlust and trying to seek out things other than my own culture and traditions. So I probably shouldn't say radicalized. But then while I was in the process of studying Islam, because I took the oath of faith in Waterloo, Iowa, in a mosque. Not Waterloo, I'm sorry, Cedar Rapids.
The hell?
Yeah, I used to be a student.
These motherfuckers would never know that. Like,
well, my Muslim name was Talib Abdullah.
Wow.
It roughly translated into student serving of Allah. Because my thing is I was studying Islam. I never meant to convert to it on accident. But once you take the oath of faith, you're a Muslim. So they kind of tricked me. They kind of got me into it. And I still talk to some of the imams that I've met and some of the religious teachers.
It's like you're a gonzo researcher. You just throw yourself in there so much so that you became what you were studying.
I still love Islam. Don't get me wrong. I think that if you could isolate the negative aspects of Islam, it would be perfect. But that same thing can be said for Christianity. And you have the good and the bad. And without the good and the bad, those things cease to be what they are.
Yeah, and also that's so true. And also too, it's funny interesting how you said about the truther stuff led you on this path, right? And I had a similar thing too. Growing up Catholic and all that, going to Jesuit high school, and then not really feeling this close to God per se. I mean, I think I already did, but not in the way I wanted to, maybe. So I seeked out different religions. I think I talked about this the other day, real quick, about like African Methodist Church, Islam, then Buddhism, Hinduism, and just along the way, like kind of like what you said. I didn't take no oath per se, but I definitely think I was self-initiating myself into some of these these modalities of spirituality and whatnot. And funny enough that with this truther source search, it led me to of all places. And it's kind of weird to say this because I still don't really consider myself that back then, like kind of like black nationalism. That's what I see, kind of like maybe like a parallel to you, but the opposite spectrum of it in a sense. But I think there's a lot of commonality too. on some of the side.
I don't even think it's opposite. I think they're both. I think black nationalism and white nationalism is parallel. I don't think that it's even really the opposite. I think that anybody who would consider themselves a nationalist or have the thought of nationalism, real nationalism, not this kill them because they breathe different or they look different, but people that recognize that there are differences, both genetics and culture, and they respect those differences and they're normal everyday men. Those people that have these ideas, I think that it's parallel. I think we all want to have families, take care of them, procreate, gain status in our culture and our society, and we ultimately want to be successful and leave a better world for the next generation, not just our children, but our brothers and sisters' children, our friends' children, and just in general the next generation.
Right, because I mean we have skin in the game. If you have children, if you have nieces and nephews you care about, like me, I mean my day job's, some of you guys knows I'm a teacher, so these children that we're mentoring and teaching too, you know. I don't like you talk about earlier you know, you said it's gay ass new age like nihilism and stuff like that. Yeah, because that is like really it's retarded, bro. And no disrespect to people with Down syndrome and all that, but like just to think like you know, just because I have no purpose in life, like the world doesn't mean anything, right?
If people don't have a purpose in life, it's because they haven't looked or they've given up. Every person has a purpose in this life.
I mean, this like then that's like the subject of, you know, roundabout way of saying life is what you make it. And he's like, duh. My son would say, duh, but like it's the truth. What are you gonna make? You know,
I've dipped my little tootsies into a lot of things, but I love culture and religion and politics more than I do philosophy or even. And when I say religion, I mean the cultural practices of religion, not necessarily the philosophy behind religion. But I dip my tootsies into everything. And one of my favorite philosophers is Nietzsche. And even though I've never read any of his books, but I have read excerpts and I have studied up on him. One thing that annoys me is the way that people interpret nihilism. Nietzsche never meant that life was meaningless, so we should all just give up. That is a communist interpretation, specifically the Communist Party in the USSR's interpretation of nihilism. That's typically what we, as modern thinkers and modern people, think nihilism is. But what Nietzsche meant was life is meaningless. There is no God. There is no higher power. You make your purpose. You live happy or you don't. You might find your own purpose. You have a family. You do what you have to do to survive. And you find happiness in it.
And that was like the first part of what you stated is what most people think. They don't see the second part, what you just said. You make it happen, basically. Like Mac Dre used to say, you're the make it happen captain, you know?
That was the whole point of the Ubermensch, the man that makes things happen, the man who lives above the rest, the man who needs no God because he is superhuman in of himself.
Right. That's what we get to Superman, right? Yeah. But it's not just a comic book. It was the real deal. Which is interesting enough, you guys, for people who are gamers and whatnot. I mean, my son loves Fortnite. We're a Fortnite family. Like that's the main character right now in the season is Superman. Because I think is there a new version of the movie coming out right now or something like that?
Yes,
Superman. Yeah.
And speaking on that, actually, the forces that be that govern us, they do not want us to attain Ubermensch status. That's why they like the status quo of people thinking nihilism is meaningless, that nihilism is death and stagnation. Because look at our culture, look at all the woke bullshit and division that is sown. It is there to destroy masculinity, destroy the family unit. I think we've talked on your channel. I don't think the nuclear family is the best way to go. I think the extended family is actually the best.
Yeah, I agree. That's why I'm here in Taiwan. A big reason for my son to have that side, because this side of the family is huge, bro, all over the island. Whereas my family, I don't know all of them, so it's kind of smaller. So right now, what you said is a benefit to have cousins and aunties and grand-aunties and grand-uncles and shit, right?
Especially when you all live in like a family commune or near each other within even like 5 to 10 miles. Yeah, I even know in extended family cultures that is the ideal, but many people don't live up to that. But they still live within 5 to 10 to 25 miles of one another, right?
Yeah,
and
right.
And in America, and I was gonna say, is your family like? Because I got a little bit of the extended family treatment when I was younger, but just like all of America, my family and many other, like 99% of America's family, we're so spread out that I have cousins in Texas from my dad's side that I've never met and probably will never meet in my life.
Mm-hmm.
That's truly a tragedy.
Yeah, which is crazy. Yeah, because that could open up a whole level. Let's do the video games metaphor. A whole level to the map, right? That like knowing those cousins over there and stuff. I mean, at least you know that you have people there. So, but like actually building with them and stuff and playing around with them. Yeah, that's fighting with them too. Sometimes that's something.
There, I think Satan won the day when you can go. Excuse me. When you can go to your family's house halfway across the country and be a stranger. I think the devil won the day when that happened.
Pretty deep, man. Yeah.
Well, think about it.
Yeah.
Somebody that you share, and I'm not even talking about race stuff, right? Somebody you share genes with, somebody that you share a direct common ancestor within 5 generations. Somebody that has your blood coursing through their veins.
Yeah.
You go into their house and they would accept a stranger over you because you are a stranger.
Dude, I feel like that, like, because my family's very small on my mom's side, and my cousin Trina, who's a little bit older than me, like a big sister, but we might as well be like strangers now. And she doesn't hate me. I know she loves me and I love her. It's just that we don't take the effort to keep in contact even far away. So much so that what you said, there's been times when I did live in America, I went over to her house and like I felt like the outsider were her friends and her crew and shit, you know, like, and this is like big parties of people and what they're more family. It's like a family reunion for them, and it's like, where am I? Type of shit. It's fucking wild, bro.
The reason I despise liberalism and specifically leftism, because most people in your family will be women, typically.
Right. Why is that, bro? Let's break that down.
Because it's a genetic response too. It seems to be only after wars and conflict are there more women, and this happens regardless of race. Even in Africa, Asia, you can see it in South America, Europe, North America. Wherever there has been conflict is whenever it's like a gene switch that flips. They'll produce more men or more males than females, but 90% of the time after that, like first 5 years after a conflict or a major conflict where there was a huge dying off, it seems that there's majority of women born because there has to be more women than men because birth defects, sterility, yeah.
And we need more because we can shoot out millions of little kids, with our super sperm. One man, right? We need those wombs and stuff from genetic, biological evolution point of view.
And only when there's organized conflict does it make sense for the gene for it to just switch biologically. Like, we need more males, because and that's why I like getting into the metaphysical, right? Because is it really biology or is it we're all connected and the universe just knows that there's been a bloody conflict and some of those souls and lives need to be replaced. I don't want to get too deep into it because I don't have the mind for it, but I like thinking about it. But
I do too, yeah.
Like, damn, I forgot my train of thought. What I was gonna say before
that was deep. We went into the ether. You Aquarius be doing that shit. I really believe that, like, you guys are tapped into the source. We all are, but source code, aka God, it's kind of close, and you get these downloads and shit. It's like Jim Carrey when I don't know if you've Ace Ventura when he goes, "Yes, this room is clear." Like that shit. You guys, Sasquatch do that shit too. I ask him a question and he, but it's deep, bro. Yeah,
I'm gonna be real with you. So sometimes I can feel, I don't know if it's my own thought process or if it's being connected to the universe. Sometimes I can feel like a wealth of knowledge just explode into my brain, and I'll go down one of the paths when I'm talking, and then when that trail is at a dead end or it's completed, I'll try to retrace those steps back, and it'll be gone, and I'll be stuck there like, oh, until that happens again. Because like, I completely forgot my point of what we were talking about. You care to jog my memory?
I'll just say this in terms of method before we go there. Maybe you can work on like bridging that download into like more of a because you're definitely tapped into something, like bridging it into the the normal mainstream conversation. That way you can get a hook on it. That's my advice, because I don't know, bro. I gotta rewind it again because I was tripping off one of the things you were saying, and then
you know what's funny, right? And I don't like describing this because people either say no, that's not true, or you're retarded, right? There's two things. I feel like I can remember pre-birth, right? I remember before my very first memory, like my actual perception of reality. I remember redness and hearing mumbles and muffled sounds. And then I remember like it skips within reality. Like I remember my very first memory is getting my picture taken. The only reason I know where the store is at because I still live in the town, and I talked to my mom and my grandmother about it. I was looking at a little girl, and the only reason I know it was a little girl is because I remember a little baby in pink. That's all I remember. And I remember like it being burned into my neurons when the camera flashed, and then it blinked, and then I was sitting at a high chair eating and talking to my mom, and then that's where my memory starts. That's where my sentience starts.
That's where it starts, yeah.
And then,
but you have those flashes of those slices of life. You said pre-birth too.
Yeah,
wow.
Well, see, that's the thing. And when I try to explain to people, like, no, that's impossible. Like, no, dude, I remember.
No.
I remember not being able to see, and it wasn't darkness, but it was like really, really, really red.
Red, yeah.
And like I was underwater.
In which you were, if that was, most likely you had to be, and you're in the amniotic fluid or whatnot. I asked my son that. Like ever since he was little, he could talk. Do you remember anything? But the point is, like, I can ask him all the questions, but he's probably not going to comprehend at that age, even though he can talk a little bit what I'm talking about, right? So, and then I remind myself to check in with them. But that's fascinating how you that you can remember this as an adult, a young adult. He's 7 right now.
Ask him when he's about 16, and then again when he's about 25.
Okay.
Because I could remember this, but I never contemplated it. I feel like there's 3 levels of sentience, right? As a human. When I mentioned that first sentience, me sitting in the high chair, that's the first level. That's where you start being able to interact with the world around you and have a memory of it. Then the second level of sentience happens between 6 and 8. And that's when you realize, holy fuck, I'm a human. I'm part of I'm part of something bigger. I'm part of a world bigger around me. And then the third level of sentience comes into adulthood. It's between 16 and 25. And that's when you realize that you are not only a member of something bigger, that you have responsibilities and you have to take care of yourself to survive.
Yeah. I think I just made it to level 3 at 18. Can't think of any times. The first 2 stages you said, I think it all came to me when I was 18, and that can explain a lot of I feel like I'm hitting my head up against the wall. But then again, I also can explain why at this particular moment when I was 18, I feel like I got a download to like, wow, I'm in this. I was collecting carts as a bagger at Safeway. That's a big supermarket in the Bay Area, and I was sitting there and I was like, life is not the way I thought it was. And my mom had cancer for a while, ovarian cancer. I was working this job. I came back from my university, to help her out, my little brother. And I was like, yeah, man, it ain't the same. But then with that kind of like, what do they call that? Existential moment, which was kind of sad in itself. But then, because God always gives you what you can handle. Like I also had an urge to soak up all this knowledge, like self-knowledge about metaphysics and spirituality as well, so yeah, man. And ever since then, I've been kind of searching to talk to people about stuff like this. And I get it. Some of it's like, wow, people don't want to talk about it, but it's nice to meet up with people that are on their own path, but we're like kind of going the same way at the moment, same direction anyway.
And it's really sad that the cultures that we grew up in do not foster this line of thought and education. Because for me, the second part that I mentioned, right, is a truly mechanical knowledge of the world around me, right? And this has worked not only with my imagination, but with actually having to put things together. I've had it happen twice, and it actually happens a lot more than that. But these are the two memories that go, right. Whenever I had to mount a, not a drill, I forget what they're called, a grinding wheel, one of the two grinding wheels. And in my head, I mapped it out, screws and all, before I ever even pulled it out of the box and mounted it to the side. And whenever I was a welder working in the machine shop, it worked that way when I was designing something that we can't talk about on YouTube, but it goes pew pew.
Okay.
It's like that broke apart, and I could see every piece and where it goes in my mind and how it needed to go. Now, where the education aspect comes in, you can do that, but if you have no education of how to do these things, manufacture those parts, or the tool, or working the tools necessary to do it, it is not worth shit.
Yeah,
it ain't worth a damn thing. And that's the sad part. Of mind is a hell of a thing to lose in our society for young men. Is literally like, I hate hearing boomers bitch, because they do nothing to foster that desire to work with our hands, to build things, to craft. They basically tell us to let foreigners do it, pay somebody else a cheap wage to do it, and just get rich. And like, how are you going to do that?
Right.
How is our generation going to do that? like how does that work? And they won't train us. Like, a lot of the nuclear engineering and keeping up a lot of the power plants and infrastructure, when the boomers die, the quote unquote pro tips are going to die with them.
Yeah. We saw some of that with the Doge stuff, when they were firing people to be efficient, and some of the people that they fired, they had to hurry up and like moonwalk back and try to get them on the line again. Like, hey, we need you, because like you said, there ain't no newbies, new blood that know how to handle that type of stuff and operate that stuff. We always hear that thing like, work, the trades, work with the trades and the trades, but that wasn't stressed to me like it should have been, in a sense. Now, I mean, we all make our own life, like the name of the broadcast. Life's what you make it. I mean, that's on me. I'm not blaming anyone, but the circle of influence I have, I didn't have men like being like, man, you really need to know how to tune up your own engine. You need to know how to put this window into the house.
Life is what you make it, but if you do not have a group around you, because we are social creatures and we have been since the dawn of time, if we do not have people to teach us to do things, we will not do those things.
Yeah.
And just as well as because I'm between 25 and 35. If you are 25 years or older, you were told your entire childhood, go to college, go to college, go to college. Right.
Yes.
There was not a stress on trades until I was about 22. And all of a sudden, when everybody was in debt and the country was like, well, immigrants are bad, was there then an emphasis on trades?
Yeah.
And that's the bad thing, because I talked to several people from Europe, right? In Europe, they protect their low skill workers and their trades workers, right? Because I'm going to be real with you. I'm going to catch a lot of hate for this, but most of your trades are actually low skill labor. It's not hard. You just have to know how to use the specialized tools to do it.
Right.
Like brick mason working, or roofing, or these specialized trades. I talked to a construction worker / brick mason from the UK. His name was Liam.
I know Brick. I mean, somebody else. I know. Guy. Go ahead.
Well, his name was Liam, and he was like, "Well, why don't you get in the brick mason trades? Why don't you get in the brick or construction work?" And I'm like, "Because all of that is done by either illegal immigrants or low wage immigrants." And he's, "Oh, we protect that." He was saying how much he made versus how much a construction worker is paid, and like people will justify and say, "Oh, you're wrong because in New York, the illegals are paid the same wage." Cool story, bro. Like that does not help Americans. You are not teaching Americans in the next generation in your country these skills. You were bringing in foreigners to do it, and then you were bitching because your youth has no skills. I had to have that. I had one. Go ahead, my bad.
No, I see that. No, I definitely see that. I mean, I come from California, and like all those skilled jobs that are actually, I mean, like you said, like really almost everybody should have some basic working knowledge how to do these things, but they don't. This is why like Mexicans are the roofers here in California. This is why well, even mechanics too, even car mechanics and stuff.
Well,
you know, it's
what we've noticed in the South, and this is something that is universal, but it's only bad when I say it because I'm a white guy in the modern era, is these illegals and these roving teams of Mexican construction workers. And you see this whenever non-Americans do this, regardless of race. Americans do produce a higher quality of work. I don't give a fuck what anybody says, because every time in construction, when I worked in construction in a Mexican, most of my job was redoing work that Mexicans, that illegals and low paid workers fucked up.
Yeah.
And didn't do right. And you see that, you see the same thing in the tech industry where they have a bunch of H-1B visas come over here. And when I was in college for electrical engineering, there was a huge issue where, like, I think it was 150,000 Indian H-1B visas had to be sent home because they were not. May have been 1,500. I can't remember the exact number. It was a significant number. I don't want to lie about it. A lie by omission is still a lie, or a lie by being wrong is still a lie. But it was a significant number of these H-1B visas that were just not equivalent to what American graduates were. And like India has a bunch of scam universities, so it's cool.
Yeah. No, but I would think too. It's like they don't. The commonality is these people that are here temporarily working. They don't have like skin in the game. I keep saying that. You know, they don't have a vested interest.
No,
they don't. They're not going to live here. They don't know people really who live here, so they're not going to put the time. Their name's not on the line because they can go disappear and move on to the next place. That's kind of grifting.
And that's my that's real grifting. That's my point about immigration, right? You can go home. You can go to where you're from. Mm-hmm. When you collapse the society here, where do I go?
Hey,
unless you
move like me.
And well, here's the thing. Even in Taiwan, right? Nobody before anybody tries to call you a hypocrite, you are married to a Taiwanese lady, are you not?
Yeah, Taiwanese American. Yeah, she was born. Yeah, basically Taiwanese. Yeah, she was born here, raised in PA. Yeah,
same difference, man. You have a Taiwanese wife. You have a half Taiwanese son.
So rude. Yeah,
your children are Taiwanese. You have a vested interest in in Taiwanese society.
Oh, absolutely. This is why,
just like American society, because that's where you're from.
This is why I bust my ass for my career at the academy I work at, because for that simple reason. You know, and also too, these are my son's peers in the future. This is where he has to live.
Well, this is where race mixing, and I hate saying it like that because people go ugh when they hear it. But this is where race mixing comes into it, right? Most Indians that come over here do not have half white, half black, or half Mexican kids.
It doesn't happen too often.
They have Indian children. They have children that will go back and forth to India for however many fucking generations. They don't assimilate. And then they don't have a vested fucking interest in society. It's literally what the wealth you can take. They took, I think it was $156 billion from our economy and sent it back home, and that's all foreigners. The Indian diaspora is larger than 25 nations population.
Damn.
People want to call you racist for understanding the future problems that this is going to cause and trying to fix them before they become a problem.
Yeah, mitigate the problems, act accordingly.
That's the problem. When you mitigate problems, you're seen as a tyrant, you're seen as evil. But it's just us looking into the ether and being able to see beyond.
Right. It's yeah, exactly. And trying to, act accordingly so we can because in the end we're all in this together. It doesn't mean, like we said, what brings it back to the beginning is like all you Southern boys, having a good time right there. That's just a great example of, like, we have affinity for our own. It doesn't mean that we can't hook up, and build and have fun with each other that are people who are different cultures. It's just that a lot of times you got to know who you are, so you can be, so you can really be what you're here to do. And I really do think, because even the New Agers talk about genetics, some of them out there, how important genetics are. They just don't get into, like, concrete examples, but they talk about it too, how important it is. And, like, how, for example, that's my son is actually a forerunner for my genetics of where I need to be in life, like what I need to do, and as a parent, I'm here to shepherd him, not fuck his life up too much, so he can let me know what I need to do. Yeah, but the point is, he's pushing our genetics along, and
the future
and as
genetics,
right, as those boys in your sack are doing it for you, and so yeah, man, it's all good. Like, I guess the people they're so used to being cupcaked and coddled that when we finally sit down and have these uncomfortable discussions, a lot of times people aren't like me and you, because we're laid back in our own way, yet we like to be serious. We can talk about it, right? We're not yelling at each other and we're just being honest about shit.
And if you enjoy that from me, you should thank Islam, because when I was a Muslim, two of my mentors, we were talking about this actually. One was a black convert from the Nation of Islam. Funny enough, he says it's not real Islam, the Nation of Islam, but I digress. I'm not going to get into that.
Yeah, that was the Islam I was talking about earlier, pretty much. Okay, well, for myself, but go ahead.
He was a convert. He was a convert from the Nation of Islam to the sect of Islam we were studying, and I will not go into detail about the Islam I was studying. Him and an Arab guy, we were talking. And me and several white guys and black guys were joking around on the bus to work. And they pulled me aside. I was like, hey, brother, as a Muslim, you're not supposed to act that way. I'm like, what do you mean? Joking around about gay stuff, joking around about being too friendly, being too goofy. Because life is serious. The problem with the Western man is they are not capable of being serious. And I thought about that for a long time, even after I left this. And I see that does ring true. If you look at wherever Western men are, it's always goofy, joking around, playing off in the modern.
Yeah, it's true. It's true. Yeah.
And that doesn't matter if they're Mexican or Hispanic, black, white, or even Asian. Yeah. The Asians have assimilated to Western culture.
It's always, yeah.
You are Westernized, you act the same way. And may I address Joe Cool in the comment section real quick? He did make a comment that I saw interesting. He said,
"You say
the immigrants? No, the immigrants are going to collapse the system here, as opposed to the Ponzi scam banking system and crushing debt." Joe, what if I told you the immigration issue was completely created to keep that Ponzi scheme going, and the only reason that is allowed is to keep that Ponzi scheme going? In order for that scheme to grow, they have to have compounding human capital to then take that debt out.
Got that, Joe? Yeah.
No offense, old school. You know I love you to death, and I don't mean no offense. Sorry about that. I ain't trying to bogart your stream. I apologize.
No, man, nobody can bogart my stream because it's my stream. I appreciate you saying that. Look behind you. What's behind you right there? You see that?
Scary man's face.
So that's what I mean. Like I could be chilling in the cuts like Fredo, the Grim Reaper. Like,
Yeah,
but
but
like I'm enjoying myself. It's still my show. This is what I want, bro. Like, especially if you're
I don't
cooking.
like talking
I'm
too
gonna,
much on somebody's panel, though. It makes me feel icky. It makes me feel like a
Well,
douchebag.
Well, you're not. I mean, because you're aware of it. That's beautiful, OG. Because most people, I don't want to name names right now. Maybe next week. But like some people got no fucking self awareness, bro. They just be monologuing to monologue. This you have it with a purpose, and you're aware, so it's good. You know what I'm talking about too.
Yeah. Sometimes you gotta reign control. Like, hey, this is my shit, motherfucker. Get the fuck out of here.
I will. Yeah. I'm just thinking about the grift right now too. It's top of the hour. Markella, it was top of the hour. I miss Markella, my number one mod. She keeps me to remind me like I need to get it on. Remind people, bro. We need.
Where them donations at? Come on, brothers and sisters. Come on. I still ain't get a donation yet. Come on now. $ FDMG School. $ FDMG School. $ FDMG School on the Cash App. Where them donations at, family? Where they at? Ain't nobody come through yet. Where they at? $ FDMG School. Where y'all at?
Yeah, and by the way, OG, like, not to be that guy that says it, like, I need to get my shit, like my Cash App or whatever, because Cash App doesn't work in Taiwan. Because I don't think you have a Cash App, right?
Yes, I do.
Yeah, I need to find out how to get that shit, get some ducats over to you, because you've been very generous on this broadcast with that, for sure. But you'll be monetized in no time. Oh, look at you, Brit. Come on, man. Yeah, that wasn't a hint, but
well, no, I did. I actually did that before you said anything. I wouldn't even. I try not. I only mention it. Whenever I do something, I only mention it to make sure, because I don't trust Cash App. I bought some flowers from somebody one time for my cousin.
Flowers.
And somehow, some way, right? Because he didn't have minutes on his phone, because we pull white trash around here. We still do the minute thing.
Oh, wow. You need to get to Taiwan. Unlimited data for $2. No, I was kidding.
Jesus.
Something like crazy.
But no, fucking, I bought some flowers from him, some nice little tulips and roses. And because his phone, when you have iPhones and you're connected to Wi-Fi, you can send messages. But him and his wife, their phone had been getting intercepted by other people's phones, and they were getting messages and vice versa. Well, I was talking to him about buying some stuff, and I guess the person behind the line was used to that, and they basically got my $20 from me, and my cousin was like, "No, I didn't get that." So I don't trust Cash App. So I just be like, and my cousin proved to me that it never came through, because you have a whole sheet of everything. Yeah, no, and I just don't trust it. I did get my money back because I contacted Cash App. They're like, "What's it for?" I was like, "None of your goddamn business. This is what happened. Give my money back."
See, I mean, I had it earlier. I didn't drop it. I'm running CP time, and I was gonna play it, so I'll just do it live. That's wild. I had the ortho guy shit. I didn't load it up, but you're gonna be on this shit for a second. Yeah, giving away all the secrets. But yeah, that's not right, bro. That's not right. That's not right at all.
Okay, let's be real. Services like Cash App are for, and well, before a couple years ago, were for those services and the easy transaction of money.
Yeah, we know what it's for. But yeah, thank you for that. And you get this. I like this clip a lot.
Mug Nexing.
Girl, we was just getting ready to get to the gay shit. Yo, can we unpack that Vegas night where y'all were in the club when y'all were hugging up on a train?
Shout out to Locksmith Jeremy. Yeah.
That's a
Shit.
beautiful clip, but I don't like that level of gossip, right?
Yeah, I know.
Because
That level. I like how you said that. Let's break that down.
But it ruins
Level.
it.
What are the levels?
When I talk about, like, I'll give an example. When somebody like me who likes to cover the drama to make a little bit of cash, right?
Mhm.
I don't want to put no shit on nobody's name.
Yeah.
So when I'm talking about drama that somebody did or I'm talking about how I perceived it, right? I don't want a bunch of people going, yeah, well, they also talked to a tranny. I don't know if you called it, but like my go-to when people are just bad mouthing and gossiping out at both sides of their mouth, I'm like, yeah, I bet you that motherfucker pissed on the toilet seat too.
Oh, I heard you say that. Yeah.
Because
even that's a little, dude. Even when you say that, that's funny. That's pretty disgusting. It's still saving face, as we say in Asia, with your roast, But the trannies, when you start getting into fucking sexuality, yeah, that's pretty low, man.
Now
It's low.
funny. Don't get me wrong, it's funny.
And I think he was trying to be funny, but still, men don't really, at least where I'm from, we don't. I'm sure where you too. We don't fuck around like that with the gay, like type of shit.
Well, it's when you're covering the drama.
Like, hey guys, I see you back there.
Like my specific channel, it muddies the water because I don't want to put nobody's shit no name, but I will talk about it and I will speculate on reasons behind it. And I mean, even then, that's still gossip, and it can get to the end. So you got to be real fucking careful what you saying, what you put on people's name, because that shit will come back on you, even if it don't. It's like karma. Even if it ain't them, it's gonna come back.
It's gonna be instant karma on the panelverse, bro. So let me. We got some new friends that are actually feel like we know them for years. Actually, one of them. Let me clean up the spot a little bit for us, Ortho. All right, got to clean up a bit. What's up? Our new good friend, Modern Man 1. Nice to meet you, and a new friend, Modern Man 2. How you doing? My name's Gabriel, by the way. Yeah. Welcome.
While you were live, man, because I was telling him how great of a host you are and how cool this community is, and he's been working. He's like I've been out of town, so I haven't had a chance to stream with him. But I really want you guys to. Especially last night, dude, that he could have been so helpful in that conversation about Jesus and vegetarianism.
Yeah, that was the very top tier. I mean, not everyone was a vegetarian, even when we were having a fucking good discussion. Yeah, that was great. Well, thank you for thinking of me, Dandry, and to introduce, because I'm glad Jock Talka introduced you to me, and shout out to Orthodox guy who's a fucking legend already. I don't want to get his head bigger than that helmet he's wearing, but this is my good friend, Orthodox guy, Modern Man 1, Modern Man 2.
Thank you, NPC. How you doing? MM1 and MM2, how you guys doing?
We're good. NPC complimented the name, and I was like, hey man, it's just 3 hours of brainstorming, and then screw it, we'll hit the AI. What do you think, AI?
Speaking of big head, my head's already stuck in his goddamn helmet. I'm down over there.
You can't get it out.
If it wasn't for the oxygen supply, I'd be dead because the visor's stuck too because it's janky.
Look out for Hal, man. Yeah, but you guys were going off earlier. I mean, I caught it. I was running around. I didn't mean to be rude. I know. Because
it's close to your stream too, so no worries. But we're pretty happy about it. I've had to really get the technical stuff figured out because I've had a lot of issues with like the mic and the Wi-Fi, and I realized obviously you have to be hooked into the Ethernet to make it work. So now I've figured it out, so I don't have any more issues. Because like half the episodes we've made, I've had to like put unlisted because there's like a serious audio issue somewhere along the show.
Okay.
I figured it out.
Yeah, I mean, you figure it out. And also too, I like leaving them all up personally. even if it's cringe for me, because you never know. There's probably going to be people that get value out of it. And plus, we get to see your montage over the years or whatever, how we glowed up, leveled up. Number two, that's a question I always ask people, ask myself too. What's really going on, man? What's really going on?
What's really going on? I don't know. We're trying to get to the bottom of it, man. There's a lot of rabbit holes we're jumping in.
Mm-hmm.
So,
absolutely, yeah.
We're just I don't know. We're just kind of we met by happenstance, and we had a lot of weird synchronicities, a lot of just parallels in our lives and stuff like that. And we both kind of have a singular focus that I don't want anyone to believe the stuff that we talk about. Like I want them to look into it themselves. I don't want people to believe what we say. I want you to go check into it. I want you to learn how to do it yourself. And then, hopefully we're right. And if not, come back and tell us.
Yeah, that's what we want. Ask questions and build and all that for sure. Yeah, because it's easy. I think a lot of us do that. I don't think Orthodox guy does that. You get these weird downloads all the time. But a lot of people, they just run with something. They find something, they run with it. And I'm not gonna do that. I need to stop
That's
this.
true.
Collective blaming. I do that sometimes. It is, but in conspiracy. Yeah,
I agree with you. I think all humans do that. Even I do that. I think we'll get this idea in our head because it sounds good to us, or we'll get an opinion about somebody or something, and we will look for ways for that to be proven fact. And even if it's not a fact, we will just run with it because it's what we see and it's how we perceive things.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah. I see that. And thank you once again for the donation, bro. Very generous. Ortho guy towards the mic fund, huh? Yeah. I'm trying to get that Joe Rogan special.
It's yours.
Yeah.
Ooh, big money.
Okay. Woo. And maybe get my wife a salad or something.
I appreciate the time to come up here and speak, but I am gonna bounce. Thank you. I may come back if you're still going in a couple hours.
All right, bro. This is for you, man. Since you've been, just because of you'll get a kick out of this.
My nigga.
I still can't say it everywhere though, man. It's not fair.
Hey, no, you got. Remember, I told you. You always forgot. You got one in the pocket for that Ralphie, man.
Oh yeah, no, I'm saving that for Black History Month.
Okay, all right, brother. All right, what's up, guy? I'm watching you. I see you.
I'm watching you. I seen it.
All right. Shout out to Orthodox guy, bro. Legend. And he's new to the panel. Oh, he's not really, but anyway, yeah, he's blowing up. He's doing good. And I like it because we can have a good time with them. But also, I don't know if you listen to what we're talking about. That was a pretty high level conversation. For me, it was.
We
the stuff that we're touching
jumped
on.
in after our show, so we didn't hear
we were talking about, because dude, I already noticed by you guys, you guys are exposing the hidden traps that are hidden from most of the people out there, 85% at least. Like Modern Man #1, he brought up the other day about Palantir, and I heard about it, but then he literally showed us. He walked us through the website and what they're actually doing, and I was amazed. I was like, "What the hell, dog? What the hell's going on?"
So deep. Dude, it goes so deep, and that's the thing, man. It's because we were thinking about episodes to do today, and I was like, dude, we should just do one about Palantir so I can get it out of the way, off my mind. But it goes so deep, stuff that I didn't even know that they were part of the NSA thing with Edward Snowden. Palantir was a part of that XKX, so that massive. So that's 12 years ago. They're already a part of it, and with the New Orleans, the police state where they were doing predictive policing, that was 6 years that they did that, and it's just been in the dark. And so what they're doing now is stuff that we still don't even know. We'll learn,
right.
But I mean, it's not the only thing that we want to talk about on our show, but it is kind of. For me, it's a huge thing because it's a household name. People know about it, but they don't really know what they do. And I don't know. One thing I wanted to ask you. This is just because this is kind of what we were talking about. So it's fresh in my mind. Where we're headed with the brain chips, it's going to be a thing. Neuralink, yeah, we see it coming. It's hard to imagine it being reality, but I also have this curiosity of so what if there is someone who is an antichrist figure, right? Who kind of sees this technology getting there, and they kind of have a lot of power in their company, and they're seeing it come, and they finally catch that it's about to happen, and then like Peter Thiel's talking about how he wants to live forever, and he's very much talking about transhumanism. And what if a guy like that pushes everyone out of the way and plugs himself into the AGI first? You know what I mean? And he uploads himself into it. You know what I mean? Like a movie, but you'll ever think about something like that to where then he's all seeing, all knowing, all powerful because he's plugged in.
Right. I mean, for all we know, like it happened already. Not necessarily from him, but yeah, man. But what does that mean for us? Because I literally was watching a clip on here last week, Terminator. I forgot which one. It was one of the more recent ones where that happened, where it was literally they were at the moment when they flipped on Skynet, right? But they did it. They didn't do it. They didn't want to do it. Even the project manager, the brigadier general, he didn't want to do it. But there was like some war games, Matthew Broderick stuff going on where they thought that Russia launched the missiles, and then the only thing that we can do, they're like, we have Skynet. Should we do it? And they're like, it's not ready yet. Nah, we have to do it, and they did it, and that was it. They were at the mercy of the one. I'll say.
The toothpaste
with a little
back in the tube.
Yes, it's at that point is the tipping point where you're not going to tip on the other side. It's done. Yeah, because Peter Thiel, man, shit, man. I hope it's not him, man.
We were talking about how he kind of sounds like an idiot, like when he talks, but we know he's not, obviously. But he doesn't sound as intelligent as.
I don't know. He just kind of. We were talking about this on when we just ended recording, but like he just bumbles through so much, and it's like, man, what are you even talking about? And it's almost like he's just kind of rattling through as many buzzwords as he can until he kind of hits his limit for a paragraph, and then he's like ends his talk, and it's just so bizarre for someone so clearly smart in many different ways to just say nothing and then kind of wade through this mess. He's just a bizarre individual to watch,
for sure.
Did you get muted?
So yeah, he's muted. He's probably got some going on.
Yeah.
Okay. I was going to say something real quick. I said, I get what you're saying, and it reminds me of President Trump, 47, like where in terms of like the first, let's say semester, the first term, it was like he was learning about the quote unquote New World Order kind of in real time. It was kind of corny. I mean, and you could tell by some of the things he was saying and in a way, and he would fumble when he would try to talk about these things that a lot of us resonate with. You know what I'm saying? So sometimes it's better not to say anything, bro.
Yeah.
The biggest fumbler was my good buddy George W.
Oh, W? Yeah.
He was a huge fumbler, dude. That dude.
He was.
I'd argue had some funnier clips than any other president. I mean, even Trump, I'd say. I think.
Yeah.
When you go back and look at some of those dudes, or he's like dancing with the black kids and stuff. Mm-hmm. Remember that one?
Right. Or he goes, "Fool me now." Fool me.
Yeah, shame on me.
Shame on me. Yeah. I mean, come on, your pops has a picture with him.
No, dude, it's my desktop wallpaper.
Yeah. What's going on, Joe Cool? OG? What's up, man?
Just looking for somebody to smoke with. Glad you're here, man. I can play the background. I'm mostly coughing and choking anyway.
Yeah. You're familiar with our good friend Dandry Modern Man 1. Well, he brought his counterpartner, his co-pilot, Modern Man 2.
Sorry, I should have made you number one, man.
It's all good. Somebody's got to be one.
I do.
We put our name in for the call, and like we just both did it. And we never even talked about it earlier. So okay, 1 and 2.
But you know what though? Like together, you're 12. You know who Joe Cool knows who 12 is. What that's slang for. Police. No. The police. No.
You're right. The police. Too many times to be called that.
You have been called the police before?
No, I've been arrested too many times.
No, shoot. Joe, how about you? Did you go cop watch today?
Not today. My man called about an hour ago, but I had a full day. I had relatives and I just took her to the fucking airport a little while ago. We got caught in a rainstorm. And I'm just now rolling up with my man called like, you out? I'm up north. Let's do it and all that shit. I'm like, man, I ain't even smoked yet, so I don't even know if I'm gonna go.
Late, huh?
I don't know. We usually don't go out to like midnight, so I should say it's too late. But I wanted to smoke, and I'm glad I saw you because I saw some motherfuckers laugh, but I didn't want no heavy fucking conversation, man. I wanted to be able to sit back and listen to other motherfuckers. Man, so.
It's funny because, like he said, no heavy. Because it's funny to me. This is the heaviest in the panelverse. What we're talking about, but it's a different kind of heavy. You're talking about drama, right? That's what you mean, right?
No, I meant like
me and Modern Man number 2 were taking strict anti-drama policy.
Oh, we don't.
I wasn't talking about drama, by the way.
I was saying because I was talking to him about that earlier because he was saying
it's wild.
It's yeah. We just don't want any part of it really.
Really,
I know talk about this happened, but
you don't talk about this.
I told her no. I don't even have contact. I don't even have contact with her. Bro. I don't talk
No,
to
you
her.
gave it to Glenn to give to Pearl Resto. Don't talk
I didn't
shit.
have to give it to Glenn. I didn't have to give it to Glenn. I didn't have to give it to Glenn.
You got it off. You got it off. Her best friend, her ex-best friend.
Bro, the more after this, it sounds like high school.
Woman scorned. That's all I can think about. Woman scorned. It's scary.
It sounds like high school.
I had to jump off Jack's show earlier because he keeps letting Tommy in his chat. I mean, I get it. It's his show. He can do whatever he wants, but it's like that dude doesn't say anything. He's just yelling
I'm telling you, bro.
next to a tree.
Because when I got into the Panelverse, he was I was his Padawan, as he said. So you got to think about. I learned Tommy, so I learned the Panelverse through him.
And then he ended up calling you names and shit.
He hates me,
afterward.
I don't know, man. It's just one of those things where you
it's
always
wild.
Check and be like, well, what am I gaining here? You know what I mean?
Exactly.
I just think it's important to be like mindful.
Well, right, like neutral ground. She says, quick. She says, I want to stop and show some support for NPC the Game channel. And she also said no. She said she's familiar with you guys. She watches you guys too.
Yeah, she was just in the chat.
Here we go.
Yeah, it was awesome.
Yeah, NPC friends. I'm following the Modern Man. Yeah, exactly.
Oh, yeah, dude.
Exactly. Good people. Good people. Shout out to Jenny. That's from Orthodox guys, Community. And Doomerang. This guy right here. I don't know if you guys are familiar. Guys, you got to put it in his channel. His channels. He's funny, bro. This guy, man. He reminds me of the Unknown comic. Maybe I'm dating myself. Remember from the Gong Show, Joe?
I do.
With the paper bag over his face. Yeah. His humor is deadpan, but he's fucking hilarious, this guy. And he's a good musician. So shout out to Doomerang. We see you, brother. Yeah. We got some interesting characters here, Modern Man 2. So how's the community you guys were coming from? Oh, Joe, you were going to say something.
Yeah, I was just going to ask, what were you talking about? I wanted to see because somebody, I get the indication. I don't know if someone said it out right that you guys. Yeah, I think you might have just said it that y'all was talking about some heavy shit. Right, now I'm interested. I didn't want to do no heavy shit, but now I'm suddenly interested. What were you guys talking about?
Yeah. I mean, it's not like heavy in the way of drama, which is important, but we just.
I didn't mean drama when I said that. Motherfuckers over there
That's
calculating some shit. I didn't want to have to use my mind because I just wanted to smoke weed and lay back. That's what I was trying. But if y'all on some good shit, I'm interested.
Yeah.
What were we talking about?
Go ahead, Danji. Modern Man 2.
Oh yeah, I mean, we just.
That company that we were talking about.
Oh,
that's what y'all had just said.
Palantir.
Palantir, yeah.
So
it's funny because like I didn't want to do an episode of that, and then well, I did. I'm not opposed to it. Like Landry and I were talking about what we wanted to do, and then I was like, man, I really don't want to be a one-trick pony where we just talk about AI all the time. And
very good.
Grudgingly went along with it. But man, he blew me out of the water with some of the stuff he found about Palantir. We've recorded for like 2 hours.
Very good.
What all we cover, man?
So yeah, let me pull this back up, my little overview, because I spent all day, and that's what I learned because obviously we're pretty new to this. This was our 11th episode together, so we haven't been around too long. But this one, the one that we did on JFK, we kind of discovered like, hey, this is a fun format where we learn about a topic together, right? Kind of
that does sound nice. That does sound cool and interesting. It's like having a workout partner. It does. It's
yeah, exactly. Yeah. It's like we don't go into it thinking, okay, we know everything about this. It's just like a mutual learning experience. But I obviously want to have some things written down so I can kind of have a guide to the conversation. So I did that. But just in the process of doing that, I found out a ton of things about this company that I hadn't realized, because this in its nature, this company is very secretive just by design, because of the nature of what it does. And so when you I guess the biggest thing to kind of familiarize with the overreach of this company is to look at who their clients are.
Okay.
So we got, the FBI, the CIA, AT&T, we got Google. Can you remember some of the other ones?
Are you telling me these are clients of Palantir?
Yes.
Yeah.
Jeez.
Hold on. Let's see who else we got. We got the ICE. We got NHS, United Airlines, Department of Defense, British Petroleum, Amazon, Merck, AstraZeneca. So they have their hands in everything.
You
They have
hear
their hands
this?
in vaccines. They have their
Yeah.
hands in immigration. They have their hands in other countries. They have their hands in war. They have their hands in it. It's just, but they only recently became a household name. We were also talking about Peter Thiel, because maybe that's a name that you've been hearing lately, because he's
Yeah.
kind of in the news a lot. And we were going over this video where he talks about, how God talks about how we should live forever in heaven, but he says, well, why don't we just do that here with technology? Yeah, I think I'd rather upload myself into a computer and live forever that way.
Interesting.
What's up, Peril? Good to see you, brother. He knows all about that too.
Yeah, it's a rabbit hole for sure. Some of the big stuff, especially with what you're interested in, is the New Orleans, the predictive policing thing. That's a huge thing that happened from
Pre-crime,
2012 to 2018. They used it to do Minority Report style policing, where they were arresting people based on their associations and not on their real crimes yet.
Yeah, I did a show on this somewhere. I can find that somewhere.
Yeah, we just finished.
It's in the chat. We have their link. We'll put it up again. There, Markella just put it up in the chat.
I'll get it out.
So you can go back and go to it after on the rewatch.
Yeah, I'm gonna save it now.
But it reminds me, I don't know if you guys have seen Futurama, the same creator as The Simpsons, but they had
Matt,
a joke about like Future Crimes Division, and that's literally what it is, man. It's recognizing patterns, and I don't know all the metrics that it measures itself on, but it's imagine getting pulled for murder or something, and you haven't even committed it. They were like, yeah, we already ran the tapes in the future, and we're gonna lock you up before you did it. That's a wild thing. Not that it's like that advanced yet, but
I think it is. It's just not being implemented in a way
right,
we see.
Right, exactly. It's not.
What about?
We won't see it until it's fully integrated.
Even before that, I worry about the part where they're gonna see your face and they're gonna know your location all the time. Then they're gonna get you for shit that they're not even around, for jaywalking, or you sped on this turn. It would get horrible, bro. You ran past that stop sign and then come to a complete stop. You owe us $150.
That's what you're talking about, Joe, and with Modern Man too.
What would happen if you could predict any crime? Fry has been a delivery boy for the last 1,000 years. Disappointed, he asked for a promotion, but getting one is actually impossible. So he quits Planet Express and becomes a cop. At first, the crew doesn't care, but they realize that Fry's job is actually important. However, he is happy catching criminals and even gets promoted to the Future Crimes Division. There he meets Pickles, an intelligent robot that can predict crimes before they even happen. The robot seems to work, but Fry discovers a terrible prediction. Bender's going to commit a crime. He tries to talk Bender out of it, but actually ends up convincing him to do it. He even
Wow, you hear that?
He
kept trying to take him out. He tried to
he altered it himself. Yeah.
discovers that if he wants to stop the crime, he'll have to shoot Bender. So when Bender is about to steal a valuable liquor, Fry stops him by telling him. Bender takes the bite and decides not to steal anything. But wait, turns out the prediction was actually faked by Pickles, who wanted to drink the liquor to stop himself from knowing the future. He almost succeeds, but is caught red-handed. Fry's fired from the police for tipping off Bender, returns to the crew, and gets promoted to executive pizza boy, which is not even a real position.
Yeah, man. Like when life has gotten to that point, I think we're doing too much as humans. We could say like, come on, man. Like,
you know what I realized? We didn't even hit this point yet, but the vehicle tracking patent, we didn't even go over that.
Vehicle tracking patent.
Oh yeah.
What's that?
So it's a patent that states that the individual or entity operating the system may view detailed information associated with particular vehicles, including, for example, captured images, vehicle owner data, event history, and the like. So this is basically like using all. Oh my God! So it can track any car using traffic cameras anywhere.
Through
So
the
I
VIN,
had a
did you
theory this
say?
was already in place. What'd you say?
How do they track it? Did you? I hear you say through the VIN.
No, no, no. So through every single traffic camera everywhere.
All right. Okay.
All
Go ahead.
connected. Yeah.
So you know
The
that's you
network.
know what's interesting is they stopped in my city. They stopped charging people for running red lights a few years ago. They stopped sending those tickets in the
They
mail.
stopped that.
hmm
So the
Happened too
automatic
much.
taking a picture. Huh?
So well, I mean, so there was too many of them. Like too many people were running red
Too
lights.
many.
They
Yeah.
just stopped. Yeah.
Yeah, they do that here. I mean, yeah, it happens. They'll even take your picture on the freeway if you don't have your seatbelt on.
Wow.
Yeah, because they don't have toll booths here, but what they do has everyone has that UPC number scan bar on their car on the windshield, and I don't know where there would be a toll booth, they have they scan you and then they charge you to your account, right? And at the same time when they're taking that picture or scan, and if you don't have your seatbelt, that's it. They give you a ticket.
They taking a picture.
So they don't care about all the paperwork. They're just running it up here in Taiwan.
Undoubtedly going that way because it's going to be very profitable for someone. Like the guys y'all talking about Palantir, it's going to be profitable for someone.
Yeah. Y'all should invest. If you want to make some
For
money.
sure. Right.
It's like investing in the devil, yeah.
You should pull up the
Funding
stock
the enemy
trend.
is profitable.
Okay, let's go.
I mean, like, there's that's what
You can
they're
always
doing.
share.
That's what they're
the
doing in China right now.
in the back. You can always
I can
share it,
okay.
and I can put it up.
Cool.
When
Hey,
you're ready.
I saved that last.
You said China,
live.
right?
Is that the
What's
one?
that?
I saved that last live. Is that the one that y'all was
What's
talking
it
about?
called? Palantir?
Oh shit! It looked like they all had the same name.
That was Tesla right there. Okay.
No, I didn't do Tesla. What the hell?
I just saw
Never heard of
Tesla.
That's still very good. That's a good price right there. Palantir, huh? It's a really good price.
Palantir. Okay. Oh my
How long has
goodness!
it been around? For a minute.
Well, this is all time, and it's only going back to 2021. But
What
it's been
year
ar-
is
they've
this?
been
Where
around
it's
Can you
since
imagine if
20
you put money on that shit? Damn.
Go
It's been
down,
around
son.
since
What's the
2013,
year?
I think.
What's
It's
the
not
year
that
where it
long.
starts shooting up? I can't see it.
2000. Start shooting up.
Yeah, right about there. Yeah, what's the year?
What's that?
2024, maybe 5. Hold on. 2025. Damn near 2025.
That's
That's
big shot up,
brand
dog.
new, yo. That's so
Look at-
fucking recent. They done probably quadrupled.
It was like a baseline for a long ass time, bro. A valley, and then it's just going up.
I bet we
So,
could look
right.
at world events at those dates where it started.
Right,
going up.
exactly. Look at. I bet these
Right
people were
about
scared of
there.
that big dip off.
This is November 8th.
They probably were scared.
Was that on election day? November 8th?
Let me get it bigger. Hold on, let me see.
Was
Can you
it?
zoom it in? Zoom it in.
I think the election would have been November
Please.
something, right?
Yeah, there you go. Let me make it bigger. Here we go.
So yeah, it's November 1st, and then the big
Wait, hold
jump
on.
is from the 1st to the 8th to the 15th.
Mm-hmm.
The
And
election.
then January, big jump from January, February, and then big drop March. But
The
then
really
it's
big
going
drop.
right
What's
back up.
that big drop?
Right.
That
See if we can
March.
figure
You
that
said
one out.
March.
Yeah.
April, March.
What happened?
yeah,
What was
big
going
drop.
on right there?
I'd argue that's probably when people started to find out about it and find out what they were doing, and there's a lot of publicity.
What's the date there? What it say?
A lot of
April?
exposed videos and stuff, articles
April
and
4th.
stuff.
April 4th.
But yeah, so I know we kind of talked about this, but y'all know what like their role in the ICE, all that stuff happened with ICE. It was all
No,
thanks to
they were
Palantir, 'cause
part of that.
oh yeah, dude, that's how they got all those people's information, and they were able to do mass deportation on such a large scale. Is because they've been tracking them
Jesus.
for however long.
Wow.
So that right
Spooky,
there
yo.
tells me, you know what that tells me? They could
What's
go
that?
after the human traffickers. They could.
Very good.
They
could go
are
after
the human
cartel
traffickers.
members. They could go after these people, but they're not.
That was brilliant, yo.
I mean, like we have the ability. We're just pointing it in the wrong direction.
Right.
Yeah. What's up, new girl? Yeah. And you were saying number 2, you were saying about China, huh? You see Them using the mass
it-
surveillance and stuff, huh?
yeah. So
Quite connected.
it's hard to keep, like, I've seen videos of how their cameras work, and it's really hard to keep, like, nothing ever stays online long.
Yeah.
But I've seen like these intersections, and there's like maybe 150, 200 people, and it's little green and red squares just all over everyone's face. It's got everybody all the time. And the crazy thing is, like Joe Cool was saying, when you caught jaywalking, they will identify you. They'll plaster your face on the billboard, publicly shame you, immediately take the money out of your account that's linked with your profile that is your face. And then you have so you're already hit before you're done crossing the street. They may have taken the money out. Then your face is on a billboard, and then that affects things like whether you can buy anything, like
social score,
social credit
score.
You can't take airplanes. I mean, it's a whole thing.
Right.
And then we all saw how it did when COVID was around. It's like, tell on your neighbor if there's more than 8 people. That's what this is.
You scared me, pal.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah. Before you get that, the scare folks. Before is it Landry or Drandry to get it correct? Like Tom Landry?
Yeah, like Tom Landry.
With the L. Okay, good. I was saying Dandry. My bad.
I've never heard
You'd
Dandry.
be like, shut up, NPC.
Like dandruff.
Landry, like Tom Landry. Okay.
You know what's funny though?
Look at
Sometimes
this.
I'll go a place where you you put your name in like a. I'm gonna be honest with you. I go to like a fast food restaurant. You gotta tell them your name.
That's
they call
cool.
your name, and they're like, laundry, and I'm like, yep, that's me.
Laundry.
I got so used to it. I never correct them. I'm just like,
No ticky, no washy.
In China to get you publicly shamed. Streamer Jake and Bake was recently traveling across China when he walked across the road and noticed a camera pointing at the crosswalk. He went on to explain that residents who run the red light will have their faces beamed.
Look at that. Damn.
Off
so
the big
crazy, but
screen
it's
above
so
the crosswalk.
funny.
The digital board will also show their names and ID numbers. The
No!
idea is to public.
This is what number 2 was talking about, right?
Yeah.
Dude, that
See those
sucks, man.
stats?
Your name is number 2, dude. You're like a dump.
It's a fucking conscious dump, though. One of those good ones.
I'm gonna change my name to that.
Number 2.
The
Number 2, Austin Powers. Number 2.
Please shame those who jaywalk. China is set to have about 626
I love it. You have a good sense of humor.
million CCTV street cameras.
26
or one
million,
camera
Joe
for
Cool?
nearly
That's it. That's exactly what he's talking about, I think. Right?
Yeah.
Look at this shit.
every 2 members of the population.
Wow.
The cherry on top is that it's even called the Skynet Project.
No!
Unbelievable.
In your face, nigga.
In your face. Where you work? Or Skynet. Holy crap.
Evil fucks.
Evil.
Huge red flag. Jaywalking in China.
Yeah. We ain't making this shit up, children's.
Oh, these guys are pimps, man. Make you want to join the Illuminati. How do I get down?
I've been trying, man. That's what Ben is. He's going to be a mid-level manager for them. My son, yeah.
Goodness.
So this is another thing that I found interesting, that the NSA back in 2013 with Edward Snowden, they had additional motivation. So you could acquire achievements and skills points for using for inputting yourself into private people's lives and learning everything about them. You got bonus points. You leveled up.
Mm-hmm.
So this is one thing that I didn't realize that I was talking about.
That was revealed with the Snowden shit.
Yeah, so this is that Palantir was involved with the NSA's, that whole thing that happened. But this was before they were publicly traded, so they weren't really a well-known.
Oh
company.
yeah, build tools for that system that he was exposing.
So they're considered like a contractor for the military.
So it's what they do is it's never been done before. That's the thing. That's why it's kind of so hard to explain. There's some videos that we were watching, and if you Google like their name, the first thing that comes up is like, what do they actually do? Because a ton of people are confused about that.
Mm-hmm.
But essentially, what they do is that they take all of the data of a company, and they vacuum it up and they put it into one giant simulation, to where they can see everything that's happening. And this is like in certain instances with the JP Morgan, They were like measuring the bathroom breaks and all the different things, like
Really?
so GPS locations
Bathroom
from
break.
from the smartphones, printers, and downloaded
Uh-huh.
activity, digitally recorded phone conversations of everyone who worked there. So this is like your phone, your personal phone, but you work there. So all the employees.
So if
everything
I'm
are
talking to Joe
massively
Cool
filed.
and we're at Amazon and I say like, "Hey Joe, meet me in the parking lot. We're gonna smoke a blunt." I call him on the
That's
phone.
too low level, dude. They're not gonna like
Okay,
come get
okay,
you for
good.
that. That's the thing. You know what I mean? Like that's where are at with weed. I think it's like no one's gonna come at you for that.
Yeah.
That's my opinion at least. Unless
But
you're like,
the technology is there to do that. Yes.
yeah, they could.
Well, they
But
could
So
technically
you
do
could
it, yeah.
see it in the future. You could see these things occurring if we keep bending and bowing and accepting more and more intrusiveness, like believing that you owe a motherfucker money because you forgot to turn your headlights on. We believe that. So that's the stage where they can do shit like this, publicly saying you pay fines, withdraw shit. We could see a future where this is at least feasible.
well, that's the motivation behind these companies, man. So what they have right now in America is they have the ability to ruin your credit score, right? And that sucks.
Yeah.
I have bad credit. I
But
got
it
bad
ain't the
credit.
same. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I
Yeah.
do, but it's like a lot of times, you're put in situations where you really can't. Like my first apartment, dude, I couldn't afford it. You know what I mean? I was 19, and I had a thing on my credit for so long because I stopped paying the electric bill and I got out of the lease. And then I've had other situations, man. I've been just
Right.
like I've been a troubled person. You know what I mean? I've
I
had
think
trouble in my
that's the
life.
A
majority.
lot of us have, yeah.
Yeah, and it's just
Yeah.
so I have bad credit, and that sucks. It kind of restricts me from doing a lot of things, but at the same time, that's not enough for these companies. So these same companies are the ones that are going to push us into a more China-like scenario where
Yes.
we're not just like screwed because we can't afford to get a car because nobody will loan us, any credit. We're screwed because they're going to say, "Hey, 7 years ago you stopped paying for your electricity, and you still owe us for that. So now, we're going to really show you who's boss."
Well, they do that now. What they're gonna do is that they're gonna see you making having a bad social credit score, and they're gonna make you pay more when you go get a loaf of bread. You got to pay $1 more than everybody else because you're a bad kid. And that type
Wow.
of shit.
I didn't think about that. That's
some
that's
China
wild,
shit
man.
too.
Yeah, it's crazy, man. And what's that book they make you read in high school?
Oh, 84?
1984.
1984. Yeah, that's
1984.
it.
Isn't that crazy, though?
Yeah.
Isn't it just like weird? Like, of all the books to read, that one?
Right. And then we
It's
also
just-
have like the other opposite. Instead of having a boot on your neck, you can take the pill with Brave New World, which is kind of like just chill out on this Soma, this Zoloft or whatever it is, or whatever you want to, and the dystopia that way.
Take a ride on
Yeah.
Big Pharma.
Take a ride, Big Pharma.
Talk about dope dealers and hustlers, man. I grew up with dope dealers who I admired. They got nothing on these farmer guys.
Yeah.
They are good.
It's legal
because-
cartels, man. That's what they are. They've cornered the
Yeah.
market in such in an acceptable way. But
Yes.
the drug dealer on the street, they get them arrested.
It's so crazy, man. Like when I was in the mental hospital in January, dude. Like they sent me there because I was, having like a mental breakdown and chatting with the suicide hotline, and that they sent, the cops to come get me, dude. And I met this guy there. He was like, "Hey man, what's going on?" And I was like, he's a cool guy. We got to talk and stuff, but he just was talking so like slow. And I was like, "Are you
Yeah.
good, man? Like, why do you talk like that?" He's like, "Dude, they got me on like 20 medications. I'm about to go to rehab."
Wow.
And it's like, dude, you're going to rehab, but you're on 20 medications.
Yeah, how's that work?
Yeah, it's just
20
people do that shit. People will go to the NA meetings on 20 medications and be like,
Right.
"I'm clean.
I'm dope free. I'm drug free.
And they will look down on you, dude. They'll be like, "You had
Yeah.
a break yesterday?"
Yeah, I got people take shit because they have a prescription to do it, and they be like super overdoing it, crazy numbers of pills in a prescription, and high every day, and still can look down on motherfuckers and be like, and it's mostly all the fucking. I hope I ain't offended nobody in here, but it'd be the old women in the community. Every one of them motherfuckers take some type of pain shit, and be bubbly off of that shit. And would look down on the dope user in the street like, oh yeah, get rid of him, lock him up. In my head, you're a hair away. What are you saying? It's because you got permission. It's the same thing.
Yeah.
Both
It's
you
so
niggas
stupid.
addicts.
I've definitely struggled with a lot. I've done just about I've done pretty much every drug that exists, and I really went down the opiate route for a little while, and for like a couple years. And when I was getting off it, I it's back in Florida. I won't get into that, but all the pill mills closed, and everybody was turned into heroin, and all my friends, because you're going from pills to like an unmeasurable powder, people dropping like flies and overdosing.
I could imagine.
Yeah,
right.
And you get the blues and the fentanyl nowadays, huh?
I want to ask you
Number
about
two.
that. I'm very confused about what fentanyl is. And it's like such a crazy thing, and people are dying from it. I don't understand what it is, to be honest. I don't understand what it is and why it's such a.
It's some type of
strong man-made opiate that like it's like way stronger than heroin.
This is something people are actually just doing. Like,
it's what it does to you.
I was hustling.
drug?
I was middleman, and when that shit came along around here, I was the guy who was deciding what came in, and everybody would take my say so, and everybody put their money in and order at the same time. So I got a good look at all the shit that was coming in here. And that fentanyl, if you get say 10 packages in, a look at it might be in one. Then it might be in 2, 3. Next thing you know, you couldn't find one without it. That's when I got out of it. That shit was rampant. Yeah.
How did it make you feel? You must have tried it at least once. Huh?
It didn't. Yeah, a lot. I tried to sell it. Blah blah blah, and it didn't affect me. It just made me like sick. But I had a monster habit. By me being in the middle like that, I was doing like 3.5 grams a day. Probably it affected me different. My friends, they would like slump over for like half of or a third or a quarter what they would have to pay to get that drunk. They could get paid, one $10 bag of that shit. It looked like they got 6 or 7 bags of dope.
Did I hear that came out of like some sort of
cancer medication.
Here we go.
Fentanyl feels so good. Let us try it so you don't have to. Fentanyl reaches your brain in seconds and, like other opioids, binds to opioid receptors. It stops pain signals and also releases a flood of dopamine so the pain melts away as you slide into euphoria. But before it fully kicks in, it's already made you less sensitive to CO2, slowing your breathing and silencing your body's screams for oxygen.
Let's bring that down, guys. That's pretty crazy what it does.
I've never done any opiate.
And the craziest part is about that is like when I got clean, I went to like a detox place, and there was probably 20 people in there that were in there for heroin. And none of them popped positive for heroin. It was all fent.
I remember them days.
I keep hearing that. It's all fentanyl.
It doesn't even exist anymore.
That was crazy. I remember people telling me that too. And I ain't had no dope in my system.
And also releases a flood of dopamine so the pain melts away as you slide into euphoria. But before it fully kicks in, it's already made you less sensitive to CO2, slowing your breathing and silencing your body's screams for oxygen. As it's up to 50 times stronger than heroin, it's hard to take
50 times stronger? Wow.
Yeah.
A safe dose by eye.
Oh, you think so?
Again, it didn't affect me like that, but I can see my guy where they might have to pay $80 to get that high. For less than, they don't even finish the whole $10 bag, and they'll drop. And,
now the shows I be watching, the I guess you can call it like poverty porn. Like they go, oh, how are you doing? Like, what are you doing on the street? Type of shit. Like they do those. They call them blues, right? And then the pills, and they smoke them, right?
Yep.
They smoke it. Yeah.
Overdose can happen so fast.
Yeah.
He died from it, man.
Yeah, he smoked a bunch of them in one night, and they found him stiff.
It's almost like a bioweapon.
Exactly. From where? China, huh?
Awesome.
He's gonna don't get it twisted. They probably invented it in America. They just made it more lethal.
Are found with the deadly needles still in the skin, and if you survive to become dependent, the only way you can feel joy or just fine is the drug, not the people you love, nothing. But coming off is torture, so you keep using. It numbs you, and then it kills you. In 2022, there were more fentanyl deaths than all US military deaths since the 60s, including Vietnam. As it's so cheap to make, it's now mixed with other drugs. You could end up taking it even if you didn't mean to. So be aware and stay safe out there.
Mixed with a bunch of other
Why
drugs,
does fentanyl...
they do.
But like, doesn't it make you tired?
Yeah.
That's what I don't understand. People talk about it like
MDMA,
obviously the drugs,
cocaine.
but
Look at all this. You're covered right here. Adderall, oxy, heroin,
But
cocaine.
the reason
ecstasy.
I brought this up was that like this is illegal. This is a big thing they're going after. When I went and got off that, I got on Suboxone, which is
Me
those
too.
strips. And
Yeah.
those were harder to get off than the freaking dope.
Really?
It was way worse when I withdrawed off that. It took like 20 something days where like you're only dope sick for 5 days. And this stuff was way worse, but it was legal, and it's an opiate. That's a lot
that's weird to me that they have that because everyone talks about how that's just like a hard drug, Suboxone, and they put you on it. But so
It's
they
an
send you
opiate.
like, yeah, but if you go for like alcohol or if you go for cocaine, they just send you right into the rehab. But those people, they're like, okay, we're gonna get you high first, and then we'll take you.
Oh man, that opium was like that. It'll fuck you up, Joe. It's really, the withdrawal is so bad, it's crazy. So they should be going down on your dosage and get you up out of there, but they don't. Once you enter these places, they start you off with five. These niggas be taking gallon jugs home with that shit of whatever that shit's called.
Well,
I used to
that's
take it methadone.
Yeah, methadone used to be the thing, but like it kind of was it was inefficient and dangerous because it took too long to kick in and people would take more and have a problem.
Yeah.
Now
I've done that, yeah.
This is like fishing with dynamite,
Yeah. Yeah, it is. Number one, are you on a yoga ball or something?
Yeah.
Yeah, I hope so. It's all good. Look at this. At least look at this. That's the Kensington lean right there.
All right, I ain't seen one of these in a while. Actually, I see niggas outside the crib. I ain't seen Kensington in a while.
Yeah, he's outside to look out the window.
All right. I saw a bunch today, literally.
I've seen so many of these videos. I'm familiar with the train stop and everything.
One wrong turn.
I ain't watched it.
That's one of us. You know what I mean?
Couple
That's
years,
so
probably.
You're right. You're right. Damn. How are they able to lean like that but not fall over?
I was that dude. I fell over a few times. So.
A couple times.
Yeah.
A few, yeah. I remember downtown, I fell over a few times. I would wake up and I see the ground rushing up to me. I'd be bent over, nodding like that. And when I open my eyes, the ground is shooting up. Police got on me and my man because we kept nodding. The police kept moving. I said, misspent youth. I don't know what to tell you.
I mean, the closest I've been like this is like when I'm in, like burning the candles at both ends, like trying to stream late and edit and then go to teach, and then like one of the elementary school kids be reading, like trying to like struggle read through it, and I'm starting to doze off and lean forward.
Yeah.
Look at this guy. That wheelchair just in the middle of the street and everything.
Yeah.
What I noticed about it when I would nod like that is you don't remember the leaning around. You remember closing your eyes for like a blink, and then you don't remember the 5 minutes of missing footage, and you think you're tricking people that you're like about it.
Right. You think they can't tell and shit. No, I wasn't nodding. Yeah, you was just nodding. No, I was thinking about
who the fuck. I mean, like, I want to know what a day in the life of New Groove, because the comments that they leave, bro, over the last couple of months are fucking very deep but hilarious. Look at this shit, guys. This.
Compared
to the Battleverse.
No fighting, no arguing.
That's what peace looks like.
The motherfucker. What about that, guys? What do you think about that, though?
I know, right?
On one level.
On one level only, right?
Hey, man, they're basically meditating out there, dude.
Right?
Yeah. They got nothing and they're happy.
Holy shit. But I mean, that's what I hopefully that's not what I came down here to do, Earth.
On that level, but it's not healthy what they're doing.
No,
I get that it is peaceful. That's a great descriptor, but is it?
I think they're being funny too, Joe. Right?
It was worth considering, man. It was like You said about would Guru be? Yeah, he's being
saying.
sarcastic. He's
Well,
not.
at the same time, though, it's like if our society wasn't the way it was, if it wasn't so developed, there wouldn't be like the class issues like this. I mean, because there would be no
Right.
room for it. Because you'd have family and you'd lean on each other like people used to do. But now
Yeah, a
it's just
lot of
there's
this
just
is escapism
way
and
too many.
shit.
Yeah, it's
And
it's all it is.
that's
Honestly,
why I
yeah.
was using most of my life was escape. I was trying to leave here for a few hours at a time.
Yeah.
I didn't have to be with my thoughts or
Yeah.
whatever.
Heroin was great for that, bro. It was great for that, man.
And I just, in my opinion, and having like addiction issues for 20 years in the past and meeting a lot of addicts, the addiction is the side effect of something else. There's something bothering you. And if you trace it back, about over 90%, there's, some traumatic event in your childhood usually is what caused it.
Yeah, for some people, that's a huge part. But I'd argue that because I never had a traumatic event, but I've had a lot of trouble. And I also think there's some issues that comes from like a hyper competitive society when you're not hyper competitive.
Yeah, I didn't say everyone. I just said over 90%.
No, I know. I just I've always wished that like I could really kind of break down why I wish I could have done better in my life. But I honestly, because I don't have any excuses. But at the same time, it's like, man, I feel like I'm not competitive. You know what I mean? I'm just not competitive.
Yeah.
Really?
This one, I guess he's my online guru. This guy
Look at that shit.
Since
Yeah.
2012. This guy named it's crazy. Paul Heidemann, who was a big time addict. He was a big time addict, and then like he found like non-duality and whatnot, and he over the years he's bridged non-duality with the 12 steps program. And what he's saying is kind of maybe getting along with number two, what you're saying. Like he thinks that it's a symptom, addiction.
I don't think I know what non-duality is, by the way.
One without a second, and I mean it. Actually, it's kind of, even though I like learning about it, it's kind of hard for me to. I only can point to it, but I'll tell you about him real quick. He said that our addiction to the self, not even ego, he doesn't use terms like that. Our addiction to our bondage to the self, that's what stems addiction and all these bad traits as a human.
Interesting.
And he said like those things are kind of like distractions or escapes or trying to get back to the fact that we're bonded to the self that, in his opinion, is not there actually, right?
Okay, well, I need to know more about the self.
Yeah, he can say it better than I can. Let me.
Yeah, I've heard other theories that really resemble this too. That we can. Yeah, that's the source of everything. Is that we identify with what the masses want us to identify, as opposed to what we feel like we should be doing. It causes us our mind would never be right as long as we think that.
Right, Joe. And then one thing about non-duality, I always heard, no matter who's teaching it or sharing, a lot of times they always say that you're already there. There's no need for enlightenment technically, because we're all already there. It's just a matter of, like, I guess, seeing it in this action figure that we're living in.
Yeah.
Let me just hear what he has to say real quick. Here's him on the corner.
This is a big
He's a
panel.
G.
Top
left. Dog thinks it has had puppies.
He has two different streams. One addiction related to not.
Yeah, so one been interesting to watch.
Usually in the beginning, he talks about
the cat has been following me around quite a lot. Yeah.
What the fuck?
Yeah,
what's going on?
He'll get into it once.
Hey, Paul, it's Christian.
Christian, how are you? I know.
Good.
I know.
Here with my sponsee Walter for the first Zen bitch slap for him. So
that's what the website's called. It's called Zen
you better
Bitch
stop
Slap.
driving.
I'm not driving.
I'll put it in the chat.
I'm the one driving.
You don't want to get whacked on the road.
No, we don't. No, we don't.
What's up, Ragamuffin?
Just
Great
if you-
stream yesterday, brother.
Well, just
Hey, yeah, Ragamuffin, come tell
listen, see what
number
happens.
two about
It
Jesus
triggers
not
some
even-
recognition, or
Yeah.
if the shoe fits, wear it. Yeah.
There you go.
We didn't come up with any of this. It just came through, basically. We didn't come up with it. So almost as if you're in a cocoon.
There you go.
Like he on or something now.
We all know, most of us at least, know that sense of loneliness. It coincides with a sense of terminal uniqueness. And no one thinks like us. No one feels like me. No one does the things I do. Almost as if you're in a cocoon, like a transparent cocoon. You can see through it, so you don't see the cocoon, but you see everything through the cocoon. Yeah. I like the statement in on page 53.
I think he's reading the big book.
Concerning faith. I'm going to read that. The bottom of, page 53 and 54.
They quiet as fuck. They soaking this up.
I like these ideas of forces.
He's a G, bro.
And that we're driven. The situation with us is there can be a different driver, but the fact in life we're going to be driven. So recovery says there's two possibilities, which is trusting finite self or trusting the infinite. It doesn't go into too many other options because these are the broad demarcations of someone's life. So all the places you will be driven to and how it looked like being driven can have all these uniqueness and individual experiences, but basically the broad context of your life is determined by what's driving. And we have been at the effect of being driven by this idea of self, and it has brought us to this condition of terminal uniqueness and a deep sense of loneliness. And as it says in 53, without knowing it, had we not been brought to where we stood. So let's say this incredible sense of deep loneliness. Yeah. Yes. So they're describing a condition we end up in, which is loneliness, deep loneliness. And what drove us to that deep loneliness? Without knowing it, had we not been brought to where we stood, deep loneliness, by a certain kind of faith. Well, that's interesting. Not a faith like Judaism or Christianity, but faith itself. See, Jesus supposedly, he didn't say a faith can move mountains. He said faith can move mountains. Yes? Yeah. So it's not a faith. It's not a form. It's a power or a force. So he says, all right, without knowing it, had we not been brought to where we stood by a certain kind of faith, for did we not believe in our own reasoning?
Wow.
Yeah? Okay, so
bit of both.
And this is followed with a question mark. So you're not meant to just read it, you're meant to ask it. Yeah? You ask it when you read it.
Good to have you, Go-Go.
Do we not believe in our own reasoning? Did we not have confidence in our ability to think? Where is the act of playing God happening? Yeah. Where is the act of playing God happening? It's not happening in your big toe or your elbow. It's happening in the thought stream. Yeah. Something is telling you how you were, how you are, how you're going to be, how the day's going to be. Nothing's ever going to work. What is that but faith? Yeah. Yeah.
Programming.
Faith in the thought stream, and that's the playing God. I thought when I came in and they said, you have to quit playing God, I thought I was playing God. And so I tried to stop playing God. It didn't work. Because I was under a misunderstanding. I am not that which is playing God. I am being played by that which is playing God. That's what's going on. That was a huge difference of understanding.
Boy, talk more complicated.
How it looked like quitting playing God here.
What's that, Joe?
the more he talks, the more complicated things get. I keep in my thought after he finishes the thought, it's always the same thing. There must be a more simplistic way of putting it. And so I try to think of a way to recharacterize it on my own. I've had that thought too many times after the end of his statements.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, because he says a lot is like you can't even really talk about it directly. All you can do is point to it.
That's okay, good. That's good. But I still say I would still absolutely accuse him of being intentionally elusive. Damn it, I'm at that point. And I'm not saying he's a bad guy or anything, but he could fucking get it across better. And you're right, he's talking about a thing that cannot be defined. I can't forget that.
Yeah, I do get lost on it too sometimes, but it's funny because like there always comes up like new, like so I don't dwell on it too much. But that's a good point, man.
Lost interest in that which is playing God. That's all. Yeah. So, and the funny thing is, its breadth and depth of playing God is based on my interest in it. It's not based on it. It's based on the interest I easily or without knowing it give it, and then it uses that faith that I give it to play God on me with. Yeah.
I think I understand.
I lose the living of life and I get a mental interpretation of it, which is very similar than with the interpretation you're living by. Yeah. We are not a vast array of different conditions. We are living under one condition and they give it the name self. Yeah.
Yo, that's his main theme he talks about. What do you guys think about that?
That's cool. It seems like it seems like everything that he's talking about is boiling down to perspective. It's all perspective.
Yeah.
And to boil it down and say like Joe Cool and say of all the things he was saying, he's saying perspective.
Yes, I would agree with that. Here's the example, because I told you I try to create my own shit out of it. Here's an example that I'm going to use to remember it. It's like a guy, it's like me. I'll take me, and I believe that God, this is the Almighty and stuff, wants me to do certain things. So I direct myself and give power and in a certain way. That thing is now directing me because I've chosen to direct and change myself for that thing. But I've chosen. It's some self-decision, I think he's saying.
No, yeah, and it's no, and you keep saying it. We all keep saying it. Like every time you're saying self and me and I, it's all what he's pointing at. His main crux of what I see, listening to his talks, is the attachment to the self.
So I know what is he saying? Deaden that attachment. What is he saying? So you heard him a few times.
He's saying, I think he's saying, don't be so attached, which could be, don't be so yeah, because for example, if you say you're depressed or something like that, he'll say like, okay, you say you're depressed and stuff. Who's depressed?
Yeah, right, very good.
What is depressed?
I left all that. I forgot all that shit he said before about when you're depressed and feeling, and I forgot all of that part. And now it makes sense.
But it's like, and the more you investigate into like that, who I'm talking about, like, oh, Gabriel, I'm a human here in Taiwan, like you're like, okay, what does that mean? And then like, okay, and you just keep going down to and then after a while, like you're not depressed anymore because you're thinking about these other questions maybe or something else. And the point is, he says this non-duality teachings, they're not there to make your life necessarily better per se. It just helps you travel lighter. That's the goal.
Yeah, and that would be better.
Lighter. Don't take yourself so seriously.
If you're smart, that is better.
Because there's no self. Yeah. Maybe.
Whoa, I don't know if there's no self.
I said maybe. I don't know.
Maybe, yeah.
Who's the I? So you keep. I don't know, man. But
in some ways, of course, there's no self. We are all intertwined, like droplets in the ocean that make up one big thing, and one affects the other, and ripples and shit. Even seen and unseen. Just because we don't detect the ripples we put out there, we put out endless ripples. This conversation heard about somebody who decided to look at a book that one of you guys suggested. Next thing you know, he's off. You don't know what ripples you put out there.
Yeah, well said.
Right. And this is an example of the self attached to the self. Just remind you guys, I like donations, and so does what's his name? Oh, I don't have that one up here. Pitbull. Let me see. I'll use this one though.
Thank you all. Your love has broken the curse and freed my soul. I'll never have to kill again. Really?
I meant to say this one right here.
First donation on the Modern Man channel gets a 25 donation to their favorite charity. But with that being
There you
said,
go.
my back is killing me. I've been on this yoga ball for 3 hours. I'm gonna head out.
Mhm.
So I think I go to meet
Okay,
the,
thank you.
the
Can we
dump.
ask you before you go? Can we ask you the dump number 2? What do you think a self is in an abridged form? Is there a self?
In a what form?
What
The
is
short version.
a bridge for? The short
Oh, a
version.
bridge form, a short form. I mean, yeah, this is the same thing that all these, a lot of the Eastern traditions are based on, like Hinduism. It's all about removal of the self. I mean, I've looked pretty extensively into these things. And that movie the next movie stream we're gonna do, which I'm gonna be there for that for sure. That covers a
Baraka.
lot of it. When you just
Yeah.
look at the societies, and you just see in their eyes that they don't have any idea of what of self. Just the way that a lot of
Right.
these more tribal countries live. And I mean, we're
Yeah.
forced to, obviously, and you have to make something
Uh-huh.
of yourself, and you have to
Yeah.
improve yourself, and
Right.
self is kind of shoved in front of your face, and then it's
Right.
like, you're so selfish. It's like, oh, I don't know.
Right. No, that's a good point because that movie we're going to watch, it shows you the immense scale of this thing we call Earth we're living in, and in
Yeah.
fact, like it's like we're one organism, and it's beautiful, dog. That's going to be fun. That's going to be fun.
All right, man. Thanks for the
Yeah.
talk. Thanks
All right, buddy.
number 2. Great show. And we'll catch up soon.
Yeah, man.
All right, number
Take it
1.
easy.
That's a great number 1 modern man,
Number
Landry.
one.
Number 1. Now we just have number 2, the spiritual number 2.
I'm going to give some argument. So I think that's a good argument on the self stuff you're talking about, because I think
The
I am
ragamuffin?
happiest when I decide I can't really steer the ship. I don't really make these decisions.
You surrender, Joe, right?
I surrender. I just say yes
Yeah.
to everything that comes my way and try to make an opportunity happen by getting to a place or talking to the person or whatever, just making contact. But I really feel like I'm making plans. I have no idea what's going to happen. Everything that's happened to me was something I could not have planned. So
It just happened.
Yeah.
It's like I'm sure you have those nights a lot where you start at one place and you end up you would have never expected.
And you have
Cynthia,
those nights, months, years, right? I mean, this here will turn into me at your house in Taiwan smoking a blunt one day, and something like that. That shit is what these interactions will dictate your life, and I am much fucking happier. So if I'm trying to control the ship, maybe I'm depressed, maybe I'm failing at something, I could do better. I'm controlling nothing, so I have low expectations.
Well, that's what the big book, and then they say like you go to the higher, appeal to the higher power, right?
Yeah.
What that means to you can mean whatever it means.
Yes,
I'm glad she read my mind.
Yeah.
She read my mind. What's up, Cynthia? How's it going?
What up, homies?
What's up, Holmes? What's up, Chica? Because I was gonna say, like, I usually don't like ask particularly, but I'm like, I'm really into Cynthia's, like, the way her takes, because she's been on fire lately. Just
And she's got that religious shit. It's always he's so glad she's my Christian. The question is there, right?
Yeah. By the way, Cynthia, this is our new friend, number 2, modern man.
Number 2, modern man.
We just call him number 2.
Yeah,
Right.
sure. I mean, number 1's gone. We don't have
Nice to meet you.
That's funny.
Yeah, I really enjoyed the presentation that Ragamuffin and
oh yeah.
And I shared with you guys how I had a pet bull who we lived in the country and my neighbors were goat people, but they had
Sam,
a bull.
right?
Yeah, Sam. And
yeah.
his
Rest in
mom
peace.
died, so I raised him, and I went away to my real dad's for the summer. And when I came back, they were barbecuing, and I was
I'm
like,
back,
"Where's?" Because I had all my cows and I had my horses. I was like, "Hey, where's Sam?" They're like, "Oh, Sam's good. Don't worry about Sam." And like they just kept saying that a lot. And before we went to bed, my sisters told me, "You know, we ate Sam, right?" Oh my
Sam
god!
was a cow. I thought Sam was a dog. So I have
No,
to
he was
say,
a boy that lived in the country, and I raised him because his mom died giving birth to him. Like I could pet him. He would come up to me when I got off of the school bus.
God.
Dang.
But they
makes
didn't
it
tell
look
me.
tough.
Like they never told me this was the plan. This was gonna happen. Like don't get they knew that I love my but yeah. So it was a great presentation y'all had last night. I really enjoyed it.
It's all I appreciate it too. I appreciate. Thank you for that and sharing it on your community posts. That's a big deal. Rag it was all Rag because he told us about on the Discord about it like a month ago, and I'm like, I want to watch it, and I'm like, we should watch it on a cold watch for me. And
what told about what? All I know is that so far is that somebody killed her cow. What do you got?
Well,
what presentation? What are you
we're talking about the movie we watched
Oh,
yesterday.
what movie? Well, I mean, what movie?
Christspiracy about the Jesus not eating meat. He came here to end sacrifices. Animal sacrifice among other
I must
things.
have missed the movie. I caught a little bit of the conversation.
You did.
Yeah. I don't know where he went. He was just here, Rex. Maybe he's being shy.
But so what are y'all talking about this evening? What's on your mind, NPC?
Thanks for asking. Well, the topic is life is what you make it, right? And then one of the segments we haven't got into yet is called about Joseph Goebbels as the propaganda maestro, right?
Hey,
And also
wait, NPC.
like I just glance over that, huh?
You just did what I was saying. There was no possible way to do to make this succinct. You did it for Cynthia. Life is what you're making it. You encapsulated that shit, which is what I've been trying to do. That's the short way to remember it. Life is what you make it.
Well, it's like that's a song that's one of my favorite songs that I learned from Grand Theft Auto Vice City, the 80s video game, right? And it's from a group called Talk Talk. And that's what it's life is what you make it. They keep saying it over and over again, and it's like, duh. But I gotta remember that sometimes.
I
gotta
remember that by
man.
saying be James Bond. Since I was a kid, that was my thing. Like shit, if you got this life at the end of it, are you gonna want to be this conservative shit? No, you're gonna be the one who did everything, tried everything. Be James Bond, be daring, take a chance.
Right. And I'll be James Bond. Except my little caveat will be my theme Bond song will be Sade, Smooth Operator. There you go. Operator, yeah. But and then we have live streaming as an art. That's something that we all can relate to because
live
either part of
streaming as an art.
I truly believe this is becoming an art, a new art form.
Interesting.
As we speak, yeah. At least the way I look at it.
Are you
I see a lot
catching
of artists.
agreement? I see my man's nodding his head and Sam making noises. I think y'all agree with it.
I think people do it really well, and they get into a flow, and they have one thing that I think is not on accident is kind of how Landry described this community is like. It's supportive. It's to elevate others. It's all positive, and you weed out the bad. And the community controls itself because they don't want that toxicity around. I'd rather have a small community like that than a million views of people at each other's throats.
No, exactly. Modern Man too. Like right here, like he's a friend to the broadcast. He says, I guess Jesus, he ate lamb and likely goat and beef according to Jewish tradition. Yeah, I mean, I'm not disagreeing with that. And then you say, stop lying, all caps. It's like, dude, I'm just recapping what the movie's about. Just because I watched the movie doesn't mean I believe it. All of it. Like I watched Willy Wonka with Gene Wilder. Do I believe that the world is made of candy? No. Like, come on, brother. Calm down, relax, brother. I mean, you can come up and we can talk about it. But it goes with what number 2 is saying. It's like there's a way. I mean, we can now. He's laughing now. He probably was laughing the whole time. That motherfucker's a fucking genius troll.
But remember what number 2 said. It was behind my question of wasn't it?
He also has
a
lot of knowledge.
And he talked about how certain sects of the community behave like this. They cut out the crap. And in my head, I'm thinking, yes, in some ways, they are molding their art when they do that. That is them molding and shaping a thing. So maybe that does fit the art argument.
I'm sorry. Can you say it again about? I'm sorry.
Yeah.
One more time. On the
yes,
rewind.
yeah. The last thing we were saying was you said this live streaming is an art.
Mm-hmm.
And then dude went into yes, I'd rather be in a small community who weeds out garbage people. So I tried to make the connection. And I the way I made it was that them weeding out people and molding their community, that is them being the artists. They're
That's
molding
the
and
artful,
shaping
yes.
a certain canvas or whatever.
Right. I heard some people tell me lately, especially after that Mel and Resto interaction.
Yeah,
Like they're like, oh,
crazy.
NPC. That was crazy, right? They're like, NPC, you've been doing a really good job managing the people on your
you're
and
right.
on the panel, and not in the terms of like the Joseph Goebbels managing. I don't think like
no,
but like handling the different personalities and with grace. I think that's what the art comes in. The style, the way you do it. You're right.
Yes,
Style, man.
yes,
Yeah.
that is your art. He's right.
That's one.
That's
And
right.
that's one form, and that's what this one form of the streaming art. Other people are like masters under the Larry King Act, like Cynthia, like asking probably like the best questions. And you do that too, Joe. You're a master at that too, asking the proper question and then following up. And a lot of times not being relentless like a bulldog.
Usually relentless.
Like when you want to get that answer you want, stay on target.
Right.
Star Wars, yeah. So that's a form of art to me. Go ahead, Sim.
I look at it a little bit differently, and I look at it in the sense of the art of storytelling, mastering the art of putting a story together, painting it in a way that people want to engage and make sure to tune back in.
Yeah, that'd be an art. Yeah, 100%.
And it's a style that is your own.
And you try and craft it and develop it and get better at it. It would be an art because you're molding it and trying to do better
every day. Yeah. I think the part where you just said is something that takes this discipline and dedication. Where you said like, trying to get better every day, because that's every artist I think is doing that. And what comes to mind when we think of art? Painting. I mean, that's what I was programmed to think. It wasn't until later I realized there's different types of artists.
Yeah, videos and editing in particular
that's
pops in my head when I think every time we were saying art there, I was thinking that's my art, editing.
It is, and that's how I started. That's why I recognize. I always tell you, Joe, when you do the vlogs and you have the narration with the cuts, I'm like, damn, bro, you're talented at that.
I appreciate that one of those, man, because I live and breathe that nonsense. And the way you see, this is great. You guys should use me to your advantage. I don't share all these things that you guys share. And all of you guys have in common everything that we talked about. I'm just over here chopping it up. You guys are very well aware that this is an opportunity to craft your art. My art doesn't come into play here. You're living your art right now. You're learning. You got to listen to what's said because you will attribute it to your art later. All of these things I am free from over here, man. I'm just, I get to be a bum.
No.
It's a good thing in the best way. You think I don't have to bring any art from over here, I don't think, or apply art here. Go ahead, Sin. Why do you disagree?
There's the art of conversation, and that's what your art is. Now, you're not great at your art, I will say that. but you have developed a style and an art form that is all your own. And I mean that as far as your videos and editing and as far as your conversation on panels.
I think I talk like this in real life, though, I think.
Do you?
Right? Yeah,
I do.
People be like, is he like that in real life and all that shit, and I'm the same dude. I'm absolutely the same cat. I don't think that I'm even performing when I'm making vids and shit out on the street. I don't even, take all that shit into consideration.
But
what's this? Go ahead,
people in real life don't have the art of conversation. It's
Rocky?
still an art form.
Okay, but then if it's just the way I characteristic, the way I carry myself or converse, then I'm not sure it fits into the art on the internet streamer stuff that we're in the capacity that we're talking about. It's a blessing that that it plays on here. But this would have been, I'd have been the same guy in the street and making motherfuckers laugh and having popular dude in the street.
Well, you're a street artist on the street, literally. Except you don't have a bucket, a paint bucket, playing the drums. You're using your yapper. You're good at it.
Socialize. This is socialize.
Jokalize. Look at this. This is number 2. This is some of Joe's work. He got 12,000 views. Light work. On this one from a month ago.
Did you ever see our interview with Joe?
No, I gotta see. I need to see it. Maybe we can shoot it to me. Was it recent?
It was. It was months ago. I know.
Okay.
Yeah, I got
Texas. Yeah.
I don't think I've ever asked you cats for anything. I'm broken right now.
Thank you.
And I need your
Look at this editing. Sounds like a fucking Scorsese. Like with the voiceover. All my life, I never thought I would be a gangster.
What's going on, man? I don't think I've ever asked you cats for anything. I'm broken right now, and I need your prayers. Back to the vet.
Oh, hey!
Out losing their mind. They've all been extremely professional. How you doing? I gotta move along.
Yeah, because we're looking for a crime scene.
Oh shit! Yeah, I don't want to step on that.
I know. So I mean,
which way is the crime scene? So I can,
we don't know. We're looking
across
for
the street there.
All right, come this way.
Yeah.
Follow me.
Listen. Okay, we got old friend. She hasn't been around in a long time. Hey, what's up, Noelle? How's it going?
Hello, Cynthia.
Hey, girl.
Hello, Noelle. How are you?
I'm doing good tonight, and I just went off of somebody that I don't like really badly, and then I roasted them so badly, and they rage quitted. And yes, I'm doing good.
Good.
Hi,
Is there anybody we?
Hi, J. Cool. Hi, Cynthia. Hi, you. I don't know this fucker and this fucking big head.
Hey, Noelle, you don't have to roast. That's our new friend. That's modern man number 2. We call him number 2. That's number 2. Come on, Noelle. Let's talk about it. Sorry, we'll go back to Joe Cool. What's up, Noelle? Talk to me. Who was it? Was it somebody we know or what? This is the drama spirit now. Modern man.
I hate that lady.
What lady?
You guys know who that is?
No, you don't.
Okay. Well,
and Noelle has a sweatshirt on, so let's keep it. No, remember, no flashing. Okay.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Okay.
Thank you, Noelle. Appreciate you.
Welcome.
Now, well, how do you roast them? What'd you say?
Back. Oh my God, I roasted her so bad. My anger was.
Why'd you get mad at her? What'd she do?
I was so roasting her, and
thank you, Wiccan. Appreciate you.
She rage quitted so fast.
Okay.
What'd she do? Why you roast her?
So fast. Her name is PDX, and you should look up her channel and what she does.
Were y'all arguing or something? Can you hear me, Noelle? Were you guys arguing?
She's shaking her head.
Yes.
She said yes.
You said yes. Yeah. Now we'll help you calm down. We're just watching these. You like art, right, Noelle? Art.
Yeah.
We're watching these videos. Because what we're saying is live streaming is like art, and then we're giving an example. We're watching Joe Cool's video right now.
Actually, we are listening to you use your art right now. I love the segue. I love the way you do your thing. That's your art right there, bro.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
Excuse me, I got her big time. Everybody was. Yeah, thank God.
We might have to clip it for the NPC awards, but so are you able to? Let's cool out. Thank you for sharing with us, and we're gonna watch this video. Okay, Noelle. All right. Bye bye. See you in a little bit. Okay, let's go.
I'm not going where you want me to go. I'll get out of here. No, I'm not going where you want me to go.
Get the music.
All right. Yeah, I don't give you no shit, man. I'm just trying to film it.
What's up, bro?
That's why I'm walking, man. That's why I'm just asking you to leave. That's what I'm doing, man. Why are you steady talking then? Just keep walking.
I've got one that can see.
You got one that can see. That's his famous blow me, huh?
All right. Shutting the head, the ass, all sorts of shit. You good, J. Missed you cats. I'm back in Chicago, back filming,
I love
back
it.
posting.
I love the
If
voice.
you're new here, it's not for no reason. Hit that like button, subscribe, and we meet in the comments section after the videos drop.
Blow
They're gonna film, they
Blow me,
it
huh?
might be a while.
Oh, Benjol, you're awake. Good to see you, brother.
Whoa, what did he just say?
What he really said that?
Yeah.
Yeah. And by the way, I mean I got love for the police. I'll say it. Like there are some good ones for sure, and there are some bad ones as well. Well,
No, but we can talk about that later.
okay.
Damn.
But that's
Dude
pretty
just
fucked up
said,
what he
"Let's
said.
block-" Damn. Dude just said, let's block off the street because we don't want one of these drunk wild animals to hit us during our investigation.
Now there could be a wild zebra that got into some fermented mangoes or something. Right?
Fermented mangoes.
That could be.
That was brilliant.
Yeah, you never know.
I just caught that
Be
shit
fair.
edited. Fuck it. I'm changing up the whole vid now.
Okay.
I don't even believe in right versus left, white versus black, or even good cop, bad cop.
You see how he
And
did
I
that right
believe
there,
in
guys?
Right versus left.
Damn, we see that the economy, the Trumpers, and then the Palestinian, woke, over there at the Gaylord Resort, Gaylord Rock. Gaylord.
White versus black.
Hey, everything
good
you
cop,
see in
bad
these
cop.
vids is
And
out
I
of my
wanna
camera
love
too.
these
Right, it's fucking brilliant.
cats so bad, but they can only love me back if I propagate proper fantasy that these people are officers and not
Gaylord, right.
overseers.
Lord
that
of
I
the
should make
Gays.
these guys' jobs easier because somehow our interests align. It's in my best interest to believe that black people are wild, drunken animals. Is that what I tell my kid? Because that's what he telling his.
Hey, come on, don't interfere with my right to film, buddy. Be nice. All right, good man. Tell him to stop breaking the fucking law.
Get him in the
Nobody
car.
corrects these niggas when they do wrong.
I don't need one of these drunk, wild animals trying to hit us all out here doing this investigation.
I think he should be scolded. You think he should be promoted. Did you see the shock in those cops' faces when he said that shit? Neither did I. The best cop I've met personally was the guy in the intro. This cat, Officer Sykes. What's going on, man? Hey, B, I heard somebody got shot in the head, the ass, all sorts of shit.
Yes.
You good, J. Cool? Of course we are. Stop it.
My boy, J. Cool.
Only cop that truly talked to me like we were equals. I don't even think he's in any of my vids, but the cops thought it was in his interest to give him a year of desk duty for those efforts. Poor guy thinks I'm his enemy.
Wow. Okay. I want to stop on a good note.
Yeah.
That was cool, man.
That was the first cat when I started caught watching. He was a rookie, and we learned the laws together. He thought he could park on the sidewalk or run traffic lights and all that just because he was a cop. And I was saying, no, you have to have an emergency. We learned all that shit together, man. We were good friends. And when new cops came around, he would bring them to me. This is when weed was illegal. I'd be smoking blunts at Jimmy's restaurant, and he'd bring them to the car, and he'd be like, yeah, this is my man, Joe Cool. I mean, he was like, just everybody was loving that corner. And they sat him and another motherfucker down a year. And I saw him a year later, and he feared me a year later, right? Our relationship was different. That's why he's like, we cool, Joe Cool. Like, don't get me in trouble. That's what that was.
I don't want to experience the raft. Yeah. Yeah. So that's art. I know Landry was this. He's like editing. That's hell. It can be.
It is,
but it pays off, man.
Oh, it's the greatest. I'll be like, you know, my little dick be getting hard, heart race when it's time to edit, man. I'll be so excited, bro.
I put a video backstage.
Yeah, and I'm sure that
when,
whatchamacallit, his videos are probably sick too. I haven't seen too many of it. Now Cynthia's been on a freaking tear lately too. Her art.
Yeah,
I
I
know.
knew it was-
But I put one of Joe Cool of when we met up backstage.
Yeah, that's right. That's right. I forgot about
You want to get that? Okay.
Yeah, it's back there. And this
Okay.
is an example of my art. This was a one take video.
Okay, let's see Cynthia's.
I wanted to combine
art
that
up
shit. I
premium.
never got around to doing that shit.
No, you should have shared it. You never even
I didn't give you the shit when I was out there. I didn't give it to you.
Check this out, Noel.
You didn't share it on your page.
I can't believe
No, I
Noel
never-
called number 2 Big Head. You got G check number 2. That's what we got the hazing, right, for the new
Show you how
the
to
new members of the
blast
panel.
around here.
That's it. It's all love, number 2.
Yeah, for sure. I am gonna jump off though because we recorded for a couple hours. I'm pretty tired. But I appreciate it, man. You have a great community. It was so nice to meet everyone.
We got you, Cynthia. One second.
No worries.
I appreciate being here. Thank you very much.
Hey man, thank you and your man and your buddy, man. You guys shared a lot of really good information. Gonna have me thinking for a long fucking time.
Let's do this again.
For sure.
Let's do it. Yeah, you're always
But
welcome.
not with Cynthia, but not with Cynthia next time, bro. Just with us.
Oh my God. All right, modern man number 2. We'll see you soon, brother.
Yeah,
thanks for coming.
Later,
Nice to meet
bro.
you. Don't be a stranger. Yeah.
All right, man.
All right, peace.
Him and his boy were fucking great.
Yeah, they were cooking there on the hidden traps out there.
Shit, man. Well, I ain't even gonna be able to remember all that information. They just
Hey, you need
don't
to. Sometimes, Joe, I would encourage you and other people to watch a little bit of the rewind. You don't have to watch. I understand, like you don't have to watch the whole thing, but just skim
I
it.
certainly
There's
want
some
that
jewels.
part. Yeah, that shit where
There's
he was
some jewels
talking
there.
about all the companies that they own and all that whole little fucking Smith section right there. Fuck that. Work. Cut it down. I don't know how long this shit is. Make me a
I'll
fucking
do
video 15 minutes long. Put it on your channel. I'll watch it. Every time you do it, I'll watch it.
All right, just as long as you still skim the live.
And by the way, I want to say Cynthia too. Cynthia, we said you were getting better, but you're getting better very fucking fast.
Very fast, yeah.
Yeah.
What?
He already was good. Yeah.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Everybody's Cynthia's.
Cop watchers who film police activity.
You see what's on your screen right now? This is called Cop Watch. Excuse me? You need my ID for something?
If you want to keep coming over here, absolutely.
No, I'm good where I am. But I don't need your permission for none of that shit.
Caught on video, is it exercising a constitutional right or is it baiting law enforcement?
You guys got to get used to the new media, social media, which is what I do.
They call themselves First Amendment auditors and citizen journalists. They're on social media and known for getting in people's faces.
I can record anything I can see.
So that's why this is pretty good, son.
Please.
No, you're gonna fall. You're gonna. Joe.
All right, Joe.
I heard y'all got a cop watcher dude coming to Texas, man. Dallas, Texas.
Oh, this
Yeah, Joe Cool, man. He's a police officer. You know what I'm saying? He one of them, like straight up talking shit to where he actually getting bad with the shit, but from the jump, man.
Cynthia got the little smirk on his cheeky smirk. Hey, these guys are straight OG right here, bro.
I went
love
met
it.
the guy
Love
on
it.
the
This is
right,
great.
yo. I went and met the guy on the right.
The guy on the right? Yeah.
In Texas, yeah.
Damn, Cynthia fucking in the trenches. Damn.
No, that's the homie I
The
worked
fuck?
with. That's the homie I worked with
Really?
for 4 years. Yeah, we've done
Wow.
events. We've done events together and stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, go
Okay, Cynthia, I see.
And this is a famous little part of their town she took me to.
Yeah. This was a one take video, one shot, one take, totally unplanned. Okay.
Mm-hmm. Those are the best shots. Those long
Yes,
shots like that.
yes,
yeah.
yes.
Yeah.
Watch it.
Off the dome, us talking.
Yeah, Joe Cool, man. He's a police officer. You know what I'm saying?
Gracie
He one of
Gray?
them, like straight up talking shit to where he actually getting bad with the shit, but from the jump, man, he was kind of like one of them. I don't give a fuck you law. You got me fucked up. Y'all know my rights type shit. You know what I'm saying? Some shit that you, especially in East Texas, you ain't gonna see too much of. So
Give me orders. If I'm breaking no law, don't
Chicago taught us how to talk in the Bay Area.
give me orders. You want
Well, majority of the time, if the officer tells you to do something,
No.
you are doing something that it actually is.
Oh, bullshit. Officer tell you get off the sidewalk and move over, just like you telling me, yeah, I'm not in your accident scene. What?
you know what I'm saying? I like to see how
Y'all see that transition right there?
Yeah,
That's
I
slick.
saw it. You
You
know
saw
I
that?
saw it.
Literally flipped it on us.
Just like you telling me, yeah, I'm not interested in seeing what
You know what I'm saying? I like to see how the interaction go, because like he stand on his business about how he feel about shit. So I like to see how the interaction go if he actually do decide to engage with the police around here and shit like that, or if he just coming just to kick it and see me and shit. I don't know. Like, if either way, like I ain't finna push him to it, because I never want to sit and go to jail down here or get held up in any type of way like that, man. And like I say, but this is his job, so you know what I'm saying. I take him. I let him have the reins on this.
Looks nice in there.
You got no idea how many videos I got from Texas. You got no idea. Yeah,
Is that a good? I mean, that's good for you, but it's bad.
I'm saying he's like, man, I wouldn't come down here start no shit. I've been wrecking them niggas in Texas.
They be
and I got
harassing
wrecked
those
too.
fools.
I got pulled over by the police, get my weed took. I forgot those videos up there too.
Damn,
that wasn't fun.
Situation.
I probably neglected to tell you.
We're gonna do this.
I'm really hard headed and I like to do my own thing.
I know.
Hello, Cynthia.
I know, but I want to.
Joe Cool. Wow, Joe Cool.
I know.
See, he the same in real life though. See,
I guess you're right. Yeah.
We're gonna do this.
I'm really hard headed and I like to do my own thing.
I know.
Hello,
I know, but I want to just ask some questions
go ahead.
about
What you got?
auditing.
Yeah, I love to talk.
So, what is a cop auditor?
Well,
A police auditor.
the police auditor, okay, that's like
no such phrase. That's why she
I
got
don't
me
know if that's such a
baffled.
thing. I think a police
No, I'm saying I ain't
auditor
said it.
is
There's no
what
such thing.
I call a cop watcher.
Mm-hmm.
I'm the guy who audits police, right?
What does that mean, audit?
These fucking documentary.
This is how it is. This is great.
This is great. Yeah.
How do you hold the police accountable?
How do you hold the police accountable? It gets complex, right? That's why you got all styles, different auditors, different cop watchers. There's so
One
much
shot.
ways to do it. Well, you're asking me how I do it. I film the police, put their shit on YouTube, and give my point of view, give my angle. I try to just pretty much show.
Beautiful out there.
Look at
Fucking,
that, right?
Bro, I'm getting. Why am I such a? I'm getting verklempt right here. I'm getting the chills. I'm thinking about so many things, like the moment right here. How beautiful this, it's like Twilight. That's the magic time.
Yeah.
No, I planned it.
Yeah.
Joe was being bummy, and I was like, because I was waiting for the golden hour. So he was like, "Are we gonna do
They call it
this?"
the golden hour. Yeah. You got
I kept putting it off. I kept putting.
I think you might even said that shit. So
yeah, in my head, I was
that.
calculating. Okay, it's gonna take us 20 minutes to get there. I even checked sunset. I was like, all right, I got to get us going by such and such time. And like in my head, I planned it all out, but I never thought of the questions. I was like, the whole time I'm like, the whole time I'm like, damn, I should have thought about these a little bit more. But yeah.
But and also too, did you pick the location specifically?
She did.
Yes.
Okay, that's perfect too.
I felt that would have. I paid attention to what color his shirt was. Had he had a shirt that had design, I wouldn't have put him there. I had a second location.
Wow, look at that!
But the best on his shirt, I knew the picture would flow correctly with it.
Yeah. Yeah, and not only that, Joe performed, bro. He looked a little pissed for a second.
I'm pissed because I'm supposed to be entering the interview, and he's so in awe of the location. He don't. I'm kind of bothering him, but I'm like, nah, bro, I brought you here. You're gonna do this.
Like, hey, Joe, can we stand over there immediately? Now listen, I want to do what I want to do. Wait a minute, bro.
Yeah.
This is art. Like, I'm captivated at that when you guys were filming it. And one more thing about it, like Cynthia's voice is like the classic documentary where you never see the person. The producer,
it's great. She just say a couple words and then she let me roll.
Yeah.
And she's moving around too. I'll be practicing that my damn self. You don't want to be in one position.
I'm trying to get the laws of threes. I'm looking, but see, I'm also in the background, all off the rip.
And then I'm thinking the future. Like I'm like, oh god, we need this. Like Cynthia needs to go to visit every prominent member of the panel and ask like what's really going on type of shit, like what you're doing here, because we need our documentary We need a.
I'll take it.
This is good. I'm thinking ahead, but anyway, this is great. Thank you for sharing. Let's go. Let's keep going. Oh wait, we got a question though. Before we go, Markella has a question. She said, "Joe Cool, how do you get the cops there every time? Do you call?" She says, "Do you call them, or does someone else call, or do you just see them? Do you see them and stop?" Curious to know.
That
you
would
could
be
call them on yourself, right? You could be like,
that is
that's
a
kind of
great,
actually smart.
It's a great sin in my community. The most famous cop watcher, that was his death when they found out that he was calling the police on himself. So that's not something I can do. We follow the scanner, and we just continuously moving around. And then when we're looking up and down side streets, you'd be surprised. And we would hit the areas where they're most likely to be. You hook up with someone who knows the area. You know, we got a million ways to do that shit, I guess.
Okay. Thank you. That's a good way to answer it. So it's a death to a cop watcher if you call the cops on yourself, which is weird for anyone to do that.
Yeah, it is. Even if you just do it once, the rumor, you know, there's a community that's going to come out and they just keep us accountable, and they're going to make videos. They're going to jump on it, replay it, try to interview you, and then label you as a pariah. I'm telling you, the biggest guy who came in. Who would have watching him who motivated me to get my start. He died because some dude videotaped him, audio and video, but he had a camera pointing at him, and he was like, "Listen, man, I'm gonna call the police." And I said, "Don't tell nobody.
Damn,
this is how we do it." Yeah, then some more videos coming out. It was over.
Because that puts a bad name for everyone else in the community. He said, "This is how we do it." No, that's how you do it.
Yeah.
And Noelle's good. I think she's going to sleep. Let's go.
They're shitty. They're above the law. They don't work for us. They think they're our masters. They think we're beneath them. So I do a small thing. I try to show that. You got other motherfuckers though who get into it, who like pull paperwork, get their credit cards, see what they've been buying.
What?
Damn.
Yeah, you got some motherfuckers.
What?
Yeah,
that was genuine. I could tell.
I got buddies who know where you got your staplers at, bro.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
What color they were?
Right. What you ate for lunch, and how many people when you went to the store to get it, they be in your business.
Yeah. Hey, Cynthia, did you ever have block party here, party or unofficial, just people hanging out here? What's the story of this area?
Yeah, there's always, it's just an area that they've dedicated to allow graffiti. There was another
Is the
area.
guy we met in this video? We met a guy. He's in here?
Yeah, he's in here. All right, yeah.
I would love to film this. I used to have like a solarized lens on my camera, which is super psychedelic to see all this. This is just I love this stuff, man. This is good stuff.
Oh, I don't want to boost my own stuff, but I put another video that would really get you excited too.
Okay, we'll get that. We'll go right after that one. Thank you, Cynthia. See, we have artists everywhere. You don't even know.
A case law, Turner versus Driver, where anybody can film the police, and that whole town is not allowed to make any more ordinances or anything until they go through a legal specialist. So, a bunch of different ways, man.
So dope.
Do you only cop watch in one state, or do you go state to state?
I've been traveling pretty much for 4 years straight. It's be easier to name the places that I haven't been than the places I have.
Damn, excuse me.
Oh yeah, that looks cool.
We haven't even gone to the best
Absolutely,
part yet.
Markella.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, come on.
Okay.
Has cop watching made a difference in the way?
Look at that artist shit, whatever you call it, that she doing right there. It's a brilliant shot.
Yeah.
They say power is never given up; it must be taken. They are the powerful. They are the monarchs. I hate to sound weird.
Man, this is the best part of the shots. Watch.
So,
wow.
trying to get that shit out. It's not easy.
He won't stay still. pissing me off.
That I was telling you about Turner versus Driver in Texas.
Here we go.
He was filming I think he
Yes.
was filming a police station.
That's
I don't wanna
awesome.
Get that wrong.
No, he did it
But they told
right
him,
there.
he had
He's about to do it. I'm about to
and he
get
told
him.
him, it was my right. He gave him the law, the statute where he could be out there. They still arresting him. He took it all the way to Supreme Court.
By Noel.
He lost and he re-challenged and all of that shit. Now it's case law. I don't know what district it is, but it's obviously in your shit. Whatever what you know what district this is? I'm sorry, what circuit? What court circuit?
No.
Well, whatever court circuit it is, it'd probably be at least 4 states. And now it's solid. I can go in there and film, and if I get any shit, the law will back me up. You can sue them. They don't have qualified immunity. In that sense, it's made a difference.
Okay.
In another sense, you get people who get hard-headed, and they want to fight and put charges on you. I can't stand those fucking cop watchers. You got people who can't wait to see you. You got cops who, because of you, anybody that asserts their rights, they try to fuck them up. It makes them mad. You had good and bad chances, I guess. It's complex, man, and hopefully we got time. We can get into it.
How does one become a cop watcher?
Right here.
One must first get violated. One must first get hurt. Every cop watcher has
That
an
was his
origin
happy
story.
point.
You or your friend, somebody. Cop watcher has an
What do you call it, Cynthia?
It's his that's where I got his true emotion. Like my emotion
Yeah.
is to pull
Get
their
out.
emotion out. Yeah.
Look at this. Let's hear it.
I was wrong. And then you have that justice bug in you. You make shit happen. If a man, you mind if I
See,
film
don't
you,
even
film
sit
you,
still, man.
Wait. Hey, let me see. I want to hear him say that again.
must first get
And when he says that, it's like a slice of life. You would have paused it.
Yeah.
There's a Impala going by, right? That can represent a lot of things. You got the YN running by with the red pants and shit, like right here. And then Joe. This is epic.
One must first get
Look at
hurt.
that. He got the
Every cop watcher has an
and
origin.
that guy right there. You see him in the back.
I specifically made it look, but watch, just keep watching. You're gonna see him again.
One must first get hurt.
Get violated.
Every cop watcher has an origin story.
Origin
You
story.
or your friend, somebody you love. I was wrong. And then you.
You're right. I'm still smiling. You did bring something up.
Make shit happen.
He's still smiling. Look at it. And now and then he played it forward. Cynthia started it,
Yeah.
and then Joe Cool hit it. He felt the spirit, and now he's gonna pay it forward. Love it. I love it. He said we good. Hey, you're lost, young man.
Nigga fell to sit there, fell through a hole in the wall and some shit.
We good. I like how you asked though. You're like, hey man.
You pretty much got to be nice around here, man. You get in trouble, so you got to be
Are the
kind.
things all the same
Yeah.
as you throughout your travels?
In some ways, again, I hate to be fucking sounding woo woo, but there seems to be no simple answers.
Mhm.
In some ways, yes, they are the same.
Look at that. R.I.P. Joe. Romp in peace. Look at that.
They all pieces of shit. They all
That's a thumbnail right there. Spooky,
That's right.
You see that shit? Yeah.
is bitter, no matter whether they agree with it or not. So through the gates, they can't have any more.
This whole thing's telling a story, the wall, bro. It's like as he's
I'm
walking
trying not
by.
to look at it. I don't like
This
that
is
one
wild.
part.
They delegated it that.
Nah, I mean, we die little deaths every day. You ain't gonna die OG for like probably another 50 years. We're gonna be stuck in your ass. You're good. You're good.
In that sense, all of them are pieces of shit. And then you got some that, cause people are people, you know.
There's another person up there.
They feel you more. You get
The
that
eye
heart to heart.
watching.
You touch each other's heart more. Then you see the humanity, and then you got Vikings. I'll tell you,
The Viking.
New York and Chicago are the worst, just outright disrespectful cops I've seen. Texas, you guys are definitely on the map for fucking over you legally, putting cases on you, running you through the system, giving you these long ass fucking so and so's. Which way? This way?
Yeah, we're that way. Do you always walk around meeting people off of YouTube?
Yes, I've met more people than any motherfucker on YouTube, probably.
Yep.
How many people would you say you've met?
I got no idea.
Oh my God.
I have no idea. Endless.
It's
I've been doing
endless.
this shit for years, man. A lot of times you meet in groups, you get PNPs.
What you gonna do tonight, Jantel?
I'll be back and see you tonight, Chuck.
What y'all got on?
I love it.
YouTube.
How you know this guy?
Yeah.
You just met him?
I
Yeah.
think getting out the car probably went over and chopped it up.
See,
with
I
him, yeah.
mean, forever. That's the way God does it. Like those guys were doing their own thing. They're kind of, not standoffish, but just they had their borders up, right? And then this guy's, he's ready, man. I love it. I love it.
What you gonna do tonight, Jantel?
I'll be back and see you tonight, Chuck.
You say, Chi-Town, what do you do?
You'll see in a second.
YouTube?
Yeah.
What's up, Cynthia?
You'll see how their interaction in just a second.
It's under Joe Cool.
Joe Cool?
Joe Cool, yeah.
All right. Let me see right now.
Then look me up, set me up, man.
I will see. I see. See what you got going on.
Yeah.
I put a like on that bitch. I put a like on that bitch.
Oh my God.
Love, baby.
He's all right,
We're
Chi-Town.
getting to know Joe, part 1 of our show. I got
Yeah,
more
we don't
questions.
have to go
I
back
got the mic up, but hopefully the audio's good.
It's good.
Man, this place is gorgeous. I got footage of all this too. I was filming while I was
Yeah.
doing that shit.
Yeah. This one shot is ridiculous.
Look at the background, yo.
This is good.
The sunset.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's pretty
The
cool.
panel verse documentary, man. This is ridiculous.
Where I go.
Yeah, right on, baby.
He's blushing. Joe's blushing. It's like
joke
Cynthia
thing.
showed her he showed him something very special. Your special place. That's why, yeah.
Sit out. Oh, this is some of my footage. Okay.
Yeah.
Joe's cam.
There's
Yeah. This would be how I met him, I guess.
yes, it is.
That's how you met him, huh?
Yeah.
Doing his thing.
It's cool shit, bro. Yeah.
Yeah, homeboy.
I see Shaq racking that wall. I don't know what it say though.
Doing well,
Yeah.
man. I'm from Chicago, so this is great, bro.
He got excited. When you're in Chicago, it's like, that's why everybody, that's the Mecca right there.
It's busy.
For sure.
Doing well, man. I'm from Chicago, so this is great, bro.
Up to the D.
All right, baby. Right home, yeah. I love it.
I mean, that's how I feel like, Drew, when I find out someone's from somewhere else, especially. It's exciting, right? It's exciting, man.
Yeah. I think because that person sees it through different eyes, you can relate to that.
Yeah,
right.
man, let's get to the corner and right.
We can make one with Cynthia like that.
Yeah, get this. Way so. I had a buddy named Bones.
I had a cellmate named Bones. Yeah.
Okay.
He was going way so.
Look at this shit.
Wow, look at that. Look at that. Illuminati pyramid, all that. Look at
Yeah.
Epic. Lord.
Vice Lords.
Blatt.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was
Good
good.
job. Very
So
good.
on all of my videos, I try to bring
Shout
you
out.
somewhere special in Dallas because I don't think everybody gets a chance to see Dallas. So I always take it to the nuts and crannies. So this next video is like, I picked the location. I did the shoot. It was my homie and I, that's the artist in the video. We used to call ourselves guerrilla filming.
Right.
And he would just be like, "Hey, I feel like you down to guerrilla film today?" And so this was one of our guerrilla filming days.
Okay. So that artist right there, you already worked with him before? You collab with him?
Yes, before I came to YouTube, I used
Oh.
to work with the studio, and we would make videos like if artists local here, artists in Dallas. We would do interviews. We would shoot their videos. The guy rapping, the artist, he was actually the videographer, and I'm his assistant when we're doing work. However, in these moments, I'm the videographer. I did the shooting, he did the editing, but I also picked the locations.
Okay.
And again, he has no clue where I'm taking him. He's just telling me this is the song. He's already given me the song, and I've already seen it in my head. And I wanted to pick some really powerful places because his song is a powerful song.
Yeah, you're like me. Like I need to get the song in my mind, like in the video, and just listen to it over, like while I'm doing my thing. And that's the soundtrack of life for your project. Yeah. Markel, appreciate you. There's Cynthia's link. Everybody, now I really got to go back and look at your archive because I'm excited, Cynthia.
Right.
That shit is
yeah. So, but this one's y'all gonna like. This one's gonna get y'all super excited.
Okay, let's see. Oh shit, black and white. Damn. Okay. What?
We can't hear it. Well, I don't think it's playing.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Okay. Yeah.
Here we go. Wow, that's good already.
Like some Kanye West. Yeah.
That's
Love
the
black and white.
Masonic temple.
You showed it on purpose, huh?
Yeah, that's the Masonic
Look at that.
temple in Fort Worth.
It looks very unassuming, but very ominous.
They all do.
Yeah, look at that. Yeah. Shout out to the Travelers, Joe Cole.
Hang on. We're at Lee Harvey Oswald's burial site.
Wow.
Okay.
Yeah. No more excuses. Right here? This is his burial
Yeah,
site?
you're gonna see his head tombstone in the video.
If I die before I wake, I pray the Lord my soul to take. And if I'm lost up in these streets, there ain't no help. You won't see me.
I was ready to criticize when he's doing well so far.
My family probably say, man, how could you ever say that?
It was nice
the
little
color of my skin, but the colors that they use to paint perception. Me and my white friends, we ain't
like this right here.
going the same direction. See our women hate us, and we hate our women.
Okay.
We can't even come together just to say to children, you know my mama broke, and plus my daddy broke, and we look nothing like your TVs full of happy folks. Homegirls from way back, and turn the back page. These boys, they did
A lot of stories right there, I bet.
Yeah, I got mine. The back page story.
Yeah. This is cool. I see this underlining theme right here, Cynthia, walking first person perspective. I like that. I like it.
Don't show pretend I'm rich for the hoes won't put on no old clothes, talk about a nigga money who ain't buying me shit. And people ask me every day about what you gonna get. I seen 3 already.
Oswald.
Yeah.
There it goes. That's classic.
Yeah.
Look right next to it. Look at that. The
Oh, it
tombstone
was
right
a
next to it.
comedian.
Look at
We
that.
looked it up.
Nick
And it
Beef?
was a comedian who
Wow.
wanted to be married next to him.
Shit. Now with Lee Harvey Oswald, he wasn't from Dallas, but he, that's where he got murked, right?
Correct. And he's
Okay.
buried. This is in Fort Worth. He's
Oh,
buried.
Fort Worth, yeah.
Wasn't he?
Okay.
I don't even know if he was American.
No,
He was, but he was part of the Communist Party at one time.
Oh.
Hey Siri,
He went to Russia.
where was Lee Harvey Oswald born?
Pretty sure. It's
God dog, they tell me where he's dead. Hey Siri, where is Lee Harvey Oswald from?
I got you.
New Orleans.
I missed you. Yeah. There you go. He's a Libra, October 18th, 1939. 1939. Yeah. JFK, great movie.
RIPs, and that's soon forgotten. They already thinking I'm a nigga. I ain't got no other options like. And if I die before I wake, I pray the Lord my soul to take. And if I'm lost up in these streets, there ain't
You
no
just
help.
walking with that
You
camera,
won't
or you
see
got something to
me.
stabilize it?
You won't see me.
It
You
was a
won't see
stabilizer.
me. You won't see me, cause you can't be me. You won't see me.
I'll take
You see that clean transition?
Yeah, I saw that. That was clean.
You can't be me. You won't
Yeah.
see race one.
That's seamless.
Be a nigga without having nigga problems. Trying to dick ride the trends just to seem like you poppin'. Following rap cats who fill your mind up with toxins. Whose only concern is they dookie CD flopping. My mama named me Matthew. Just to throw up
Matthew.
stereotypes on job
Snafu.
applications. They can't guess what I look like. The good in these Negroes is overshadowed by the bullshit. Only protection now is the pistol or the pulpit. I tell my niggas, be safe all the time. They try to kill our bodies, but first they aim for the mind. So we smoke all the time, and I get drunk all the time. Stick my dick in anything that looks kind of fine. And I get drunk all the time.
It's the dichotomy of being human, right? Like the good and the bad, and in between.
Bodies, but first
Oh, shout out to that man.
they aim for the mind.
I like
So we
shots like
smoke
this.
all the time, and I get drunk all the time.
The club shots like that with the flickering.
Oh man!
Wow, this is beautiful, Cynthia.
And stick my dick in anything that looks kind of fine. See, I need something to cure me from my
Wait, you went to a strip club too?
I have strip club footage from when I worked there.
Okay.
Oh yeah, so you can use it. Yeah.
Well, yeah, some of it. I can't.
Look at that. Is that?
But he had that. He had that one though. I think that one was his.
And you just overlaid the black and white, Cynthia?
Yes.
Okay.
And he
That
did
looks
the
clean, though.
editing, but yes, when I went to the studio, I watched him edit it.
Mm-hmm.
See, I need something to cure me from my insecurities. I wake up in the morning with uncertainty. The purity is all gone. These little niggas think they all hard from the city where the platinum head homie sang the
And
thong song.
that's Baltimore. That was Baltimore on the bridge. He's from Baltimore.
Yeah, because he said the platinum. Because remember, I had the Flow State Thong song the other day.
What?
Like, yeah, because that's Cisco. Yeah, they're from Bmore, huh? Baltimore. So this guy's from Baltimore, and he ended up in Texas.
Who is that? Oh shoot! There was a rapper that that picked him up, and when he came to Texas, he just linked up with the other guy we worked for at the studio.
Yeah, Rocky. He's a nice job, Cynthia, for sure. Yeah.
With uncertainty, the purity is all gone. These little niggas think they all hard from the city where the platinum head homie sang the thong song. And if I die,
That's
before I pray.
You remember the name? Was that Rosa?
Yep.
And
You're gonna say it again.
Okay.
If I die before I wake, I pray the Lord my soul to take. And if I'm lost up in these streets, there ain't no help. You won't see me. You won't see me.
I need to write his rhymes for him, but the rest of it's dope.
You won't see me, cause you can't be me. You won't see. And if I die,
this is good.
Before I
Yeah.
wake, I pray to the Lord my soul to take. And if I'm lost up in these streets,
All this shit is dope.
you won't see me.
See those shots right there. He doesn't even know I'm shooting. Okay, there.
Yeah. You guys,
Those are the best.
they
Yeah,
good
we work
partners.
together. Yeah, we work together. So
Won't see me.
Those are those candid moments I love. I love those moments.
yes,
Yeah, right.
those
That's
can't
the
be
magic.
duplicated.
Mm-hmm.
You won't see me.
You know what? I've done that before. Like when it's like for example, like a friend or a relative's birthday party for their kid or something, or their party, and they're the ones usually filming everything. But then you catch them. You know, you take a picture when they don't even thinking about it, and they're like just in the moment, happy. Yeah.
Yeah. You will see me.
That's cool. I like that right there.
Yeah. Well,
Bel Air Academy, Fresh Prince, right there. Will Smith.
I was
Remember
trying to
that?
get the ball,
Bel Air
but I
Academy.
didn't get it enough. I was trying to get the ball. You just
That's
barely
good.
see it. See.
Yeah, that was.
I was looking. I
That's
didn't even see it.
perfection. Perfection. That was good.
Yeah. So I like that street photography. I like that guerrilla pimping style. I mean, guerrilla, not pimping, filming.
Yeah, guerrilla style. Yeah, Gonzo filming.
Yeah, better than.
Yeah.
And I volunteer at the film festivals down here, the Oak Cliff Film Festival. I've done it for like 10 years. So it's always fun to mingle with the independent filmmakers.
Cynthia, have you ever thought about though, like doing the panelverse thing, because you already have all your clips that you're mastering right now and stuff?
I don't know what to do with them though. I really don't. Like I have them.
You know what
and
I would do?
What?
I would take I would take my clips from all these streams we're on and just have whatever moments, whatever narrative you want to paint, like whatever, show that. And then also literally if you do meet up with some of the members, the key members, your friends and whatnot, like do what you did with Joe, like with Flo or whatever or whoever, and then you intersplice those in too. You know, maybe you can get like 3 or 4 people to showcase and just introduce people to what we love, what we love, our passion, this panelverse and shit. So
I think I understand what you're saying.
I think that'd be awesome.
You would do a little interview and film them a bit, and then maybe do some type of panel with them.
Well, yes, but like she already has all the panel clips and stuff. That's the easy part per se. But like going out, because when you see it all together, right, it's gonna hit hard, bro. Like for example, she can literally do a Joe Cool documentary, like an hour and a half off that 11 minutes or whatever it was, and splicing all the cool shit.
I forgot because she's in the panel world too.
In the panel, right? Yeah. Nothing's lost, nothing's wasted. I think it would be sick. That's
And I don't even have to be there. They can just send me random clips.
For sure.
And I can make it into something.
No, you think
exactly.
But nobody me.
Make it mandatory, Cynthia. That'll be your little hook. You gotta go out and film an hour or 2 worth of footage and send it to me, even if you think it's boring. I'd like to see the places you got.
Exactly. We'll judge that.
Right.
Trust me.
I got
2 things. A, Ezra's in the back.
Yeah, I see. I was gonna. I was surprised. I was about to do this. Because everybody know I love and appreciate Ezra.
That was quite sexy there, Gabe.
Wow, so surprised.
Ezra, I had to do it.
What's up, brother?
So surprised.
How's it going, sis? Good to see you.
Good
doing
to see
good?
you too. It's been a minute.
I know. What the freak?
Ever since you was on from the police.
Ezra, we're on this segment, live streaming as an art, and then because I truly believe it's an art for some of us, and Cynthia, we saw Joe's vlogging, which is an art. And now we're looking at Cynthia. We're looking at Cynthia's her music video was amazing, and also her segment with Joe, her interview with Joe was man, surreal.
And,
I'll say surreal.
I'm a little embarrassed, but apparently I've missed a lot of this. I did not know you had a music video, Cynthia. What the fuck?
Yeah.
No, I think no, it's not me singing. It's not me singing for sure. No.
That's all good though. That's awesome. You guys know I've been out of the loop for a few. Cynthia, at least, I think knows. Not that anybody needs to know my drama, but more or less just reset, get your shit together.
Absolutely, yeah. You're artiste on these panels too. Yeah.
Oh yeah.
I appreciate that.
Yeah.
I have some video editing skills.
Put one in the back, damn it! Like everybody else done did. Put one in the back, chat.
Yeah, because we're saying, if you want to showcase it, where we go, because this the main topic is life is what you make it.
Yeah, and
Like
the
my
art
son Ben would
even
say, "Duh."
heavy
But
on
yeah,
that art shit
the art thing. Yeah,
lately
life
too.
as art. Life
Okay,
is art,
so
right?
not to get into like the more like health aspect of this, but something I bring up
Well, that's why
constantly.
you're here, Ezra. Please do.
more or less, like I bring up this book a lot, and I would highly recommend people check this out. It's called The Body Keeps the Score. So this is everything to do with your emotions to disease relation, and with how you hold your own attitude towards everything can actually attribute to how you are successful and or healthy in life. And there's a lot to back this up. I mean, again, this book gets into the detail, but this does get into a spiritual aspect of it as well. And I think this is like ridiculously relevant right now with what we're watching happen amongst each other, and just taking a minute to take a deep breath. Thank you, Markel. I appreciate that.
What are we watching,
Markella.
Ezra? What are we watching, Ezra? What happened amongst each other?
Oh no, she's talking about all the craziness, huh? That's going on.
Yeah,
In the
I
panel.
have like one of my last like shorts about health relation is connected to opioids and loneliness.
Okay.
So, like, how does that trigger your brain, right? And then again, I get into trauma bond looping. So like how that actually like how
Paul's room and Jack talk.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, it's just how much like your emotions directly connect to your health.
Yeah, you're right. I should have
Yeah,
expanded that. It's a lot of strange. Yeah.
Here's that book, the wonderful book you're talking about. The
Thank
Body
you.
Keeps
Appreciate
Score,
it.
right?
Yep. Thank
Yeah.
you. Yep. Exactly.
Welcome. Definitely put that in my docket. Yeah. Yeah, because I mean,
I've
you
said
said
enough,
trauma
so yeah,
bonding
guys,
for
roll.
sure. What's that? What'd you say?
I was just saying that I gave you enough to roll off of. Please, I want to hear your
Yeah,
guys'
absolutely.
opinion. Yeah.
Yeah. I do think like the body keeps score for sure. And literally and somatically, so much so like sometimes when we talk to certain people, our posture changes.
Yeah.
You know, depending on like
Oh,
for example,
yeah.
if you're talking to someone like that you think has authority over you, you may slouch a little bit.
Voice
and literally not look
Yes.
down, right?
Mhm.
Or if you think you have authority over someone or power, you may puff your chest out a bit and whatnot. And it's funny, like I mean, I use Avatar. I didn't used to use Avatar, but like you could see someone like, for example, when they're about to make a point, like I got your point,
Right.
like they kind of do a little wiggle a lot of times in the chair, like a little tell before they give it to you. So yeah, I mean that's just one form of it. But on a serious note, Ezra, like you said, the mind keeping that trauma. Like what's some ways to recognize that? Loops.
So like, yeah, like again, you've heard me say trauma bond looping. So if you were brought up in a certain scenario where how you even like prepared food or prepared the daily preparations, you might have been ridiculed, and to the point where you literally your mind altered to compensate for that. So then you're constantly adjusting, and but that ends up coming out in so many different formats. And again, obviously you can see where people who are really unhealthy, this would come out off in very sick formats.
Yeah.
If that makes sense, right? Like,
yeah.
And so then again, we wonder like why abuse is so abundant in our society and in all cultures. You can't just necessarily say it's one race or another either. It's across the
We need
board.
your help too, because a new good friend to the panelverse that Jack Talcott introduced us to last week, Landry. He was on here earlier. He's from Modern Men Lost Again. He's really cool guy. You love him. And he was talking about this earlier, and then he brings it up. He says, "Ain't nothing like chronic health issues to show you your life can be merciless." Or and it's true, because he was talking about he had like these extreme gut problems issues. And that, because you can't get away from that. Like chronic illness is crazy. It may not necessarily kill you right away, but it's like you can go mad. What do you think?
Exactly. See, actually, and again, I have to go back to this. If you do not connect your own disease to your mental health, you're missing the point. And I have multiple references. Again, this book I already brought up is a beautiful one to start. But again, trauma bond looping. This is a very well understood now mental health concept.
Ezra, can the mind can it heal with a strong mind? Does the mind have the power to heal the body?
1,000%. Yes, Cynthia.
Yeah.
I already know where you're going. I'm like,
Well, you have to
strong
have, like,
woman. Yeah.
Right. A lot of people take the mental strength. I do Sudoku, I color, I do puzzles. So I do stuff. I'm old, so I do
You're not
stuff
old,
to keep
girl.
my mind active and to make sure I keep it sharp, because I understand, like, if you don't use it, you lose it. And so
Definitely a part of it. And
Mhm.
the only other thing I would attribute is like make sure you're touching the soil with your bare feet. There's so much science now behind our connection and our mental health to being in nature and touching it with our bare hands and our bare feet.
That's grounding, Ezra, right?
Yep.
Grounding.
Yeah.
We was at
Logic
the
puzzles.
lakefront a couple days ago after we had a long night of cop watching, so we went and watched the sun come up. And my man is into that shit. He took his shoes off and she like, take them off, come on, Joe. He was really pushing me to take my shoes off.
For sunset, right?
Yeah.
Yes.
Sunrise, I should say. Sunrise. We've
Sunrise
been
and
up all
sunset
night.
that's true grounding. And yes, there is legit science now behind this. They can actually, like, because of the way the levels of the hues of the sun is coming up and down, right? And how it actually like goes into your eyeballs. Because normally you can't stand in front of the sun at midday.
Right.
We all know this, right? It causes blindness, but you can at sunrise and sunset, and there's now science behind it, what it actually does for your brainwaves. And I would like to back this up just so people understand. I do have some legitimacy. I was a sleep technologist and clinical sleep health educator for over a decade, and working in hospital settings. So I watched brain activity, brain waves, right, in multiple different settings, and had that comparison. So I do have some actual, like, backing.
You have the
behind
credentials and experience for sure.
Thank you. Even though right now my avatar says honest, need cash for weed, and that is a legit picture of me at a show.
Need cash for weed. Oh, yeah, Ezra looking good. Need
That
cash
was a
for weed.
legit beggar, and yeah, I gave him at least $20 that night.
Like I said, beggar.
I mean, no offense. I mean, you can.
I mean, that's what it is. It is what it is. Yeah. Where did Joe go? Joe left. Okay, come back, Joe. He's probably switching phones or something. This is what I mean. Speaking of that magic hour, Cynthia, what did you call it? I call it the magic hour. You said the golden hour.
Yes.
Cynthia filmed this. I don't know if you saw
Yeah.
this. Check this out. This is what you're talking about. She filmed this on purpose. On
Funny,
what time
that
was it?
looks like Joe
sunset.
from the side for a minute.
It is. Listen. Oh shit! Hold on.
Yeah, it's 30 minutes before sunset and 30 minutes after sunset is the golden hour.
A police officer.
Yes.
And sunrise.
Is that
So
not Joe?
sunrise too.
Is that Joe?
Yes.
I don't know
Okay,
if there's
sorry.
such a thing. I think a
Joe
police
left on purpose.
officer
Don't
is what
fall for
He
that.
said, "Oops." Yeah, right.
Yeah, right, Joe.
Get your ass out here, buddy.
Ezra, watch this shot. This is one shot. The sun
I love
on the
that.
clouds.
It's
How
so
do you
magical.
hold the police
I
accountable?
love this
How do you hold the
spot.
police
Look at that
accountable?
graffiti. Gorgeous.
Look, see it?
Right? That's why you got all
That's a powerful time of the day, huh?
Yeah.
Oh,
That's not color graded or
color.
anything. I don't touch it. I didn't touch my color. I only touched my audio.
Police put their shit on
Oh, that's gorgeous.
YouTube. Give my point of view, give my angle. I try
The
to
sunset.
pretty
Yeah.
much show what is, which is their city, their
Look, do you see the highlighting in the graffiti? See, this is like art. This is
Mm-hmm.
undermined. In graffiti art, they don't understand that they actually do a good job of that structure.
Rocky, it's probably because the house is quiet.
It's the lighting.
Well, that's why he's in there. Ezra, you just said that they don't understand that they did it right. That actually would help a lot of kids nowadays. Me and the ortho guy were kind of talking about it too. It's like you can only do, sometimes you can only go as far as the people around you too, the elders in a sense, that don't put things in front of you, you know?
Mm.
And they let you know that, like, you're on the right track, or maybe suggest something that would suit you. Yeah, I think it's important to have people around.
Well,
be like that. Yeah,
I love being that as a grandmother. Like this weekend, I'm on the summers. I take each grandkid out on a special date, and it's just them.
Oh.
And so I have two granddaughters that are born in February, and they're both artists, and I think that's unique, right? So so I bought her a sketchbook and markers. I got to pick up some pencils, and I'm taking her to the museum and having her sketch out art, and we're going to talk about the different art, like the pop art.
That's awesome.
Yeah.
I was like immediately like I had an amazing grandmother growing up, and she definitely inspired me on the cooking and my artist side. But I like think about you as my grandmother. I'm like, that would be so badass.
A lot of people think that when women are, they get older, they don't have value, or when they can't have kids, they don't have value. But the most important person in a child's life is the grandmother and grandfather, but more so the mother, because she is the one that helps instill that confidence, because there's more, of a different balance coming from it.
Yeah, because I love my mother to death. Rest in peace, my mom, Anita. But dude, my grandmother is like on another level for me, and I remember like one of my first, because we were talking about earliest memories. Otro guy's crazy. He said he can remember when he was in the womb, maybe like redness and stuff like that. Yeah, he's a trip, man. And but I remember one of my earliest memories, maybe when I was like 2 or something, or maybe even earlier, that my grandma, I would climb on the chair and look out the window and see her coming home, because she was a head waitress at this Greek restaurant for many years, and she wore like the black, 80s like uniform with the stockings and kind of like nurses' shoes, like waitress shoes, right? Because they're on their feet all the time, all day,
right?
And I would hear her walking up at the apartment, and I'd be like, "Nani, Nani!" I call like, so I must have been like 2 or 3 then, and I would cling to her legs, those nylons, with those shoes, and that just and as I got older, I just really feared and respect my grandmother a lot. Like she was amazing, such an amazing talent and whatnot. So and just a cool person.
Yeah. I have early memories of my grandmother as well. Like from that sort of like just even in the crib sort of phases.
Wow.
And a few, and not a lot, but a few from like my aunts and uncles as well. Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, that's crazy too, because you can get those too from the older people in your family, that and it imprinted you so hard. It's like you were there in a sense, and you were there.
Yeah.
And I mean,
my grandmother used to make my sisters and I matching skirts, and so not this year, I'm not making them, but next year I plan to. But it's exciting to also do the things that my grandmother did. And I learned, and unfortunately with young parents comes young grandmothers, and some of these grandmothers are still out clubbing and don't have time.
I know, what's up with that?
So weird. I think that's what's hard for me, because like Cynthia, when I think of you like way too young to be a grandma, but I get it, and timing and everything.
Looks like she's like early 30s.
She is a young grandma, obviously, right? Like
53 in a few.
Yeah, you're a young grandma.
Not bad.
But it's still badass. Like you're the right kind. Like obviously, I could when I think about you, I can see you as such a nurturing mother. So it's not hard for me. I understand why that happened the way it did.
I was not a nurturing mother. I was a very hard mother.
No,
really?
Yeah.
No way.
I was like,
okay, you have to explain that more.
But no, because they were boys and they were gonna get bigger than me. So my MO was I got to keep them scared of me early and never let it break, so they never try to overpower me.
How many boys did you have?
2 boys, but they're great. They're wonderful. But I forgot what were you touching on, grandparents? I was gonna piggyback off.
They're amazing. You said it, or someone, or Ezra. They teach us the most. Like
how to cook.
Yes.
Yeah. Rocky
And
said his grandma taught
my
him.
grandparents, I mean, you talk about phenomenal for my experience. And of course, like part of it's like I got to go up north. I grew up, I'm from Wisconsin originally. I live out in the Pacific Northwest, so it's kind of a disconnect in some sense. But anyway, and so like our thing every summer, right, is like we go up north, we go up to the lakes, we go up to the cabin, right? And my grandpa, he died when I was young, but he had this thing where he would tap me on his lap and he'd do this whole like dancing Matilda song, and like it's a strong memory for me. And I remember being real little, remembering this too. So I was very nurtured in that sense, and I'm grateful to have had a really good upbringing. And even now, like as an older woman and dealing with my parents in some unusual situations that I've had recently, you talk about like a really good, nurturing, wholesome experience where they've just been there for me. I don't know. I could get a little emotional, as you could tell, because I've been through some shit recently. But like seriously,
Yeah.
I'm so grateful. I'm so lucky.
That's great that you acknowledge that and can have that, man. Because
I know.
I mean, it gets us. That's a higher power. We were talking about higher power earlier, but that is just having the knowing that there's people here before you were that like care for you and care about you.
I don't want to interrupt. Just one last thing, like hearing other
ahead.
people's stories and their past. Like, I'm gonna swear. I don't know why I feel like I need to be like more appropriate, but holy shit, I am lucky as fuck. Like I cannot understand anymore at this point. I'm really truly lucky with what I've been brought up with. So. And don't get me wrong, it gets complicated. We're like all across the board, everybody can agree, when it comes to other family sectors, it's not like every part of my family was beautiful, but my immediate sector, I'm so lucky. So just, thank you.
Oh yeah. Being grateful, man. That's something that a lot of people, when we be asking, like, how do you get through things and stuff, hard times and stuff, and being grateful because it literally takes you outside yourself. Yeah, we're getting really deep. We're talking about non-duality and like how some people think a lot of the problems that be it addiction or anger, depression, stems from the fact that we have this bondage to a self that might not even be there, and the more you get out of that bondage, one way to do it is to appreciate and be grateful for everything around you, because when you start doing that, it's like you're never alone, or you know what I mean. It's like, and being lonely sucks, but you're not alone really, because we're all in this together to a certain extent, huh? Yeah.
Yes.
That's the way I see it.
Yes. And I think we could all say, right, there's a connection across the board to some format. Yeah, we can't all like immediately resonate, but
for sure,
right? Some point we can. Yeah.
Yeah. That's what the cool thing about it. Like when a family or in the fucking even the panelverse, like sometimes somebody's down and then sometimes somebody's up. And that's good. They can get you out of your funk and vice versa. Hopefully you can do the same for them.
Well, and it's also learning to be happy for the other person when they're up.
Yeah.
And that's the lesson that a lot of people fail to learn.
Yeah, that's another thing too, because there's been time like when my friend told me something, or even as simple as a joke, and then like I'll be so quick to share what I think about something that I won't even give the laugh. I'll go, let me keep going. No, let it breathe, Gabriel. Let it breathe. Let them have their celebration. Let's celebrate together, right? Yeah.
Yeah.
I had somebody yesterday. I was on another stream, Orthodox guy's stream, and they were talking about like abortion and whatnot, but not the typical abortion. They were talking about like medical abortions, right?
Yeah.
And I was talking about like how my wife and I had had experience in that, unfortunately, and then I was telling my story about my daughter who passed away, Angel, and I was just starting to tell it, and then one of the panelists was like, well, my friend had this, and it's like they're like, shut the, like, come on, bro, let him get it out. It's like, dude, like sometimes we gotta listen to the sad parts too of our friends' narrative, so they can which I don't think you guys have a trouble with, but there are other people that they're still working on that type of stuff too. I guess it's just a matter of just listening to each other, huh? More.
Well, sometimes people don't know how to process the emotion. Like they don't know how to handle that, so they just
That'd be
try to
awkward for them.
tune it out. Yeah, tune it out. Turn it off. Like
Yeah.
Flo
Right.
doesn't like that.
Right.
So it's just more so learning to read the room and figure out where it's appropriate. But like Ortho had a great conversation, but if you noticed, it got a little heavy, and it
did.
Yeah, for him. And so he's like, all right, well, back to drama. And that's
exactly.
That's
because
just the way it goes sometimes.
Right, and that man, not I mean, he's shared this stuff before, but I'm not going to go into detail about it out of respect for him. But like, he had a lot of shit. I'll just say trauma last year, and he even said he's all that's the reason why he comes to the Panelverse is to laugh and have a good time, which I respect, man. I feel
And I mean, don't you guys realize that pretty much since the pandemic, that's why we've been coming here? I mean,
like I wasn't there with you guys. You guys have known each other longer. I was in a more negative spot, which is hard to believe sometimes. Like,
yeah,
but
yeah.
But with that said, not to cut you off. Sorry, dude. See, I'm doing it too. But you're right, Ezra. A lot of people came. A lot of people came because of the plan. I'll call it the plan, right? They got here because of that.
I'd actually like to hear more of your story, Gabe, because you kind of came in later than several of us. Like I knew Cynthia before I knew you, and mind you, it wasn't like huge disruption, but just that there was and across the board, like where we all came from too,
right?
Like some of you guys understand. Like my sector is like, and I don't even talk about these people much anymore, but they have a lot bigger subs nowadays, and that doesn't fucking matter because that's not why we came together.
Yeah.
Right?
I remember you talked about it on that awkward stream where like, dude, I was kind of being a dickhead to be honest. Like when
really, I don't even remember. How good is that?
That's good.
That's the way it goes. You don't remember.
Yeah, that's a good thing. But no, but the point is that you were talking.
I like you, so it didn't bother me.
Oh no, I like you a lot, and it is more like probably my co-host at the time, but like it was funny because you guys were having a good time in the panel with Stephen David, who's a cool dude, and some other people. You guys were reminiscing, and I guess my friend and even me, I guess, like we were like, we're trying to be serious here. Come on. And you guys were like,
really? Oh, I'm sorry. That's
no, it's okay. You're good. Because you were like, no, we get it. We actually a lot of the stuff we agree with what you're saying. It's just that we've seen these traps that that we're trying to it's the only thing you can do sometimes is laugh, right? The cosmic giggle and all that shit, right? But so anyway, what I'm saying is like a lot of guys have history in like different sectors and whatnot. And my sector
exactly
was coming from like, because I'm always trying to evolve my consciousness ever since like my early 20s in particular, and it led me to my spirituality led me to kind of like a like Nation of Islam, all the way to Buddhism, to Hinduism, and to psychedelics, and listen to this, and then before I came to the Panelverse, it plot me in the Manosphere, the Manosphere, like red pill, black pill space. So
and what you just like, man. Literally like the definitions of like your interests, what you just laid out is kind of crazy to me, because it's like you were literally synced to me. Like, that my new project is called the Atheogen Stewardship Project. So Atheogens, if you understand, is right.
Oh yeah,
natural psychedelic medicines that are like
manifesting God
that you don't create.
Yeah.
And this goes with indigenous tribes, right? And how they've worked and experimented with this, but it's not meant to like over infatuate. We're not trying to like overproduce or grow it to like structure your livelihood, based on this. It's what's natural and what is compounding to the situation. Now, again, if you understand my background, I worked in sleep medicine as my initial core, and then I gravitated into some other fields. But at the end of the day, like, I'm working with mental health. Like, I can't really describe it anything less than that, because of the fact that that's what it all compounds back to.
It does.
Yeah. So
it does, yeah.
Right? Like, so think of the synchronicities we just talked about. It's beautiful. And whenever I've talked to you, Gabe, like I felt like you and I from core one, and this is when you first dabbled in, and somehow you and I had, gotten on the same page at some point. I immediately remember thinking like you and I aren't mentally on the same page. We're mentally on the same like pathway or what we're trying to figure out with what this means. So, and no disrespect, Cynthia, what I love is that you and I have been back and forth around, and then not necessarily conjuncting, but actually towards the end, we have heavily more conjuncted, especially like our mutual connections and then that mutual respect. Because you are literally like one of the strongest females, especially vocally, like and holding your like emotional balance ground upon all this. Like you are
She ain't lying,
probably
sister.
the strongest.
Thank you.
So
I
anyway,
credit that all to my faith.
I second that.
Thank you. I definitely credit that all to my faith and my my community.
Your beautiful face, you do, and like that's why I'm like, you call yourself a grandmother, and that's so weird.
I love it.
Like when I look at you, I'm like, no, you're too young.
It's the best thing ever.
Yeah.
It really is.
I'm
And I have
telling you.
ages and
I believe that, yeah. But
girls.
you wanna
And
talk, I don't mean I'm not a lesbian, but you want to talk about like the hottest grandmother on the planet. That's
and but you know what's interesting? It's interesting to see my grandkids because some of them have my traits. Like one of them loves kids and notebooks, and she keeps them all organized. They all have my hair. Everyone has my hair.
Ooh.
I have my grandfather.
Got the long hair.
And the thick
luxurious
hair.
thick,
So it's interesting just to see, like in my head, when I look at them, some of them look like me. I think, man, how did my bloodline create a human with another bloodline that then created another human with another bloodline, and somehow my bloodline stayed dominant. I'd be like, yeah, but you know, that really just shows you the miracle of life and how you pass on to what you pass on, your legacy, your stories, your habits, and why you help your family, your children and grandchildren and great grandchildren, God willing, develop them as well. And that's a form of leaving the legacy, if not doing it to others who you come in contact with.
Yeah, that's why you're a grandparent. The name in itself says it all, man. You know, people want to talk about Masons and it's cool and all that, but literally we have grandmasters in our family, grandparent. You know, this is why, like, bring it back to what Ezra said. Like they're the shit. That's my words, though. They're in a class by themselves. They're in a class by themselves. Yeah.
And unfortunately, we just have a society that somehow tries to convince women you got to keep looking young, you got to keep dressing young, being young, because if you get old, you're just not valuable anymore. And that's really not the truth.
That's not true. It's not true at all.
But it's also like, how do you, like, again, like Cynthia is a beautiful example of this. Again, why I'm like shocked, right, that she's a grandmother, because if you actually look at her, how she holds herself, there's a longevity to how she carries her own energy. So I talk about this all the time. I get into the brain health aspect, but resonance frequency and how your disease to emotional trauma resonates. So like, what are you holding on to and what are you not letting go? And how are you letting your life live? You don't have to be like happy-go-lucky, because I do think there's a toxicity to that. Do you think that people are like overly right?
Yeah,
There's
too agreeable, a
balance
little bit
in
too
between.
agreeable.
Exactly.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Yep.
I know. I'm working on that too. Like Markella says, I have 13 grandbabies and enjoy them all, and they're different attitudes. Wow, 13.
Yeah. Congratulations, Markella.
She looks good
Fuck
too.
Yeah.
Looks pretty young too. Scotty, good to see you, brother. I like his name. He says Scotty B Pimpin 818.
Nice.
Where's it? 818
area code.
Yeah. I'm trying to think of where that is.
Kelly.
Is that California? Yeah, A1A. Not the docs, but yeah. This is my granny, Esther, when she was younger.
Really?
Gorgeous.
Yeah, that's my
For
grandma.
real?
Her hair.
Cool
She
as
has
fuck.
thick hair.
Nice.
She had the long hair too. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I think this is when she told me a story like how she would, because she's from San Jose, California, and this time she's probably when she was dating. She said she used to date some Italian dude in the
Oh.
mafia up there. Yeah. Anyway.
I was gonna say this straight up looks like a mafia photo.
Yeah. Yeah, she said that she went to. She was so happy when she saw Frank Sinatra at the Fillmore in San Francisco. Like, and I was like, that was the bee's knees for her. Yeah, that's my grandma. She's great.
And she got to tell you that story in person.
Right? Yeah, she did.
Nice.
Yeah.
That's
So,
beautiful.
Gemini.
So,
Awesome.
I have two. Well, no, my daughter-in-law and grandsons are nice, but
Gemini.
oh yeah. Did she show you that picture, or did you find it afterwards? After.
It had to be afterwards. My auntie, my Aunt Claudia, probably found it in one of her books. I may have seen it in one of her books before, but maybe I didn't focus in on it. Yeah, but I love that picture right there.
See,
Yeah.
I was planning at first. I was gonna do it with the one granddaughter I was gonna hang with this weekend. I was gonna take her and show her all my pictures from my baby childhood through my life. But then I thought, no, I should do it with all of them. Like it should be like a fun night together.
Yeah, that's a great idea.
No.
Yeah.
Together.
Hold on. One-on-one.
Go ahead.
One-on-one.
You think so?
You think so?
One-on-one.
How about this?
Carry them a lot. I think it should be like a party.
No. One-on-one. Cynthia, trust me on this.
Why? I'd have to do it like 6 times.
No. You need to break it up how you do it. You don't need
Tell
to.
us why, and then I'll give you my.
Because
Ezra's right. That's a good idea. I know where she's going with this. Kind of.
Yeah.
Go ahead, Ezra. Then I'll do my
Don't
caveat.
do the same thing. Take them to a different place. Do a different thing every time.
Every
Figure
day.
it out, but seriously, do that.
Yeah, every day
it's so important. Yeah.
Okay, well, I'm not doing the whole albums.
How about this? Look, you can't.
That's what I'm
here's
saying.
the thing.
Don't. Yeah. Don't do that.
we go.
One-on-one and personal. Pick what you think.
Think
about what you think about
Okay.
that each kid, and you're like, oh yeah, I want to show them this because this is how it resonates with them. Okay.
Okay. Wait. Here we go. Let me get your broski now. It has Ezra. All right, sis. This is my opinion. I think that's a great idea, one-on-one, and it needs to be done for sure. But however, why not start it off with the big reveal with everyone at a party,
Okay,
and then because she's gonna be seeing these kids one-on-one for the rest of her life. Then you could do that. But you know what I mean? Because you need to.
Yeah, right. Like each kid has a different aspect to them, and you already can see it in them.
Exactly.
Because you feel.
I'll pick one picture.
That's what I'm saying. That's what I was saying. Sorry, thank you.
So I'll pick one picture to show them on our date.
But I like what Gabe said. I want you you should still do like yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Each son has a book. Each son has a baby book that I wrote about their life, and so I can just get. It has my when I was pregnant with them. Every story.
Sweet.
That's awesome. Yeah.
That's like leaving memories. But now we can do this digitally, and it can live on.
Right.
And we don't have to just share it with our family members. We can share it.
I don't want you to be like elaborate, right? Like, just think of like for each kid how they're your son and your connection, so that you can equate it to them personally. Because I know you probably also had your own personal experience with each one of them, and just make sure you convey that at some point. It doesn't have to be this whole elaborate like. You take X amount of time, but just that you find the time to sit with them personally. And I will tell you, like, both of my grandparents, even though they had a lot of grandchildren, did take the time with me. And even one of them that I never really felt that connected to, I do remember like really specific, like one really specific moment with her that will stick with me. And she died when a lot of us were really young. So I still hold on to that, and I still feel like even though I was disconnected, I feel connected because of that. Does that make sense?
Yes.
Okay. Yeah, that makes sense.
And it was like our own personal thing. Nobody else was there, just me and her. Okay. Anyway.
And
Well,
shout out
it's
to Ezra right here
I'm
for
sorry.
sure.
Yeah.
Check it out.
Thanks,
Well,
guys. I appreciate that.
it's more thank you, Markella. It's more than just our family. Like this when I'm like, your voice is powerful, these moments. Like when Chuck, for instance, came up and spoke about his situation. I love that a doctor came up and spoke on that same topic. I love that you
Yeah, that was perfect. She was there when I was there. Yeah.
right. And
She's
so
very kind.
I definitely love that. So these stories that I say about sharing my children. So if you don't have kids or grandkids yet, don't let that stop you from
No.
sharing your story.
And I want you to know, Cynthia, like I haven't gotten the chance to really, and we know this obviously, like we know each other, but I haven't gotten to talk to you personally that much about your family. But what I feel from you as a person, I can just tell you hold that standard and that ground. And so when I say this to you, I say it with the utmost respect that I know you would understand it to that core, because I can just feel from you who you are as like a family person. Like you definitely hold that to who you are as a person without even having to say it, without even to say that you have grandkids. And that was something I remember when I got to know you. Like I didn't know that until we had known each other for a while, that you actually had grandkids. And I was surprised because I thought you were really young.
I didn't know that till last week. I think.
Yeah,
right.
I didn't know that shit.
Yeah, one of them's the oldest
does.
daughter. She's excited, and my son, her dad, they did art. Like she's already getting in her art mode. So they put 4 canvases together and drew it all together to make it all connect.
Nice.
Yeah.
I can hear it from you how excited you are about just like being in the midst of that.
But again, like it's just my story, my voice is something that I can share with everybody, and so can all. Because sometimes people don't have
realize
kids
like
or grandkids, and I don't want them to feel left out.
I don't mean to interrupt, but like it's not that common.
What?
Cynthia. Like your life, like not that many people have that ability to say like I have grandchildren at my age to reflect back on, and I can like build this family experience. So it's really nice to hear it, like, and hear your wholesomeness from it. Because like again, I need to express like I had no idea about this until like at least the last 6 months of knowing you, that this was like a huge part of your life.
Y'all think what they love when grandma comes because they get a video, they have videos, like I do all of the lives, everything. But I don't share it on YouTube.
I know.
Yeah, I mean
I get it.
That shows you like how you're about it in a sense. The way you express it is like it's just a part of the thing. There's no need to talk about it,
right?
You've been doing it for so long too.
So like,
you know,
like
yeah. At least for me, at least me. Like I'm 47, yet I bet you like my son's probably as old as her grandkids. Like my son's only 7, Ben.
Yeah.
And like I always say, that's why I'm so excited about this channel's for him. You know, and all this stuff is because I'm new, kind of. I'm still kind of. I mean, I'm not the rookie anymore, but this is new to me. I'm excited. I'm like the dad trying to show all the pictures. You know, this is it's
exactly.
Parenting's
It's
cool.
very sweet. It's
So when you were talking earlier about the documentary style in my art, I was even thinking about, because I love, and of course I would love to film everybody, but nobody really gets down for that. I've offered this at least to 1,000 people in 5 years, and nobody's ever took me up on it. But I started thinking, like, why don't I just start filming Dallas more? Like, not even necessarily.
There you go. I started to yell. I broke the internet.
Cut out.
I broke the internet by yelling. I was excited.
She broke
it. I'm like, there you go. Yeah. I want to see the D.
I think she
Pause.
did.
The D. Yeah.
Because
I mean,
I think, right? She's trying to get into like a documentary style.
Right. That's what we told her.
Yeah.
I told her I want a documentary of the Panelverse by splicing clips of Joe Cool. I mean, not just Joe Cool as an example of like all of us. We can film it ourselves and then fuse it in with our infuse it in with our panel. The panel
We
shit's
have to
easy.
go a little further back too. You realize this because some people have
That's fine. I'll take
literally
all the
passed
lore.
on who were
Yeah.
legit parts of the beginning of this.
For sure,
That's
for
kind of
sure.
crazy.
Yeah.
I know.
Just
I know.
Rocky Shepherd, thank you for the. Hopefully, she'll be back.
Shout out to Rocky. It's been a
Rocky,
minute
thank you.
since I've,
Thank you so much for the
yo,
donation.
brother.
Let me hit you with this, brother. Thank you. I think we go Deion Sanders. Have fun with it, right, Ezra? You gotta have
Must
fun with
be
it.
the money.
Yeah, there you go. Wow. Whoa. Okay. I like that. I like that.
Yeah. I
That
was
was good.
inquired. I don't need to go down that route.
Must be the money. Yeah,
Must be
you sound
the
good.
money. That's beautiful. I love it.
Yeah.
I love it. Rocky, by the way, is legit an old bro. He's been
Your old
around.
bro?
He's,
Huh?
yeah, he's been a big supporter for a long time.
Yeah, he's great. He always is.
Yeah.
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 And the funny thing about Rocky, Cynthia, you went out. Okay.
Nice. Hey, Synth. We thought so.
Yeah, we thought so. Yeah, we're probably gonna wrap it up a little bit, but I got a little one-on-one with Ezra. This is classic. I can't. We gotta do this. Yeah, she said thank you for guys for having me, sharing my art.
yeah.
Yes, thank you for sharing it and creating it. Yeah.
And again,
Yeah.
Cynthia, you need to. I hope you realize you really hold your own across the board, and it
Yeah, she does.
reflects several times in many different platforms. She can really hold her own. I think a lot of people could say that I'm not the only one. So
Yeah, in this last couple weeks, she's picked it up a notch. What I've seen too, she's been on fire. Like she's not taking people's shit, but at the same time,
Yep.
she's asking the right questions and just holding people accountable and stuff. Yeah, but I'm glad she can come over here because she's been going through wars.
Exactly.
There needs to be a balance, though. This is like where you can put down your armor over here, NPCs for the
Yep.
most part. And this,
That's why I love you, Gabe.
chill.
From day
Yeah.
one, and I think you and I connected a long time ago. But
A long
day
time, from the
one,
beginning.
Yeah, you've
From
had it
TMLs,
down.
yeah.
Appreciate you.
Yeah, appreciate you too. I mean, you were kind of like the OG panel OG, creator OG that kind of co-side with me, like organically.
Yeah.
By coming up and then helping out and everything. And so I appreciate you for sure.
I think that was connected to Mo a little bit too. I think that's
For sure, yeah.
Yeah.
That's my dog. That's my dog. The first
I was
big
in
dog
this
to
chat,
co-sign for
all
me.
night, and then I was like, I'm gonna come over to NPCs now. So yeah.
Yeah,
Mo
because
is
the panel verse never sleeps. Yeah, Muhammad's
Right?
the greatest.
Right?
Yeah, it doesn't
Yeah,
sleep, especially with me all the way out here. You know, like it's bright. It's 2:09. I'm about to probably go take Miss NPC to lunch, but
Good.
It's nice and bright here. I'm gonna go out and enjoy. And Rocky has a good story too, like you're saying. Like I found out that he was in the fucking military, like in the army. He was like a sergeant or lieutenant or something like that.
Yeah, Rocky's a badass.
And he has
Dude,
hella
look
kids.
at these fuckers in this chat. Yo, Resto.
Look at shit, Resto Chesto, another
probably
OG.
doesn't know I used to watch his show.
Oh hell
Shout
yeah!
out for Boy,
Fucking
my brother
Resto,
Boy,
fucking
right
Resto
behind
Chesto.
him. That's
Yeah.
legit. Like that's an OG brother of mine. He and I
For
go
sure.
way back. Love you, Boy.
Resto,
seriously.
fucking. He's in the middle of it too
We're
right now.
practically married across the panel.
Wow. Damn. Yeah. I'm not gonna say all the secrets, but he has a harem. And if this was like a
Resto
Chinese,
does. I
like
wasn't sorry, I was talking about Boy, but yeah, Resto, yeah.
oh
yeah,
boy, okay, Resto. I thought you said boy, Resto. I was
No,
like, damn, Resto.
Boy's my
He
other
got Ezra
husband.
too.
Resto,
God damn,
much
Resto.
respect, though.
Well,
And
boy, yeah,
Rocky.
boy. Look at him. Look at your fucking Resto, though.
Resto though.
You said, "Baby girl, come
have
this
no
way."
idea, dude. I used to watch your show way back in the day. Oh, look, 11:11.
For Resto?
Wait,
11:11. Let's go.
no joke. That's
perfect. And they all pawed in, huh? They're coming in right at the end.
Boy's like, are you being coy over there, boy, Mr. Husband? Yeah. You better just speak up. Get your ass up here, fucker.
Come up here. Look, this is Resto. Resto said, "Baby girl, this is lore from his interview, which was epic when we interviewed him last year." On
Boy,
NPC
do you see what I was just offered here? You better get your ass up here.
Look at
Other
Resto's gonna
husband.
swoop her from you. Resto's gonna. You better handcuff Ezra before she handcuffs
I'm mad,
Resto.
Ethan. I'm mad.
Like I did that. Because you're the Amazon Wonder Woman for us.
You do
Here's
know I'm
Resto's game.
Hold up, you do
I know
know
you're-
I'm
you're
6'1", right?
Of course I know. Why you think I love you so much? No, I was kidding.
Aww.
That's not the only reason.
I know we
That's
go
not the
back,
only
brother,
reason.
but I was like, I'm just double.
I've heard. Yeah. Remember the thing, the Tommy thing? Because I've been.
Yeah.
Because
Okay.
like I was telling
Yeah.
people that like for ortho guy, he's a Padawan to flow state basically in Sasquatch, right? I was Tommy said this earlier. It's definitely like not like this now, but I was his Padawan. So think about who I had a Sith Lord. I had a
Wait
Sith
a
Lord.
second. That's I think how I
Remember
kinda
that?
know you, right?
That's
yeah.
lore, right? That's lore.
Yeah, that is
Right?
lore, dude.
Yeah.
Oh,
I was his
fuck.
mod. I was his mod for a
That's
minute.
right.
Yeah, that's rare. That's
Right.
very rare. And then remember, he used to give you shit for stop
Memories.
pushing memories, pushing that log. Ezra,
That's right.
he's a mean
Oh
bastard.
shit.
Yeah.
You know,
There we go.
I lapsed for actually a few months because I am legit. I know I've told you about this, brother, right? Like that
I see you in the.
I got a real
downstairs. I'll get you in a
project
second,
going,
bro.
right? Like
Right.
I'm about to start a nonprofit. We're literally like a couple weeks away.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
So you about to drop it, huh?
We're about to drop, like
Okay.
hard drop. And
gotta-
I need employees. So,
Okay.
Okay.
Okay. Hey,
We'll talk.
I'm always willing to others. I'm open to
I'm not
other
kidding
streams
you.
of
Yeah.
income.
This is
Let's do this.
full
We
on.
gotta talk. We definitely gotta
Yeah.
talk about that.
Yeah.
Let me bring up. Definitely, I'm serious. I seriously want to know more. Let me bring
I
up
know you do.
bring up
I
our
appreciate
friend.
you.
Thank you for thinking about me
You
too.
had my like. That's what I mean, man. Like I've been in and out of the verse a lot. People actually don't know my like hard background, and this goes. Do you know autodidactic?
No.
Okay, and you probably don't
No.
need to know. Do you know who Martin Ledke is? Flat Earth.
Sounds familiar.
Yeah.
All I know is the fact is like you may not always come around consistently lately, but when you do, it's like our cousin or aunt that's like been traveling the world with all this and like, oh, what happened next? Like, what were you up to? And shit?
Where were you?
Yeah, where was she? Right?
What woods did you disappear into?
Exactly. Yeah. This guy can appreciate
my nigga.
The legend himself, Resto Chesto. What's going on,
Shut
big
up.
Resto?
What's up, brother?
What's going on, y'all? Wait, should I put the OG picture on? Oh,
Yeah. You should.
okay.
Let's
Give
go.
me a second. Let's do that. Let's go with this.
My first
Here
ability.
we
There he
go.
is. Yeah, there's the
My
OG.
first live chat with you.
Hey, the person like he's got a little cartoon character. What is he? With the Z's on his glasses.
You gotta have the Z's
man?
on the glasses, bro.
That's
What's
right.
going on, bro? I see you still streaming, man. Good job. Hey, the content has been contenting this whole fucking week. It's been content.
I mean, we have to because I've heard you. I said you said last week or earlier in the week. You're like our sector is dead. I'm like, fuck no, Resto. I'll prove you wrong, man. And like,
Motherfucker.
Plus, prove you wrong.
NPC.
Plus, you've been streaming your ass off too.
NPC. Let's be real. The sector was dead, bro. The sector was fucking
it
dead.
was.
The only thing that motherfuckers was talking about is Christianity, the difference between men and women, and fucking no fault divorce. No one gave a fuck. Okay.
Oh, I mean, pause. Wait. Let me add this. Over here, over here, we always did our own thing though. NPC Live. You know, we weren't just talking about Christianity. Come on, bro. Most
I'm
of
sorry.
it was.
If you can hear me chewing, I'm so sorry.
Yeah. But you hear what
I might be rich. I might be rich as fuck, but I still eat cereal out of a cup. I don't give a fuck. Fuck all y'all.
Come on, bro.
But
silly boy. You know what I'm saying though. We're doing it differently over here though. But you're right.
No, for real. Yeah, no, for real. You do it differently. You were like one of the only other people I watched, but like there was nobody else holding it down, bro. There was nobody holding it down. Like who the fuck was holding it down? Nobody. Absolutely no one.
Right.
And everybody get mad. Everybody get mad when Resto come back. I left y'all niggas alone. I went to the fucking beef sector. But now I'm back. We gotta shake this shit up.
Say I left for 2 months. 2 months.
I actually left. I left. Wait, was it March? I left in March.
Look how much
I
we
just
love
got
you.
back.
Markella with the drop. Thank you, Markella.
Even Markella. Thank you, Markella. Markella hates my fucking guts. She hates my fucking guts. But she is a great
Maybe
mod.
other
I
people
will give
do,
her
but not
that.
her.
I will give her
Top
that.
notch, man. She's
Motherfucker,
So
Markella.
she's your mom?
Markella doxed me. What are we
the
talking
greatest
about?
mod.
She doxed me.
Oh, that's okay. We were doing good. We're doing good. I'm not gonna. That we can't.
But
We need receipts.
but
We
I'm
need
not doing
receipts.
that. I'm not doing that over here. I'm not doing that over here. I'm
Okay,
gonna let her
we
slide.
need
I'm
receipts.
gonna let her
That's
slide. I'm gonna let her
Right,
slide. I'm gonna let her slide.
this is show space.
Killer.
I appreciate it. I
He's gonna
appreciate
address
it.
that. Watch.
Thank you, Markella. Thank you.
Okay. Dude, Ruck was like, "Stop talking like that. Why are you talking like that?" You addressed it. I've been playing that clip at least 10 times, dog. I screenshotted it. He's like, "Why are you talking like that?"
I keep telling y'all motherfuckers, I was making fun of somebody that talks like that. And I kept
Just
doing
keeping
it
her
like
mouth
over and
shut.
over again because they say to and you and all this other
Yeah,
shit.
Baltimore.
And I was making from Baltimore. I was making fun of them. But I made fun of them for so long now I can't stop fucking doing it. So y'all gotta deal with it. I'm sorry. Y'all gotta fucking deal with it.
Well, Ruck correcting you. Maybe I'll download that shit right now. While we talk.
Oh yeah. Just do
That was
shit.
hilarious. That was fucking hilarious.
Yeah, Ruck is the real one. Ruck is a homie, bro. Ruck is actually a
He's
really
kind of
good
like
guy in
lightweight,
person.
one
For
of your
real.
producers / co-hosts at this point. Like
No. I wouldn't go that far. But Ruck is actually really
kind
cool in
of,
real life, though.
kind
Oh
of,
yeah.
yeah.
Like Ruck is actually fucking brolic. Ruck is like fucking like 6'4". I don't know how tall
Yeah,
this nigga
he's
is.
a
Like,
fucking
Oh
Viking.
shit!
He's
That
fucking
sounds
druid.
like my future husband because I'm 6'1".
Yeah. Oh yeah.
well,
You
there
want
you
an
go.
Amazon resto? There you go.
Yeah, I'm an Amazon.
Oh yeah,
Wonder
yeah.
Woman.
Oh yeah. I forgot I came up here. I came up here for this. Hey, yo, baby girl, let me tell you something. Hey, if you ever looking
Go
for
ahead.
somebody, just let me know. You ain't got to look too far because I'm right here. And guess what? I'll help you look so that way you can know what you don't have to look for. You can know all the mistakes that these other motherfuckers make. So that way I can learn with you. You know what I'm saying? So I can learn what you
Oh
don't
fuck!
like and what you do like. You know what I mean? It can just be me and you sitting down on a big ass grass hill with some Bermuda grass, some flowers, looking at the sunset. And then I can look at you and be like, I don't know which one is more beautiful, the thing that God made or the other thing that God made. Because one of them is an angel and one of them is earth. So you go ahead and pick which one you are. Know what I'm saying? If you really want to make this a thing,
Not
just let me
resto.
know.
Are you on this kind of, babe, 6'1".
Baby, listen, I can climb trees. I've been climbing trees my whole life, you know what I'm saying? It's okay. That don't mean I can't pick you up.
I'm done.
I might be a lumberjack at this point. So we gonna figure it out.
Oh, my face is as red as those girls' dresses.
Your face is as
That's
red as those
Resto's
girls'
Harold.
dresses.
You'll be this is actual footage of Resto's internet Harold.
Oh, right. I can take them out.
You like that?
All of them. I'm.
This is Syria edition. His Syrian Harold. That's a Syrian.
I'm not even lying. You might have to fight a bunch of bitches. They do be wilding, and they be cussing each other out and crying on the internet. Can you promise me that you won't cry over me on the internet? Can you promise me that after I lay it down on you, can you promise me that you'll still be cool?
Hey, Jack, can you back me up on this? I think you also represent I ain't no crying bitch.
I can't hear you.
I climb mountains.
Sorry about that.
Resto, I climb mountains. Though
you climb?
I'm super, impressed by this offer, and I definitely would like to take you on. I will not cry over you ever. I will climb a mountain.
Ooh.
Okay, boy.
I like that.
You hear that?
I like that. So, how many people can you fight? Because I got a long list of females that will probably fight you just for me talking
Again,
to you.
I'm an ex-basketball player / mountain climber.
I like that. I like that.
Right?
I like that. Okay. Okay. Yo, NPC, you might just introduce me to something new.
Is this my future
Hey man.
I am newly single.
I think I introduced you to
I want you to know that I am not single at all, but I slang dick. I slang dick. I'm gonna
just
let
saying,
you know
like,
that right now.
Resto, you don't know that
Wow, what did you say? He
I've
slangs
watched you.
what?
I know you from the past, so I got you before, boy.
Yeah, I know. I'm just fucking with you. I'm fucking with you. If Pizza is
I need
listening
to
right
try it.
now, Pizarro,
Yeah, I'm
Pizarro.
excited.
I know Pizarro's probably listening though.
Here's
don't take it seriously, Pizarro. Don't break up with me.
Yeah.
Here's the resto
I
game.
am flattered. I'm a little bit,
Oh,
crushy
you're a little
right
bit
now.
heated. You're a little bit. Okay, I got you.
Hey,
Don't
Ezra,
worry.
don't worry about it. This is resto game. Resto learned from this man.
Hi, baby girl. Everything's okay, I promise. I forgive you.
Gross.
It's okay. Don't worry about it. Everything's gonna be okay. Love you.
What the fuck is this?
Sorry.
I love you more than there are.
I can't even have my OG picture up for this bullshit. What the fuck is this?
You remember I
Yo,
played
what
that
the
shit
fuck,
in your interview?
bro? What the fuck?
Like,
No,
what the fuck?
that's not who. Yeah, I probably said that. Like, no, that's not how I am. Bro. I'm a
That's not how
hoe, but
you
like
are.
not like that. That's weird.
No
Holy
That's
shit! Hey,
crazy.
check this out.
But how many
Check
of
this
them
out,
are
Resto. What do you
pregnant?
think, Resto?
What do I think about
Did you
what?
get the two
How many of
thumbs
them are
up,
pregnant
Resto?
right now in this?
Okay.
Thank you,
Let's
Resto. She looks
I'm
like
trying to
Denise.
stay faithful to
I'm lining
Pizarro
up.
right now. I'm trying to stay faithful to Pizarro. Ezra,
I like this picture.
let's you sub to me, right? Ezra?
Yeah. What's up,
Okay,
boy?
let's boy. Damn. Let's talk a little bit
Daniel, I had a mini crush on you, and you didn't even know who I was.
I didn't know who you were. No, you had a crush on me? Why?
Yeah, this
What
goes
did I
back.
do?
This goes back.
No, talk
Wow.
to me about it. We can talk about it right now. Let's talk about it. I'm here right now.
You're my Midwest hip hop man.
Oh,
Hip
okay.
hop man. Oh my.
That was lame as fuck,
Okay.
wasn't it? Yeah.
No. We just talking. Just act like nobody's here. Act like nobody's in the chat. NPC's not even here. Nobody. It's
Gabe's
just me and
embarrassed
you.
for us right now.
No, so okay, yo, you might have had a crush on me, but hey, look, I probably had a crush on your voice. You know what I'm saying? Because like the way that you're talking to me right now is like it's really hitting. I ain't gonna hold you. Like when I heard you from the chat, when I was listening from the chat, I was like, who is this? And then when Voy went in the chat and tried to say something, I got immediately competitive. I was like, hold up, nah,
Oh,
that ain't
you
gonna
can't
happen.
talk
That ain't
to
gonna
me.
happen.
This is dangerous. You realize this?
Oh, I love danger, baby. You must not know who the fuck I am.
I'm fucked.
You talking
I'm
to
so
you
fucked
talking
right
to a
now.
nigga that goes into drama on purpose, a nigga that been on the news for the drama that he's done. Bro, I do not give a fuck. I don't give a fuck.
I have a freshly packed bowl, and I am fucked.
Hey, listen. Hey, I'll help you light it. You know what I'm saying? See, if you with me, bro,
I
you
thought
ain't gotta
so.
light your own bows.
You gonna
Hey,
follow
you
me?
know what? Just for you, I'll take a shot with you while you do your bow, okay? I'll take
Oh
a shot
shit!
with you. Yeah. Here we go.
All right.
1, 2,
You
3.
ready? You ready?
Mm-hmm. And you gotta think, and you gotta know that's rare. It's 3 o'clock in the afternoon, and I'm taking a
Is
shot
it?
of Grey
Shit,
Goose with
where
you,
you at?
just for you, just for you, just for you,
That's
Ezra.
you just. Oh fuck! I thought I had a crush on you before, and now I am fucked.
Now
Damn.
you're fucked. No, wait. Now you don't know. Now you don't know if you have a crush on me. Now
No, I'm
it's over
saying
with.
I do, and
Oh,
I'm
you,
fucked.
oh
I
wait,
didn't
no.
get to
So now
swing you
you're in
back.
love. So now you're in love now.
Resto, fuck you.
Oh, she in love, bro. It's over with.
I mean, literally,
She's in
but
love with a stripper,
Oh no, she's not a stripper.
a
She's not a stripper.
streamer. No, you're the stripper, right? Are you gonna strip for her?
Oh yeah. Oh well, I have an OnlyFans, but that's
yeah.
not.
Can you
That
turn
doesn't
that
mean
You're the
shit.
camera on?
only
Like,
what?
let me see this.
OnlyFans. Oh
Yeah,
my
if y'all can find my OnlyFans, y'all can pay $15.99 to see me long stroke these hoes. But anyway, y'all not gonna find it because I don't advertise it. But listen, I'm
But
not
you
even
can
trying
pay
to
me
do
a
all that with
donation.
Ezra.
Always
I
welcome.
mean, when it comes to business
Oh
and
yeah,
anything
yeah.
that's successful, a friend of mine the other day told me, he said, I don't know what it was, but someone was around and said, yeah, because money can't buy happiness. And he turned around and he said, no, money does buy happiness. You just got to give it away. That made all the sense in the world to me because it's the truth.
Sing it, must be
Baby.
the
I
money.
have no idea. You guys made my night.
Baby, let me tell you something, Maestro, real quick. I ain't never gonna yell at you like I yell at these other hoes, okay? I'm never gonna yell at you like that,
Yeah,
okay?
you keep telling me, baby. You keep telling me.
Yeah, I'm never gonna do that to you, okay? Because I don't feel like you're gonna. I don't feel like you're gonna like get mad about it. Yeah, I don't feel like you gotta do that. You know what I'm saying? Like I feel like we're off to we're on a good foot, and this is gonna be a great relationship. You might have to fight Pizarro. That's it.
She's singing and howling, Resto, right? Yeah. You needed to run an interference on Pizarro.
Oh no.
Is she a lover or a fighter? Or both?
I'm just over here flirting with her because like I know nobody's gonna tell Pizarro, so it's fine.
Maybe in the bushes, bro. You never know.
She's probably in the bushes for real. She's probably in the bushes for real. Pizarro
We call
chill.
it bush woman. The bush woman.
I do live in the woods practically, but
Oh yeah, she does, huh?
Are you ready to be on the news? Because fucking with me, you gonna be on the news.
These guys.
Oh man, I done derailed the whole stream.
oh my god,
I done derailed the whole stream, bro. I'm sorry.
you did, dude.
It's part of it.
Wow.
It's part of the stream.
So good. Okay. Gabe knows this is woo, I gotta go.
Oh, she's getting excited there. That's what I say when I gotta go. Get excited, I gotta go.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure her shit is already charged up, so you can go and handle it.
Yo, I am in the Pacific Northwest, so I would like to see you on the mountains.
Wow, they got the symbols right there. The hinder and the tundra. Oh, we got Rocky. We got Challenger.
Rocky. You coming to
Resto? He caught you in bed. He caught you in bed.
You really think this is competition? Give me some real competition.
Rocky's here.
That's her husband, her ex-husband.
Give me some real competition.
Oh shit.
The fuck we thought this was. Give me some real competition. We're talking about Rocky right now. Are you serious?
See hello stoner.
Rocky,
look at him. Look at him.
What's he doing, bro? It's like John Rambo.
Right?
John Rambo. John Rambo. You put the light on. Come on, Rocky.
Man, Rocky, come on, bro. Like,
what's
do
up,
something.
Rocky? Good to see you. Appreciate your donation, Rocky. Good to have you.
Oh yeah, appreciate that. Yeah, for sure. For shit show. Hey, give more donations. More donations. More money. Money me. Hey,
wait. Money. Can you get Resto? Can you do a quick drop real quick for me? Here we go.
Oh yeah. I got you. Yo, y'all sitting here enjoying this stream. Y'all are sitting here watching like we just sit here to do this shit for the free skis. You pay for Netflix, you pay for Paramount Plus, you pay for Disney, fucking whatever the goddamn complete red flag fuck it is. But y'all motherfuckers don't want to pay for nothing for NPC the game. He is giving his life to y'all, which is a currency that he could never get back. At least, the only thing that you could do is drop a motherfucking super chat, a cash app, a Kofi fucking thing, right? That's all that you can do. That would be amazing. It doesn't have to be much. Just show the man some appreciation. He's taking time out of his life. 4 hours, 12 minutes, 15 seconds of his life that he will never get back to entertain you. And you've been in the chat watching this shit, listening to it for the free skis. You're paying YouTube. Why not just pay him? Thank you for the donations that have already been there. Thank you for the donations that have already been there. And I'm gonna keep it short. Just give us money. Fuck, man. Damn. Just give us money. Fuck. Just give us money.
Fucking awesome. I appreciate you. Get the money. Yeah. We all live in commune around here.
I don't pay for Netflix.
We got the Dark Lord here. Thank you, Resto. Appreciate you, man.
Yeah. Facts. Wait, who's here?
Hanko Flame, the real Morpheus.
Yes.
What's up, Hank?
Oh, fuck Hank.
He's wearing blue today.
Hollywood garbage. I can't trust it. I'd rather pay for NPC the game than buy Hollywood stuff and they just get yanking from me anyways.
Hank, hold on.
Thank you.
Your mic.
Hey, don't talk to my girl like that. Do not talk to her like that.
I'm talking to you like that, bitch.
What?
Hey, did you hear that, buddy?
What the fuck?
Don't talk to her like that.
He said,
why the hell would I pay
No.
for freaking Paramount Plus? You drive me crazy. I said
I didn't know it was on screen. I'm eating Lucky Charms. Hold on. No, go ahead. Hank, cuss me out for like 2 seconds. I gotta go on mute. Just cuss me out. I gotta eat these Lucky Charms. Cuss me out.
Why would I do that? I just let you just go on mute. Silence is deafening.
Bitch, I gave you a chance. I would do it again. Cuss me out for like 2 minutes, bro. I'm eating Lucky Charms, nigga. I'm hungry. Hurry up. Go do it.
Don't waste my time. Just eat your damn cereal.
Hank, I don't think you know how this works, bro. Listen, nigga, I'm at work, okay? This is my lunch break. I don't think you understand. I'm a content creator. We make content. I'm at work. This is a break, and you're not doing your fucking job on the stream. That's your problem. You're not doing your fucking job. Do your
I
fucking
don't
job.
play your silly game. I'm not a loser.
Do your fucking job.
Wait,
You're
but
not a loser.
really quick, can I interject? Is Hank not
Yes,
like
ma'am.
your cousin at this point? Are you guys like not cousins?
You might
me.
oh yeah, look at them. Look at them too with their glasses and hat. No.
I'm gonna change my fucking avatar at this point.
That's perfect. That's
me and Hank are cool. Me and Hank are cool. That is funny as fuck.
What's up, man?
Me and Hank are cool. Me and Hank are cool.
I know.
Me and Hank are cool.
Go way back.
For some reason, Officer Snaps is angry at Resto.
Man, fuck Snaps. I don't know why Snaps hates me.
That guy needs some medication, and I don't normally ever recommend that.
Snaps hates everybody. So, baby, Ezra, let me talk to you for a minute. So, are you ready? Are you ready to be like the second in command?
Are you serious?
Of my harem.
Oh,
of my harem.
Oh, brother.
Are you ready? Are you ready for that? You think you can go around on these panels and woo bang with all these girls?
So I'm about to start like a legit nonprofit. Are you okay with handling a woman who has her own business?
Oh yes, ma'am. Of course, I love businesses. That's what I do.
Some of the
That's what I do.
And I'm not gonna I need you to put me in my place. Like I am a woman of business, but I need you to put me in my place. You understand?
Oh, that is not a problem. I can do that,
All
man.
right.
But let's do that in private. You know what I'm saying? Because like
I know, and I already
nobody.
So to Rocky. Rocky's link. Thank you, Markello.
Yeah.
All right,
Hey,
all
go
right.
ahead and look up my docs. Go ahead and look up my docs and look at my net worth, and we'll figure that out.
I know
from
who
there,
you
okay?
are. You have no idea. This is kind of fucked up. and I am. Okay.
Okay. Okay. Yeah. We'll talk. Hey, Rocky, how you feel about that? I bet you feel bad, don't you? Hey, get your money up, not your funny up, bitch, nigga. Sorry. Go ahead.
She's howling. You got her howling.
Rasta, you're a little.
Yeah, Gabe knows I don't normally howl, so
I know this is unprecedented. Appreciate you for that. You said, what did you say, Rocky? He's a little bee. Damn.
Yeah,
not the best guy.
Every woman would rather be with me than you, Rasta.
Absolutely not.
Rasta.
Absolutely not. Absolutely not. Pull the proof. Pull the proof. Pull the proof. Everybody's pulled the proof on me. Every woman that's ever been with me made a channel and made money off of it, saying my fucking name. So shut up. I want you to pull up a woman that's been with you and say that she's been with you on YouTube publicly. Say it. Do it. No. Oh, you can't. Wow, that's fucking crazy.
We got the receipts. We got one. I'm sorry,
No,
Nani.
oh my God. Is it the one that starts with the M?
My grandmother. I'm sorry to say, he could be my grandfather. This is my grandmother. He's beautiful though, Rusto. Watch what you say.
Shut up. No,
that's my grandmother, Rusto.
No, but
she's beautiful, right, Rusto?
Yeah, she is. NPC, I thought you was gonna pull up some shit. I really did. I really, for a minute, my heart dropped to my asshole for a minute. I thought she was about to pull up some shit. Oh my god.
I was got you, nigga.
Yeah, got you, bitch. Like, oh my god. I thought she was really about to pull this shit up, but
No,
no,
he
but
does.
everybody
He
knows
got
that.
he got receipt. He
Well,
got
stop.
daughters, bro. Look at this shit.
Well, yeah.
What
Oh,
the fuck?
who that
Go ahead,
is?
Rock. That's his
Is that Bella?
lineage. That's his
Oh,
family, bro. He got like 9
damn.
kids and stuff.
Yeah, 9
For the
kids.
same
A lot of
woman.
kids. Yeah, same
Yeah.
woman, 9. Well, no. Actually, different women, 9 kids. Even though I got a vasectomy, which is wild. But like, I got like all these kids out here.
Didn't
All
work.
these kids. I guess it didn't work. I'm a fucking. I'm a. Did I test who?
Did you test?
Oh,
Yeah.
yeah. We tested the STDs before we fucked because I'm doing that shit raw. The fuck you thought this was?
Oh,
raw.
I'm not convinced they're his kids because for investigation.
Bro, stop, bro. You're scaring you're scaring Ezra, bro, and it's not cool. You're scaring.
It's getting
No,
weird.
it's Resto.
Those
I know
are
Hank.
all
You and I go
my
way back.
children.
He's my brother from another mother.
All her children.
We're good.
God bless you, Rocky.
Ezra, I know I can't have kids no more, but we can still practice.
Same woman.
Well, I'm at that limit anyway, so fuck it. It's all good.
Shit,
Bottom line, Resto.
Hey Ezra, what you doing? What you doing around February? And will you be near Miami? Yes,
Question.
All right, no, legit. I'm not even joking. I'm starting a nonprofit, and
Oh yeah. Let's talk about that. Yeah, let's talk about that.
we're building our headquarters. So I'm going to be out there in August. But we're going to be going to Tesla Tech and a couple other conventions in between on the West Coast.
Mm-hmm.
Where are you going to be on the West Coast over the winter?
I could possibly make that happen for me to be out there.
Probably should.
But in February, I deadass will be in like Miami.
Oh, really?
If you're going to go out there, if you're going to go out
I
there,
won't be that far from that area.
but if you have like merch, if you have merch or something like a T-shirt or like mugs or something, like I will definitely like dead. I'm being dead ass serious. Like I will definitely do some product placement, wear your shirts, all that shit. You can ask
I got
anybody.
a lot more than a T-shirt to sell. Do you know what resonance frequency devices are?
Absolutely the fuck not. I have no idea what you're talking about.
Yo, no, seriously. I have like Rife machines. Have you heard of that concept? Resonance frequency devices. Anyway, yeah, you can sell that.
We'll
do a great job.
Yeah, we'll just put it in the stream. Fuck it, we'll just put it in the stream. That's what we do. You know what I'm saying?
I'm gonna have you sell my machine, and then we'll see what happens.
Who's that? That's your parents? Your parents?
No, that's
Rocky.
Nice.
Me and my wife.
Nice.
It's me and my wife.
Oh, really?
That's you too? Wow, your wife is. Your wife is pretty.
Rocky, you got to make us get some teary eyes here. That's super sweet, Rocky.
This man, Rocky, want to go wife for wife. It's crazy.
Very pretty, Rocky.
She is very pretty.
I can see so many kids.
Yeah, super pretty.
Yeah.
I almost want to be petty. And put up a picture of me and my
like she ain't
wife.
around.
Me and my wife, so we can do wife for wife.
Yeah, she's a dime. Resto's wife.
You mean me, Resto?
I don't know how Resto got. No, I'm just kidding.
Oh yeah, everybody always says that. I don't know how you got her because I'm funny as fuck. When you're laughing, your eyes are always closed, so you can't see how ugly I am.
I've seen your face in person, Resto. By the way, that's the thing. I know you from that far back on your channel. I don't remember exactly how I ended up on your channel, but through somebody. I know I've seen your face. So you're not bad looking, mister.
Hey.
You don't have to.
Yeah, I don't hide myself, and I put my life on fucking YouTube. Actually, like I really do. Like when I do my IRL streams, I have no plans. A lot of people. Okay, so let me clear this up real quick, NBC. Somebody else today in the beef sector said that like I plan shit and like I'm like fabricating shit when I do my IRL streams. Absolutely the fuck not. I literally just go to a city. I have my cameraman and I just see what happens. And for 8 hours, I'm just exposed. Like I don't make plans, bro. Like I'm sorry. Like it's just not what I do. I don't know what the fuck is going on. I don't know. Like I'm putting myself out here for y'all, bro. For the entertainment of y'all. You know what I'm saying? So when y'all see this entertainment, make sure y'all donate to fucking NPC the game. You know what I'm saying?
Thank you.
Get this nigga some money.
And Resto when he's live too as well. You know,
And
Of
Hank when
course.
he's
we
live
can all
too.
share. And you too. Yeah. Yeah, I wanted to show you this. Thank you, Resto. I wanted to show you this just before we get out of here. Just a quick thing about Joseph Goebbels. And this is kind of like this is going to be interesting. It's about his sexual behavior. You guys know who Joseph Goebbels was, right?
Absolutely not.
Yeah.
You don't know? He was the propaganda for the Nazi Party. He was the father of
Yeah. Okay, sorry.
By many senior Nazis. Goebbels obtained his sexual conquest through two avenues. Firstly, young secretaries and administrative staff of the propaganda ministry, and secondly, from his position as overlord of the German film and theatre industries. Goebbels was extremely manipulative. His secretary recalled how he preyed on attractive
What did you say,
young...
Did you say nice what?
Globe.
The globe in the back?
female members of his staff, pursuing them, bedding them, and then, if they attempted to break off the affair, threatening suicide. Many of them were...
I mean, Resto, did you ever do the beginning part of his game? Not the
Well,
suicide part. This part right here. Listen what he says.
attractive young female members of his staff, pursuing them, bedding them, and then...
Did you ever hook up with people you work with?
Once, and then I realized that was fucking stupid.
It didn't
like,
work.
It's not the fact that the relationship didn't work. It's just the fact that like the surrounding things were so bad. So no, I will never do that again. Yeah, never ever.
They say don't eat where you shit or whatever, right?
However, his main diversion appears to have been
the
actresses.
Germans.
One actress in particular held his attention for many years. A Czech actress called Lida Barova. They had first met in 1936 and commenced an affair in 1937. Magda Goebbels had found out about the affair and complained to Hitler in 1938, prompting the Führer to rebuke Goebbels and order him to stop the affair, particularly as Hitler was about to annex the Czech Sudetenland. The affair had been illicit. However, Barova's live-in boyfriend had eventually found out about the affair and had famously slapped her across the face in public, causing something of a scandal.
I'm sorry, that's not funny. That's not funny.
Ever appropriate?
No, bro. Like, listen, that shit is crazy.
Why is
bro.
that so funny?
No, I know it was just funny the way he said it, bro. It wasn't funny like that. Like she got hit. It was just the way that he said it.
Just the way he said it.
Okay, I'm about to say.
No,
Barova's live-in boyfriend had eventually found out about the affair and had famously slapped her across the face in public, causing something of a scandal. Barova herself was finished as an actress in Germany and was in fact labeled as a harlot. Goebbels'
A
affair
harlot is what they used to call a thought, right?
Yeah, harlot is crazy. I love using that word. I use that word all the time. I call whores harlots all the time. Yeah, hell yeah. I call it
What if
bitch a harlot
Resto's
in the head.
the reincarnation of Joseph Goebbels?
Free Hitler. Free
quite
Hitler.
influential.
What'd you say?
I said pre-Hitler.
Free him?
Pre-Hitler.
Like he's
pre-little mustache man. I don't want to say it too loud, but pre-little mustache.
I appreciate it. Yeah. Got it. I refer to him. I refer to him as the Austrian.
Was the German Hollywood type?
Mm-hmm.
It was the most decadent society. It's where Hollywood came from. When
bro, get it out, bro. Damn,
you mean they
why
were
you
like
talking
degenerates? You mean that they were?
He's talking about the hyper theatrical side of like actually a lot of where Nazism comes
degenerate.
from. You actually understand that they did their own shows.
Society.
Yeah.
So and the German people really didn't like it that much.
Yeah.
It was like infiltration, and so they kicked out these people that were doing that, and they
went to America.
Right. They moved to America and took over Hollywood.
It's like this.
Then it became.
Like,
this is the origin of the Diddy party. You're saying?
And then you got NASA. You got NASA. They took over NASA with the rockets.
Right.
Speaking of NASCAR, let me change my profile
So
picture.
who
Speaking of
really won the
NASCAR,
war? Who
Rocket.
really won the war? They came over here. They came over here.
Rocky.
So just as
Rocky, I see it
usual,
as one big team.
so just as usual, Rocky Shepard is wrong about history. We exported both the racism and the PR stuff from America to Germany.
I agree with that too. Yeah. I heard that the Nazi Party was in America first.
Yes.
Oh,
so
yeah,
I'm
yeah,
not gonna dissect. I'm not gonna dissect it, but here is what I hear from what this motherfucker just said. They was
Okay.
together. She wasn't satisfying him. She went to some other dude. That
Right.
dude was cool with her.
Well, you forgot the slap.
They was. Yeah, wait. Oh, I'm getting there. They was
Okay.
fucking. He found out about it. He slapped the dog shit out of her in public, which was okay back then. Not saying that it's right, but it wasn't frowned upon. And now people are mad about it. And it just happened to be in that year when the funny mustache man was doing stuff. So everything in that year was wrong, apparently, right? Okay, cool. That's what I'm getting from this.
Right. Yeah.
You got it. Like Arresto's form of history. I call him the Austrian painter because he was a painter from Austria, right?
I mean, he
was
was like,
to
all
Austria.
they had to do, dude, all they had to do was just accept him in school. None of this shit would happen. But then
Exactly.
again, if he didn't get accepted, like if that shit didn't happen, I wouldn't have a job. Like I would be very pissed. You know what I'm saying? Like when I asked my wife one day, what's her one wish, and she said world peace, and I'm like, bitch,
Yeah.
I wouldn't have a job if we had world peace. What the fuck are we talking about?
There'd be no need for the military industrial complex.
Because I want some elk meat, bitch. So I don't want
Right.
you fucking working some prime ass bullshit job. I want you fucking working for yourself. So go
Oh,
catch me that
me?
elk.
You want me to get another job, baby girl?
No, I want you to go hunt me that elk. Go catch me
Look,
my
look.
food. Go get me my
Listen,
dinner.
first of all, my first job is undisclosed, and my second job is just to make you smile, and I'm good at both of them. Okay, so we're not going to worry about that.
And you don't understand also that I did work at like literally like monitored brain activity for a living for a while. So yes, I was susceptible to, bullshit hierarchy.
Well, shit, come monitor my heart. You know what I'm saying?
Like to go. I'd like to go live in the fields to retire. And with that, I'm going to say goodnight. And I better see you again. And Gabe, we have some serious business deals to discuss.
We do.
No joke, actually, because we've actually talked about some of this
We do.
before.
Yes.
Yeah.
Absolutely, Ezra. I'm serious. I'm intrigued.
I know.
Okay.
I know, brother.
Thank you for thinking of me.
And
we'll talk to you soon.
Yeah. And I'm talking like a couple weeks from now. I will legit be on the road to our new headquarters.
Awesome.
But we already have our next grant in the works, and then our next supplemental income that's coming in. So I'll be having some positions to offer.
That's beautiful. That's
also no troll. I'm dead ass serious. I will promote your shit in February once we get to Miami.
Are you gonna come be my slave boy?
I mean, hey, jokes on you. I'm kind of into that. Jokes on you. I'm kind of into that. No, I'm kind of into that. Jokes on you.
Yeah, this sync is kind of weird. I'm not joking. I literally. Okay, we don't need to go into that. Anyway,
we don't need to go there.
Take care of something after we get off the street.
Yeah, seriously, Gabe, I will be in touch in Resto. I'm sure I will see you soon. And
all right,
you're my brother. I will be in touch with you as well soon. And Rocky, it's good to see you. It's been
nice meeting you, Estra. Nice meeting you.
Good night, guys. Love you.
Yeah, all right. Love you, sis. Talk to you soon.
Love
Peace.
You. Good night.
Good night.
The great Ezra.
All right, guys.
The great Ezra.
Yeah,
Wonder Woman.
Ezra is amazing.
Awesome.
I was just here to make the content. So
we did, bro. We did.
Probably. I tried. I tried my best.
I mean, with that, I think you're good about the exit. To Lupo, if you wanna pay for Resto to leave, for sure. Go ahead.
Oh wait, who's gonna pay me to leave?
Who's gonna pay? I don't know if it's for Resto. Yeah, you can pay. It's a 5 minute. It's It's $1 per minute, but 5 minute blocks.
Oh hell yeah! I was actually gonna leave, but now I'm not gonna leave. I'm gonna make y'all motherfuckers pay me down. Fuck y'all. I'm gonna stay here.
Can we pay that guy out? That'd be hilarious.
Oh shit! Yeah. That's good. Yeah, you can. That's awesome. Could you pay? Yeah, for sure, Hank. 5 minutes. $1 a minute still for the chat.
Hell
Same
yeah.
rating for the chat.
Pay me to get down, bitch. I'll
What's up,
fucking stay here and
Repo?
make the content. The fuck until y'all pay me to fuck down. I'll be annoying as fuck. Y'all don't have no motherfucking choice other than to sit there and watch me from the chat. Unless you donate. Because if you don't, guess what? Resto's gonna be up here. And there's only two things that y'all can do. You can either come up here, hit the link, and get cussed the fuck out, or you can pay me to fuck down, and I will respectfully bow out. Which one do you want? Which one you want?
I want to
Which
come
one you
up.
want?
I want you to come up. You freaking chatters, you all-time chatters, get up here.
Stupid ass, but ugly ass, bro. The only reason I've been in the house all day is because it's storming over here, and I ain't got shit else to do. And God told me to sit my dumb ass down. So now y'all got to deal with me. This is y'all. This is y'all's issue now.
Yeah,
You
it's
made
your
this
fault.
happen. It's your
You
fault.
made
It's
it.
your
It's
fault.
your fault.
It's your fault.
He's posting like
I was happy in the beef sector. I was happy in the beef sector, bro. I was over there chilling. Y'all made me come back. I didn't want this shit to happen. Y'all made this shit happen. So either pay me down or come up here and attempt to cuss me out, or I'm gonna cuss you back out too. Which one y'all want?
I want you to
What's
come
it gonna
up
be?
here.
What's it gonna be?
Get up
Because I was
here.
live earlier. Fucking had a decent amount of people in chat, and it was very profitable.
I saw you got
Very
like at least
profitable.
30. Good. I'm happy for that, man. You had
Yeah,
at least
yeah,
30
yeah.
people at first when you turned on the thing. You had a pretty good night.
Yeah, in my intro. 30 people in the intro, bro. I ain't even
Damn.
say nothing yet. Are you stupid? The fuck?
We're gonna play a song right quick.
Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah.
Oh my god. That's crap.
It's funny. Listen.
I like this song. What's the whole song?
Wait a minute. Did he say obsessing? I see you, Rocky. Obsessing over flow state. This is about Paul and Slave, I guess. Shout out to Paul and
Yes,
Slave.
Pussy Paul, yes.
Is that true? Does he do that? Obsess over flow state?
Yep.
100%.
Rating man's attractiveness? Rating men's attractiveness?
Yeah, he does that. Like he always talks
He
like
does
when he
that?
talks about flow state, he's like, look at this guy, look at his clear skin. He wears these fucking earrings, he has a hat on. He's this douchebag fucking frat boy looking guy. I'm just like, bro, why are you paying so much attention to him, bro?
Right.
Like what the
Right.
I'll say the innocent behavior. No job, no car, no license. Full retard. He's full of crap about his status. Claims he's dark by design. More broken than his mommy's high and narcissistic all the time. He's crying in his room. He screams the power of finding fans. He's alone and got no friendship. Poor boy can't make any friends. He's a half-wet motor mouse. Broke boy, no house.
No house? Damn.
I'll savor in sound behavior. No job, no car, no license. Full retard. I'm sorry no one likes you. Maybe work on fundamentals. Try stop being super fragile. Maybe just delete your channels. Praise God, man.
God.
No.
No car, no license. Full retard. Holy
Hey,
crap.
hey,
Crab.
NPC, I do gotta ask. Is that video downloaded to your shit or is Crab's channel back up?
It's Crab's channel. He's back up. Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah. He
damn,
did
bro,
a video.
go.
You were in it. You were in it.
I
He
did-
did a. Yeah. He did a video of you today.
Yeah, I saw that one, but I mean, like, cause he made some old videos too that like I really want to see. Can you go to his channel real quick?
Yeah, I'll give you the link right here. Well,
Okay, yeah,
we
yeah.
got I think you're about to be bought off though. Rocky, thank you for the $5 super sticker. Is this for
Let's
minutes to kick
go.
somebody off? Oh God.
Let's go.
Okay. Okay. All right. What about this? Okay. Oh, we got Mel Pandora in the building. Kicking crime, baby.
Oh shit!
Oh
Is it
my
fucking-
God. Dude,
Oh, just because
that's
of
15
you?
minutes.
Just because of you? Yeah. Okay. Oh, that's 15 minutes. Okay, bet.
That's
I'll be
15
back,
minutes, bro.
bitch.
15
Whore.
minutes.
Until he kicks me off, I'ma cuss you the fuck out, bitch. I hope that your day was bad. I hope you stubbed your fucking toe. I hope that your coffee was cold. I hope that. I cannot wait.
Shut the fuck up, you nasty bitch. Nobody gives a shit.
Can you shut the fuck up?
Boy, if you don't shut your
Bye-bye, Rusto.
Bye,
Thank you, Rocky.
Rusto.
Thank you, Rocky and Mel, for that. Appreciate you.
I got my hoodie and my glasses on, Rasta.
Oh my God. That shit was hella fucking funny. Holy crap. Yeah. So yeah. Resto, if you're still around, I'll put that you'll be back in at 15 minutes, right? I'll give you the crab while you wait and clean up your tears. Clean up your tears. I'll give you Crab's channel in the back. In the waiting room. Shout out to Mel. Pandora. Yeah, Mel, I was actually going to shut it down in a second because Mrs. NPC is about to kick my ass. She's like, what are you doing? Where are we going to go? But yeah, she always likes money though. So she doesn't mind money. 15 minutes. Mm-hmm. Oh gosh. We got a bad man in the back.
I am a bad man. I was on Grid Ones beating up special needs kids.
Jesus. I mean, now you're talking about real, because we literally had a special needs panelist earlier, Noel. Is it a real special needs piece or just someone that's
I mean, he is a leftist, so I don't know.
Okay.
Same thing. Yeah, it was Ryan.
Oh shit. Damn. Dude, so Resto. Okay, we'll talk about that in a second. Radical Cord. So Hank did the $10 to buy Resto back. So actually, Resto, that means only has 4 minutes. So you got 10 minutes because he was gone for 15 minutes. So now you pay for 10 minutes. So he's only back there for now another 3 minutes. Okay, thank you, Hank. Appreciate that, man. Appreciate that. We'll get Resto back up there. See, I guess you have some friends. Is it because you like Resto, Hank, or you just want to see the drama? I like him?
Resto. Yes.
Okay. All right. Yeah. Now, Orthodox guy, do you like Resto?
Time will tell.
Time will tell, huh? Yeah.
Yeah, time will tell.
Oh, Resto back. Oh shit! Look at this guy. Resto's back. You want Resto back? Okay, Resto. Sorry, Rocky and Mel, but money talks and a bullshit walks.
Donations. 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 Gifts. 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 More gifts. More gifts.
Holy crap! Resto's back, but I think he won't be there for long.
He's back. The fuck you thought this was, whore?
You about to
the
go
fuck
back
you thought
down
this
again.
was, whore? Oh, you want to play the money game with me? Okay, let's do it. Let's do it. Let's be profit. Let's be profit shit.
Thank you, Mel.
You stupid bitch. Hold on, I got you, whore. Don't worry, you ain't got enough money. You ain't got enough money.
$500.
Let's see.
I didn't kick you.
Let's
I didn't
see.
kick you out.
No, yeah, kick me. No, kick me. No, kick me. Kick me. Kick me.
You
Watch
gonna
this.
talk
Kick
shit?
me.
You gonna talk shit?
Oh no, I don't need to talk shit. I'm gonna show you. Watch this.
Shut the fuck up, you nasty bitch. Nobody gives a shit.
Can you shut the fuck up?
Boy, if you don't shut your
All right. Thank you, Mel. Appreciate that. I mean, that's to the Jordan Fund for Little Ben. Appreciate that. Because we love our Jordans and our grape drink, our purple drink sometime. Not even grape. You ever heard that purple drink? You ever heard that shit?
Yeah. I prefer purple drink. I ain't gonna lie to you.
What is it? Is it actually eating grape?
It's Kool-Aid.
Yeah.
Kool-Aid, you know it.
Nah, I don't
Yeah.
even like. I don't like Kool-Aid. It can't be Kool-Aid.
Really? Yeah, you're not gonna buy Tim's. You're not gonna get Timberlands.
20 minutes for resto. Timberlands, yeah. Timberlands. What about Timberlands?
I wear Timberlands.
You wear Timberlands? Yeah.
Yeah, I wear Timberlands.
I wear Tim's. I prefer Georgia boots, but I wear Tim's.
Now, do you wear Timbs with shorts?
I have not.
Yes.
That's good. You do. What is that? That's an East Coast thing, bro. Holy crap. Holy crap. Dude, we got a big dodo. Thank you, man. Okay, so that's 20. So that's 30. So he's up here for 30 minutes. So he bought himself back for 20. And now he's untouched. All right. Thank you, guys.
Back the fuck you thought this was, stupid. I told you. You don't want to fuck with me. Anyway, either way, I'm gonna get my fucking point across. It doesn't matter what you do, bitch. The fuck? Anyway, keep going what you talking about, NPC. Hey, if you don't match that shit, then she ain't really talking. We talking money, we talking profit. What we really doing out here? If it's my content, then guess what? I'm gonna profit off of my content too, since everybody else profiting off of it. Shut the fuck up, suck my dick. You're the only one that's not profiting off of it. Suck my dick sideways on Sunday.
Let's go, money.
Let's go. Money talks, bro. What's up, man? That's where we at. That's where we at right now.
You should pay more money to drop him.
This will be clipped. This will be clipped. Hey, Mel Padora says with a comment, she said, he had to pay for himself to get back up.
You didn't read it. You didn't read it right. Hold on. You didn't read it right. He had to pay for himself to go back up. I'm dead. Bitch. You had to pay for yourself to come to Vegas, and you didn't even have any money to actually spend in Vegas. You were worried about that shit. So shut up. Don't talk about money with me. Trust me. That shit is unlimited. That shit is unlimited over here. We good over here. Don't worry about me. Everybody already know me. That shit is unlimited. Don't fuck with me. All right? So either match that shit or shut the fuck up. Match my 50 or shut the fuck up. It's super easy. Match the $50 or shut the fuck up. I'm going to sit up here. I don't even got nothing else to say, but I'm going to sit up here out of spite. I'm going to sit up here just because it bothers you. Just because I told you already, bitch, I control your sleep schedule. You're not going to hit the link. You're scared. You're not going to fucking click off of this shit because you want to hear what the fuck I got to say. You're obsessed with me, whore. You're obsessed with me, harlot. You can't get over it. And I'm going to make the content because guess who's going to profit off of it? Me and everybody else that's talking about it, except for you. I'm going to make sure that you don't get a fucking dollar, a motherfucking cent off this shit. I'm going to fucking make money off this shit. Everybody else is. And I don't give a fuck what you think. Fuck you. Fuck your shadow. Fuck your bloodline. Fuck your lineage and everything that you have to do with it. Fuck you. Or NPC. Sorry. I know that's your
I would just like to say thank you for the very profitable past few days.
You're welcome. And I would like to say thank you for the very profitable past few days. Also, you know what I'm saying? I ain't been doing this shit for the free skis. The fuck?
And I like to say thank you to both of y'all for the very profitable last few days. Everyone's eating off everyone else.
Everyone's pretty good today.
Yeah.
I've had my fun. Have a great day. Oh, you broke. She broke. Okay, so just say you broke. You just say you broke with extra steps.
She said,
broke with extra steps.
NBC.
I bet she won't go live. NBC. I bet she won't go live though. I bet she won't go live. I bet she won't do it. I bet she won't go live.
She's probably saving it for the right moment. For the right moment.
No. She can hit panels. She can hit panels, but she won't go live though. I bet she won't do it. Do it.
Probably got something to do, Resto. She probably got something to do. Shout out to Mel.
No. She don't got shit to do. She can sit. No. NPC. How does that make sense? She can sit on panels for hours, but she can't go live. She can't
sitting. My bad.
Nigga, those are ones. I don't even know what those look like. What the fuck are you doing? Those are ones. What the fuck? Anyway.
Go ahead,
Give NPC more money. Give NPC more money. Anyway. This she will not go live. She can't do it. Why? Because nobody's gonna come over there. Everybody's gonna drag her. She can't do anything. She can't. Why? Because of me.
She has a big following.
Resto.
We got a Resto diss track. That was just sent to me. It just dropped 2 minutes ago. Somebody made this.
Wait, somebody made a diss track on me for real?
Yes.
Pause real quick. I'm willing to hurt anybody's feelings as long as it's profitable.
Holy shit.
Oh, so
Okay, yeah, on God, yeah. In a way, Orthodox guy, he put the life back in the panel. Resto was already bringing it back, and then Orthodox guy with his love of money and pursuit of truth through money.
Stop, bro. You're doing that on purpose. You're doing the truth thing on purpose, bro. That you're doing that on purpose.
Resto, I do have to ask you based on that. Is that like your accent, or is that just like something you picked up?
No. I explained it earlier. I was making fun of somebody like a couple of months. Shut the fuck up. Who just said that? So I was making fun of somebody
motherfucker.
You
black
did?
on black violence needs to stop.
No.
Oh wait, you did. Okay.
We need more
so
of
like, no, wait, okay. So I was making fun. I was making fun of somebody for like 2 months. 2 months. And that's how they talk, because they're from Baltimore. They said like truth and you and all this shit. And like I did so much commentary when I was doing like I was making fun of them that now I can't stop doing it. Now it's a part of my arsenal. So fuck y'all. I'm gonna keep fucking doing it. I don't care. I don't care what the fuck y'all say. I'm gonna say truth and YouTube. I don't give a shit. Fuck y'all.
Say that again. Say that again.
Truth, YouTube. Fuck y'all. Y'all can make fun of me all you want to.
There's probably some kid in Turkey that's learning English by watching the panel verse. Now you just fucked up his whole career, dog. Good.
Bro.
That's how you speak English.
Good.
Yeah.
What up?
Donations.
We got this rest of
donations.
Gifts. Tell him.
Gifts.
Donations.
Donations.
Rockets owns whole life savings.
Y'all got
donations. Gifts.
There you go.
Hey yo, Wiccan, Markella, where is your queen to match my fucking dono? Where's your queen to match that dono? Yeah. Where's that diss track?
From Wiccan.
I want to hear that shit.
It's from Wiccan. Shout out to my Wiccan.
The diss track is from Wiccan? Okay, yeah. This is funny.
It just dropped.
My boy just dropped the diss track of me. This is funny as fuck. I'm gonna be quiet. I'm gonna go on mute.
Good, son. Okay. He's a skeleton. Russell's a skeleton.
Your evil lies cut deep like blades, twisting truth in a web you made.
Turn this shit off. What the fuck?
Listen to this shit.
I like it. Keep it going.
You'll never own a piece of my soul. Your name will fade, your voice will die while I rise screaming to the sky.
It's like a magical spell. Like put a curse on your ass, dog.
Bro, this shit is actually okay. Well put together, but not a diss track. Well put together, but not a diss track.
It's not diss track, but it's a curse. She's a Wiccan witch, so she's putting a curse on your ass, brother.
I don't give a fuck, bro. I'll beat a ghost ass too.
Listen to the words.
Your evil lies cut deep like blades, twisting truth in a web you made. You smiled while you set the fire, left me bleeding in the wire. But I won't cry for what you stole. You'll never own a piece of my soul. Your name will fade, your voice will die while I rise screaming to the sky. May you rot in eternal torment. May your soul never find release.
Oh, hell yeah.
Alright, it's kind of bass, not gonna lie to
you. Yo! She came with the sigil. Holy shit, dog. She don't like your ass, dog. You laughing, but come on, bro. You talking about your soul. You hear that one guy?
Fuck.
You hear that shit? Listen to this shit.
This man, I don't care. She like, witchy girls are my weakness.
Your name will fade, your voice will die while I rise screaming to the sky. May you rot in eternal torment. May your soul never find rest. never speaking, never at peace. Shadows now drown, buried beneath the ground. As I will it, so shall it be. You're no longer part
What
of
is that?
me.
Pause it. What is that?
It's a fucking
What the
snake.
fuck? What? Yeah, what the
That's an
fuck is that?
incense. That's an incense stick with the spirit of the incense, the smoke. She got smoke for your ass. Let it rest.
I
She
don't
said, "Let it
care.
rest."
My
Let's go.
dog
Let's
will
go.
live longer than her. I don't give a fuck.
Shout out to
Keep
Resto's
playing it.
dog, little teeth up.
You're no longer part of me.
Yeah, that's Queen. All the witches are coming out now.
But I've seen the rocks you hide behind.
What
You
is
curse
this?
the light with every
Damn.
breath. Now you'll dance alone with death.
You're gonna dance with death, she said, bruh.
No more chains
I don't
to
give a
drag
fuck.
me down. I wear my scars like a battle crown. I cast you out with fire and flame, and I won't
I love this
ever
shit.
speak your
Wait, can you pause it real quick,
Damn.
bro? Can we pause it? Okay, so I understand that that's your friend, but we're not gonna act like this is not the gayest shit ever.
I mean, I don't know about gay
bro.
shit. You would know more
Yes,
than
we
me.
are gonna
Go
act
ahead.
like it's not the
Go
gayest
ahead.
shit ever. We
I
are.
mean, I'm gonna be real with you. I like all music, and it is kind of good. The voice first threw me off.
There you go.
It's grown on me.
Come
There
on,
you
people
go.
It's
gotta
Come on,
listen
man.
to
good.
you,
It's good, but like, bro, this shit is weird, and it's not even just because it's about me. This shit is
Oh
fucking
yeah, no,
weird.
you talking about like the witchcraft shit and trying to put curse on people? Yeah,
No,
that
no,
shit's
no, no.
weird
I
as
don't
fuck.
care about the
You don't care
witchcraft
about
shit. I
that.
really don't give a fuck. Yeah, I like the editing. First of all, sucks. Second of all, the
Man,
song
go
like
ahead.
it's
Go ahead.
not hidden. Like Wiccan knows a lot about me, right? Why the fuck didn't
Mhm.
she try to like drop some fucking tea? Like you're just talking about shit like, oh, your soul is gonna be gone. Bitch,
No,
you
that's
should have
important,
talked
bro.
about I don't give
Don't you
a
care
fuck
about your
about none of that
soul?
shit.
You don't care about your soul,
No,
man?
no, I don't.
You hear that,
Why
Ortho
don't
guy?
y'all know
Hey,
that? Right? Why don't
Rocky?
y'all know that at this point?
Damn.
Yeah,
God
but
damn.
I sold his ass to U.S.
Shut-
military.
Hold
Yeah,
on.
I don't give a fuck.
Hold on. Shout out to CFR News over there in Birmingham, England. My brother. Good to see you, bro.
Did
Good
they
to
pay
see
you
you. What do you
yet?
think about this
Did
match?
they pay you yet?
My nigga.
Not yet. I mean, Ortho guys paid for the whole year already. Rocky is, yeah, he, was being generous. You were being very generous for sure. Shout
of
out to
course.
Rude Mudcrab in the building with new member. Appreciate you, man. Thanks, brother. Thank you so much. Thank you so much.
You like how she?
Girl, we was just getting ready to get to the gay shit. Yo, can we unpack that Vegas night where y'all were in the club when y'all were hugging up on a trans?
Back to this. Thank you.
I
Thank
want
you,
to.
everybody.
Thank you for the donation. I do want to say I was not there when that trans shit happened. I was not there. I was not in that club. I was knocked the fuck out somewhere in Vegas. I don't know what the fuck they did. Yeah, but Locksmith Jeremy knows everything somehow. Also, you like how when I challenged her, when I said you can't match this, you can't do that, she completely runs away. She runs away from everything. But it's cool. It's cool. You know what? I ain't mad about it. I
Well,
ain't
she's
mad
not here
about
to
it.
say nothing. You are here.
Yeah,
You
fuck
paid
her.
yourself back. You were deep in debt over here on NPC Live, bro. And you paid yourself out of the Hades. You climbed out, right? Reborn.
Oh, that's
Let's
nothing.
go with this
That's nothing.
because this ain't the only one, Resto. There's more. There's more curses and spells songs for you. This is just the
Man,
first
I
one.
don't give a fuck.
Eternal torment, may your soul never find release. May your mouth be shut forever, never speaking, never at peace. You played with shadows, now you're bound, buried deep beneath the ground. As I will it, so shall it be. You're no longer part of me.
Damn.
The winds obey, the stars align, the curse is set by word and sign.
I'm so sorry. I cannot take this seriously,
Hold
bro.
on. It's almost done.
I am
Come
so.
on.
You gave, let justice echo from the ground.
Yeah, hit that note.
that it?
That's it. Yeah, hold on. Now, Resto, she
Okay.
must really hate you because she
I
was
don't
listening
care.
to you on the stream and made that song.
Yeah,
She's like,
I
"What's the
literally
deal?
don't
What
care.
is this?
Here,
It's just some beef and some."
here,
He doesn't know. My friend doesn't know about this. This is just some panel verse. What would we call it, guys? I don't know. Making money
Kind of
beef.
shenanigans.
Yeah, there you go.
Listen,
What he
bro.
said.
Like, let's
What he said.
be for real. Let's be for real. I don't give a fuck about what the fuck she said, bro. I really
Yeah.
don't. Like, how mad do you have to be to go into your AI program, make a bunch of fucking prompts, go into your fucking AI program to make some pictures, and then go into your editing program and put my
Mhm.
name on some shit for me to possibly fucking see it? Because you
If you
dropped
got,
that shit today, I would have never known that shit. If NPC would never told me that shit, I would have never known that shit. I don't give a fuck about what y'all drop. I don't give a fuck about none of y'all old geriatric hoes. You think I give a
okay.
fuck? Okay, sorry. Okay, I'll
All
calm
right.
down. I'll calm down. I'll calm down. I'll calm down.
This sounds
I
weird.
don't
No, you
care.
won't.
Let's do the voice of reason. This is ortho guy. Maybe. Any thoughts on all
Oh,
this?
I got you. Darling, if you're gonna put curses, they have to be spoken by mouth, like your actual words. AI can't do it for you.
Mm.
Second, don't throw curses willy-nilly, even if they're not real and they don't exist. It's just a bad thing to do. Plus, if you do throw curses, it comes back on you like tenfold.
Damn. You hear that?
Why is he
So
talking like
all that bad shit you put on that man, you finna be in some pain. That's
Yo,
right.
Orthodox? Are you from Georgia?
Yes. Yes,
Yeah.
I am.
Oh, I can fucking tell. I can fucking tell. Yeah, hell yeah. I appreciate
Yeah, she
that.
just
You know
made
what I'm
that
saying?
song.
We out here. Man, fuck that song.
No,
She ain't say that
I
shit with
thought
her
you guys
voice.
already
That's the point.
already established that. There you go.
I told you a while ago I was from Georgia.
Yeah.
Oh, I don't remember that,
Last
bro.
time we
I'm
talked.
sorry. I don't remember that. My bad. I don't
Get
remember
out
that.
the
It's unimportant.
Yeah.
Wait, you said what? What? You said what? It's something from me in chat. Playtime. She sang the song. No, she didn't. Are you stupid? Who said that?
Hey,
You
that's my
stupid.
friend over there in England.
She
That's
sang with
Poel,
the
the
song.
supreme god of the UK.
She
Yeah.
sang with the song.
She wrote it, maybe. Yeah.
She wrote it. I don't
Hanks,
give
you're a
a fuck
witch
if she
too.
wrote it.
Yeah.
Hank,
She
you're a
should have
witch,
said.
right?
She should have
Yeah,
said.
yeah. I call myself
Hold on,
a
hold on.
Magus. Magus, yes.
A mega sorcerer, huh? Kind of.
Magus, yes.
Okay.
Yo,
Singular for
if she
Magnum.
wrote that song,
Magus.
wait, if she wrote that song, why she ain't talk about my alleged baby mama? Why she ain't talk about
Oh
my
shit.
alleged 12 kids? Why she ain't talk about like that I'm broke, or why she ain't talk about that I
She's
don't have
trying
a
to.
job or I'm
No, you're
unemployed?
not
Like
broke.
I'm just asking questions. I'm
You're
just
She's
not
trying to
asking
broke.
hit you with
questions.
the. She's trying to. She's trying to hit you
Yeah,
with the
light
your
some
soul.
sage. You'll be good. Light some
You're
There you
not,
go.
sage. You'll
Yeah,
be alright.
she's stupid. She's stupid. She's stupid.
so right
I'll
She's
now,
talk,
stupid.
talk to.
you're not
All of
And
us are
broke.
just
gonna.
because you're a female doesn't mean I can't call you stupid. I'm gonna call you stupid if you're stupid. You're
Stupid.
stupid.
You,
It's
you're not
getting
like Nick
ridiculous.
Saban or Pussy Paul. You have money to spend.
Oh
That's
yeah,
why
of course.
Yeah.
I'm 100%. Everybody that was with me know I got money. Like I don't brag about my money. I really try not to. I
We
really
got
try not to.
another song from this one's from Markella. This is fresh out the. Is this Markella? Did you make this one?
If it's another fucking AI song, I'm gonna be
It's called "Why
pissed.
You Lying." Why you lying, Resto?
At least it's
Uh-oh.
purple. At least it's purple.
Lights flicker low as the whispers.
Alright, this one kind of better. I ain't gonna lie.
Bad and good or bad is bad?
I said better.
Oh, better. Okay. Oh, they wrote together.
Obviously, it's the same pictures.
Do y'all have daddy issues by chance?
So these are wicked.
The drama.
This shit is gay, bro.
Sounds like an anime opening.
I'm not gonna lie. NPC, can you pause it for like 1 minute?
The Titanic.
I understand. Yeah, 1 minute. Like I understand that the content got a content. This shit is actually gay. Like, bro, they went out of their fucking way to make AI songs and they're sending it to you. to like play it. Like okay, I get it. That's funny, but like, bruh, like let's be real.
I mean, this is
This sounds like an
the whole situation. I mean, you've seen as ridiculous.
It's 2025, bro. It's 2025. Come on. But no, I'm gonna sit here and let this shit. I'm gonna listen to the shit. It's good. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna listen to the shit. It's good content. But what the fuck? This shit's weird. Isn't it?
I'm gonna say this, bro. I'm gonna say this, bro. The whole situation. It's 2025. There's kids all over the world. They can't even get clean water. A large portion of the world. They can't even get clean water, guys. And we have the luxury to make AI beef songs and curses. This is awesome. What a country we live in.
It's gonna say,
Well,
you know what makes it so much better is the
What's
fact
that?
that they can't do that and we can, and it just makes it so much better.
Oh my god, that's evil. Why even throw that
And
part in?
also-
That's very evil.
And also NPC, when I make a beef song, I actually rap it. Everybody has seen my beef songs. I actually make my diss songs and I actually rap them.
I'm not
put 'em over
everybody.
beef.
I kind of want to see that. Not even gonna lie to you.
I think Shadow Buddha wants to see it too, but something was erased from Glenn Lawrence's stream. We already got it. We already went in there, right?
I knew some.
Yeah,
What was it?
no, I did the Glenn Lawrence shit. I did the Speakeasy shit. I've made multiple
Yeah,
diss
Speakeasy.
songs, and I've done that.
Yeah.
And I've done that shit myself, personal.
Let's
Like I
go.
didn't use
You do.
AI.
You are
This
a good
shit's
writer.
weird.
Yeah, let's go.
All right, go ahead.
Sideways glances paint another scene.
Now, Resto uses the word sideways in his raps a little differently, right? What do you say? Suck it front ways and sideways.
What's it mean?
Yeah. I use the word sideways disrespectfully. It's disrespectfully. when I use it.
Who's wicked?
That's a wicked right there.
Stop. Pause. I'm not gonna sit there. No. Pause it. I'm not gonna sit there and let you lie. This nigga said that's wicked. Nigga, that's not wicked. Stop.
No. I know.
That's
She made
AI.
it. She made it. No,
That's
these
not
are.
her.
I think
That's
this
not
is-
what she
these are-
looks like.
Who is wicked?
These are-
Is what I'm asking is, do you know?
You're lying for these fucking AARP motherfuckers. That's what
Who's
you,
lying?
bro.
I didn't.
Bro, that is not
Relax.
wicked.
Hold on. Relax. I'm saying this is her channel. I didn't say the picture. Obviously, it's an AI
Oh,
picture.
okay, her channel.
I'm saying-
Her channel. Okay, my
I mean,
bad.
she
I thought you said that was
yeah.
wicked. Okay,
Come on,
baby,
brother.
calm down. My
Have some
bad.
faith.
My bad. I'm gonna go back on mute. I'm gonna go back on mute.
Wait, are the witchy women not hot?
They are.
I was about
There
to
you
say.
go,
I was
Hank.
about to say if they ain't hot.
No, all them hoes over there ugly. All them hoes over there ugly. I ain't attracted to none of y'all hoes.
Wicked,
That's why I'm
wicked,
at.
I'll take it.
Wiccan,
No problem.
Wiccan
I'll
promotes witchcraft. Is what you're saying?
Right, she does. Yes.
Wow, That's such a great observation. What? Can you tell me her name again? Wait. Can you tell me her name again? What is her name again? What is her name? Wiccan? And you're gonna tell me that she promotes witchcraft? I'm so fucking shocked. Shut the fuck up. You're so
To
dumb.
be fair, it's not even real witchcraft. To be fair, it's just some horny. It's also some old horny dude in the 1800s wanted to fuck underage women. So he's like, women are great. Women have a secret, mysterious power about them.
Yeah.
Nature is wonderful. Now, underage girl, come here.
I don't know nothing about that. Let's just get through this song so we can get back to the conversation because I'm trying to get through this.
I think those are Skechers. What do you guys think? Skechers right here.
Well,
Those are the lightest shoes I used to have when I was a child.
Was yours pink?
Is that yours? Arthur, yours had wheels on them, maybe? The Heelys or whatever?
I had
imagine editing a video and thinking that this was okay. Like, imagine editing a video and thinking that this was
Oh my god! Thank you guys so much for the content, but I've got to go to bed. I
He's
will
like,
I will
yeah,
do a lot of clips.
Yeah, honestly, bro, like I cannot sit here up here and like watch this bullshit. This
Guys,
is actually dumb.
if anything, if you go to sleep now, though, this will be in your subconscious, and you will dream about this. It might even
Absolutely
become a
not.
nightmare.
I'm gonna go lay my head on Pizarro's titties and go to sleep. That's what I'm about to do.
Yeah, I was gonna say I have beautiful
right.
wicked ladies in my dreams that come and do things to
No,
me.
it's not even in my
Yeah,
dreams. I'm gonna lay my head right now physically on Pizarro Cities, and I'm gonna go to fucking sleep.
Hold on.
And no one's gonna do anything.
Mel Pandora, what's up?
You're a fucking pussy, Resto. You little bitch.
Bitch, that's crab. That's
You
crab.
laid your
That's
head on my
crab.
tip,
No,
and you asked me if you have a big dick. I lied. I said yes because you've been crying
Hold
all
on.
day.
Resto.
Oh,
Resto. You laid your head on my titties, Resto. You wanted to fuck me, Resto. Resto, I get to lie because everybody thinks that I'm attractive and not the queen of the sector when that's what you made me to be.
You're
Stupid
crazy.
bitch. Yeah, I'm just chilling, bro. I'm just chilling, bro.
no,
Yo,
Resto.
you see
Tell
this
everyone the
crazy ass
truth.
shit? Oh, yeah,
Tell
yeah.
everyone the truth,
Okay.
Resto.
Okay, you know what? You know what? I'm gonna tell everybody the
I'm
truth right now.
pregnant. Resto, I'm
Yeah,
pregnant.
you're pregnant. You're pregnant. You're
Your
pregnant, and it's
baby,
twins.
Resto.
It's twins. It's twins. It's a boy and a girl. It's twins, and
No,
hopefully,
2
what?
girls.
2 girls. So we got to change the name because I thought we agreed on the names already, didn't we?
I don't know.
Did we agree
I
on
can't
the names?
remember.
What do you mean you don't know? You don't remember? Did Chris fuck you that hard that you don't remember what the fuck I said?
Resto, darling,
Fuck,
love.
fuck you. Fuck you.
I don't know. I don't know if they're yours or not.
So.
I know you chose names, but they could be Chris's or Kevin's.
All right, let's stop that. It is kind of uncomfortable now. Let's stop.
That's kind of getting gay.
I heard Mud Crab might be a father too, maybe, huh? Word on the street.
No.
What do you
We
think
just
about
chilling.
Mud
We
Crab?
just chilling.
What?
I got it wrong.
I like crab. I like crab. I like crab. That shit was fun. That shit was funny as fuck though. That shit was funny.
Hey, Crab! I want to tell you this, bro. When I saw your premiere schedule, I got so excited because I thought you were going to go do a live stream. Wait, but that shit was dope, and I want more. I want you to be the voice, one of the voices, because that shit was dope. That shit was dope, bro.
Hey, yo, I'm about to fuck. So I gotta.
Hey, but Russell, we got to talk about the other thing, about the 1v1 you and Mel.
Oh my god!
Hit me up on the DM.
We
gotta talk about
okay, let's
that.
just talk about it. Let's just
Not
talk about it
private.
now. Let's just talk.
Real quick, only thing I'm going to say because I got to go too. I think you guys are right. I don't think private is good.
Bro,
it should be live.
Private is not good. We're gonna do it live, and I gotta go.
Everything
I'm about
all
to
the
fuck.
time
I'm about to.
be live.
All right.
For no other reason than money.
Exactly. Any last thoughts till tomorrow? Probably, guys.
For me.
Because I'm gonna go. Anybody?
Salute to NPC for having me up. I really appreciate
Mm-hmm.
it. Salute to Crab for like actually putting out really good content. Salute to Hank for just fucking being Hank, dude. The other guy, stop trying to take my girl away from me, Ezra. You know, I like you, baby girl. Don't worry. Hey, I got you. And who's the other guy? Oh yeah, Orthodox. We'll figure it out. We're still trying to figure it out.
Hey, look, I just like money.
And then
I'm a mercenary.
Pizarro. I got you, baby girl. Don't worry about that. You know what I'm saying?
You can't touch us. So I sent you a
Wait,
thing.
you sent me some what? Wait, what the fuck? Wait, you sent me what?
No, he get snafu in his Keystone Cop crew.
Okay, anything with snafu, I don't give a fuck. Like he's not even worth it, bro.
He probably isn't, but it's shut him down quicker. Not wasting
I don't care. I literally do not care. That's ignored. I do not care. So.
Yeah, and whether you like it or not, Rude Mud Crab, we promoted your channel earlier.
Are you crazy?
Okay,
don't do that.
Yep.
Yeah. I'm out.
People want to know. All right, Russell. Thank you for coming in, bro.
I want to big up Orthodox
look
guy, bro. Like,
there you go.
Legit. He stands on his shit. Like he was saying it was about content, and I was like, maybe not. He's tearing some shit down, but like I did the same shit, and he didn't bitch out. So I got to salute that.
It's about money, bro. I don't give a. When I go to bed, I wish you all the best, and I don't want nobody to die. but I ain't fucking you. You ain't fucking me. You ain't paying my bills. When this screen goes off, I don't give a fuck about none of y'all, except for when the fucking check. Except for when the check hits the account. That's all I care about.
Facts, yeah. You guys handled that well. That was fucking entertaining as fuck. And plus, you ain't fucking pussies. You weren't pussies. You stood on your business, and and then until tomorrow to the next drama, which I'm sure there will be now. Right?
It's always fun though.
It's
always fun.
Oh, and remember, like Talk says, you got something else?
Yeah, I do. I did like the video. You did really fucking good. It was a great. I don't want to say hit piece because I don't see that as a hit piece. It was it was great content. It was perfect either fucking way. What
If you need help with any of that shit, hit me up, bro. I can show you stuff if you need anything.
I definitely could use some editing tips. I don't know if you did that by hand or you used the AI. Either fucking way, I need to know how you did it.
It's all app, editing app. You're good.
He's good for that, man.
I'll be in Hornet server.
Too easy, bro.
Love y'all. Y'all have a good night. See y'all.
Yeah, love you guys. And life is what you make it. Thank you, Crab, Rocky, Hank, everybody. Peace.